and Kris Keefer. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Race It, and Decal Works. Coming at ya! It's Monday, July 1st. Happy Canada Day, everybody. Happy NHL free agent signing day as well. We'll break down all the Toronto Maple Leafs signings soon. 702-586-7857. You got a call? You want to talk Southwick? You want to talk something else? Let me know, man. Love to have you guys watching and listening. Thank you for all the support over the years, and thanks for using the codes to save on PulpMXShow.com. It's great to have you on board. Nice show today. Nice show. I think we're going to learn some things. We're going to listen. We're going to learn. We're going to laugh. Joey Savatgy will call in. Joey Savatgy from Triumph. He will talk about his top 5 race in Southwick. Our resident grump, Phil Nicoletti, 9-9 for 8th overall. Phil will be on the line. Kyle Webster's from Australia and raced his first ever AMA National. Got a 7th in the second motor. We'll talk to Kyle Webster from the Firepower Mobile X Honda team. And Adam Cianciarulo, which I got to admit, and I'm going to mention this to Adam, kind of weird to see Adam interview guys that he was racing with 2 months ago. But, yeah, lots to get into tonight on the show. Thank you to motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, a Chairbeast, Firepower, Maxima, OGO, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Pro Filter, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Weisco Piston, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethica, Luxon, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And as are you people as well, 702-586-PULP. Like I said, give us a call, give us a ring. In studio with me from RacerX, PulpMX, Keefer Inc. Testing, the Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
Hi.
Thanks for that cough in the beginning.
I thought my mic was off.
I know.
Usually my mic is off.
Usually it is.
So,
you're
my
right.
bad.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
You're jet-lagged?
A little bit.
A little bit jet-lagged?
We'll be all right. I got some coffee in here. Brought my sidekick to help me drive, so we're good.
I've got your teammate on the line calling in, Joey Savatgy.
My teammate.
Here.
Yeah,
Your
exactly.
Teammate?
Yeah.
Joe Dog?
You're just going to poke all show, aren't you?
No. Would I do that?
No.
I wouldn't.
You would never lead anybody to the edge, would you?
No, I'm not going to do that.
No, of course not.
But, taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down, the Talon Taylor. What's up, Lone Wolf?
What's up, Steven?
How's the e-biking going?
It hasn't been great the last week. We've been busy, but
Okay. All right.
apparently I'm getting my own official e-bike, so we're going to hit it hard.
Don't you got to put so many miles in to get your own?
Yeah, he's jumping the gun.
Okay.
I don't know what the requirements are, but we will do whatever it needs to happen.
I would say put 100 miles in and he gets a bike.
We need to see effort. That's all. We just need to see effort.
100 miles.
We're not seeing it right now.
It's also 115 out right now, but we'll make it happen.
How bad do you want it?
We want it.
How's
we want it.
How's things at motorsport.com?
Good. Rental bars, purple bars, get them now.
Okay, they're in?
Yes, we have been placing an order for them, and people have been receiving them.
Okay,
So, yeah,
fantastic.
we should be good.
Good to know. The Renthal limited edition purple bars. Man, people love
I can't
these
believe
things.
they
Dude,
I don't understand.
people lose their minds over these Renthal bars.
The rental bar is good, but
Yeah.
the color purple
Dude.
isn't.
If you have a certain kind of bike, great.
Right.
But
What do you do after that?
a Honda, no.
No.
A blue Yamaha, no.
Suzuki? No.
No. KTM, orange, no.
No. And they're selling them.
They are.
Crazy.
We are in the minority with
I
the
wonder if
purple.
that makes them want to sell other colors.
I don't know. We could call Paul.
Yeah.
Working the cameras today, first time solo mission
Yep.
on his own.
Yep.
No tethering,
Nope.
nothing going on.
Nope.
The Nick Powers. What's up, Nick? How are you?
How you doing, boys?
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Kiefer has questions later
Yes.
on the show.
Oh, boy.
Are we going to wait till later?
Yeah, let's wait till later.
Okay.
People want to hear Southwick talk, and
Do they?
yeah,
Oh.
they do.
We'll save the key for after dark talk.
All right, everybody, let's talk some Southwick. Lots to get into. Deegs won again. That's 4 wins in 5 races. Jet won again. 4 wins in 5 races. Speaking of Southwick, this man was on the mic this weekend. Jason Thomas, what's up, JT?
Not too much. I wanted to add, I think purple goes with the KTM. Like a lot of stylists would put purple and orange together. So maybe leave KTM on the list.
Actually, he is right because the 24 KTM has some purple in it. So JT is right.
Okay. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. JT, the 2025 Fly Racing will be debuted at Washougal.
Yeah, we're actually doing it a little earlier than normal at Thursday Night Motocross at PIR.
PIR,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. But yes, of course, for most of the people out there, they'll see it at Washougal for the for Pro Motocross race.
So privateers are going to debut it.
Yeah, that's how we roll at Fly. Yeah,
nice.
We're not an elitist company like FXR and others. we give them out to everybody.
Can we get a sneak peek of it at all?
No,
sir, you work for a competitor.
Yeah.
What am I going to do with some, like, what do you think I'm going to do?
Yeah, we'll send it to FXR.
Oh, my
Sabotage?
God.
Yeah, sabotage, exactly.
All you gear companies see each other's stuff before it's out anyway. All you guys know.
Corporate espionage.
Yeah.
You guys know what you're doing.
Hey, for actually, JT, for the first time ever, maybe, and he's going to hear this from Andy, I'm sure, he's not wearing FXR shirt on the show tonight. He's actually not wearing it. I couldn't believe it.
I do get
Are you
heat.
coming back home?
Maybe he wants the invite to PIR.
No,
The
I
first
don't.
time that you're coming back home?
Good old days.
Okay, let's talk Southwick.
Okay.
Okay, so I think if you're Chase Sexton, you got another Giselle type of race.
Yes, you do.
You're gonna take that win and be like, I got this, I can do it. I'm gonna do this is mine. Like, watch this. You know, he's only a few points out of the lead. If you're Jet Lawrence, you're like, bro, I could barely hang on. I still won the overall.
Right.
Let's back it down. And if you're Hunter Lawrence, you're like, hey, mate, I got the red plate. You guys can suck it. I've been the best rider with the most points through 5 races. Am I right on all of that, Keefer? Like, every guy can legitimately justify their race.
There's always, with those 3 guys, there's going to be a positive for everybody, right?
Yeah.
And what's weird about Chase is his MO lately, and JT can probably talk more about this, is there's always some glimmer of hope that he can leave with. Like, he'll have something really disastrous happen, and then he will win the next moto. It's like he wasn't really that good in the first moto, I feel like. He was okay. Yeah. But, like, the second moto, you're like, where did all this come from? And then he leaves Southwick going, oh, yeah, we're good. Everything's fine.
But me, the neutral observer, the guy that's just watching him and has nothing at stake and I don't care one way or another.
Yeah.
I look at a second moto, JT, and I'm like, yeah, you kind of only won because Jet could barely hang on.
Nah.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Right.
I mean, that's what makes racing great, right? Like, the bench racing is all time, and I'm getting it from every side on social and message boards. People are angry about whatever you say, right?
Stay off message boards. It's not.
No, I know, but it's just, I mean, it's what makes racing awesome, though, right? Because if you were a Sexton fan, you can lean into the fact that I do believe he's the fittest of the bunch. Like, he's the strongest guy, and he got it done, and he almost got it done at High Point. So, yeah, there's definitely something there. He's passed Jet a couple times now this season. Like, that's something, you know. He couldn't do it at all before. So there's definitely progress been made. But I am a pretty big fan of Jet and his talent. And I said it on the broadcast, like, I don't think he's riding at 100%. I think he's kind of doing what he can. You know, the first moto, I think, was a much better depiction of what his top-end ability is. And at some point, you have to think he's going to get back to that. And when if they're all 100%, I think he's the best guy, and really by a bit of a margin.
Yeah, so you're with me. Like, you're with me. Where
I am.
But
Sexton fans don't want to hear that.
Well,
right?
that's fine. That's I get it.
But I like that. I like the fact that everybody can kind of, like Keefer said, everybody can kind of take something away and be like, have a legitimate argument.
Yeah.
I may not agree with it,
right,
but it's legitimate, because last year there was nothing. It was just like, if you were a Sexton fan or if you were anybody fan other than Jet, you were just like, yeah, we're getting our butts kicked here. Like, what are we going to do? You know?
He was better last year, faster laps, led more laps, won more races, Supercross-wise. Chase was on the Honda than he has been on KTM. And had Jet not ate shit and hurt his shoulder, I think Jet's won every moto.
You think he wins every moto still?
I do. I do, man.
Well, yeah, I don't think you can. I don't know how you could make an argument against that. Like, for sure, the first moto, Hangtown.
Yeah, he's in the
on
lead.
his way to checking out.
He's on his lead.
Right?
Yeah.
Second moto, Sexton crashes. You're going to tell me that Jet doesn't win that moto if he's healthy? I would take any and all bets against that. And then the moto at Thunder Valley against Hunter, like, I'm pretty sure he would win that if he was healthy. So, yeah, I mean, I take a lot of heat for being, people call me a Jet fanboy or whatever, but I'm trying to be as objective as I can, but I'm also supposed to call it like I see it, and that's how I see it.
It's crazy when people say a fanboy, but look at Jet leaves nothing on the table for us to really doubt him. Unless,
he's won 4 of the 5.
That's what I'm saying.
races.
So, like, when you talk about him, you talk about him winning, and people just think you're automatically just sucking on his dong, but you're not. You're just talking about, like, how dominant he is.
Yeah, I don't have a history with them. I'm not necessarily friends with them or anything. Like, this is my analysis. This is what I see. And if it happens to be praise that I think he deserves, then guess what? That's what it's going to be. But there's no other way to put it.
Like I was saying off the top, though, like, and I would never call Chase. I would never say Chase is crazy for taking his passing of Jet and going on to the lead as a confidence booster. That's what these guys have to do. That's what you have to do. And Hunter has to be like, I still got the red plate. I've still been the best rider through 10 motos.
But he has he been the best rider through 10 motos?
Sure. I'm just saying this is what I'm putting myself in a position of these riders.
Right.
And so that's cool. Like it's great for all of us to keep talking. I can see positive points for all these guys. However, again, me being the neutral guy off to the side, I'd have nothing to gain or lose by anybody leading. I think Jet's the best guy.
Same for me.
And
I don't care who wins or loses. That's not what we're there for.
When we talk about all this, I feel like you guys put asterisks on things. Like, because of this, because of that.
Yeah.
That's part of riding and racing motocross. Like, you're going to ride through injuries. You're going to be hurt.
Sure.
So, like, I don't feel like we should do that as much as we do, and we talk about all these things. Like, Jet is the fastest guy, but he's hurt. Like, it doesn't matter.
But when you have someone who goes 22-0.
I understand that.
And then, it's obvious that.
But that is the past. We're living in now, so we got to talk about now. He has an injury. He's not riding up to his potential, but that's motocross, period.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
but it's also leaning into what we're going to see moving forward. Unless you are of the opinion that Jet just never gets any better than this. If you don't think he gets any better than he is right now, healthy, fitness, like nothing improves, then sure, this is what it's going to be. I don't personally believe that to be the case. Like, I think he will continue to get better. I thought the first moto at Southwick was a huge step forward and much closer to what he's capable of, which that's going to slowly come back. This was probably the toughest race on his body, right? Like, you're constantly pushing and pulling the motorcycle. You're using your core the whole time. This was a big test, and I think he was, 70% of the way back to where he wants to be. Like, I don't mean riding at 70%. I mean, the first moto was a pretty good indicator that he's better than he was. And then the second moto was a clear signal that he's not where he needs to be. I just think he's going to get better from here. That's all.
Let me ask this question, and JT, you might know this. So let's say we all agree that Jet is a bit better in general than everyone else, right? How do these
I think it's really hard to say if not, yeah.
Yeah, how do these other guys, and they know this, right? If everyone's getting better, like, Chase is going to get better, but Jet will get better as well. So there's always this gap, right, between each rider because he's that much better. Will we ever see anyone close the gap? Because if Jet's not hurt and these other guys are not hurt and they all race together, I don't see anyone catching that gap, right?
I mean, we saw Ricky Carmichael and James Stewart for a long time.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I think Chase is capable. I think that Chase has the ability to do it. His top-end speed, if everything's clicking, I think he can. We've seen it in qualifying sessions. We've seen flashes of it. The problem is that I think Jet, in most cases, when he's healthy, kind of sucks the air out of the room and doesn't leave you any room for mistakes.
Correct.
And Chase, unfortunately, has been prone to mistakes over the last couple of years, and you just can't afford those against Jet. So to me, that's really the question, is can Chase be his best self all the time, which in turn will give him a chance to beat Jet in the championship.
And let's not forget, like, he lost by 17 seconds in Moto 1, but he didn't get second to Jet. He got third.
Right.
Like, Hunter beat him by, 11 seconds or, whatever it was. Like, Hunter was noticeably better than
Hunter's
him.
been fantastic.
Yeah.
Make no mistake.
Yeah.
His rookie season, he's a points leader after 5 rounds. He deserves a ton of credit. No question. And it's wild to think he's getting overshadowed. Even in this conversation, he's getting overshadowed, and he's still the point.
That was my next point. Someone on Twitter tweeted me that today. Someone on X. I'm still going to say Twitter. I don't know. But someone said, "Are we overlooking Hunter?" And I replied to him, "Well, there's ups and downs with Chase and Jet, crashes and injuries that that equals discussion. But yeah, I think we are overlooking Hunter. Sorry, a little bit. Absolutely, Hunter's been really
I
good.
think we talked about this Sunday night. You know, at what point? And I don't think you really wanted to kind of go there yet. But I think at some point here, if the status quo keeps going the same way and we don't have anyone really break away, at some point we've got to really take Hunter seriously in this championship because he's still going to be leading the points. He's still hanging in there. I think right now there's this unfair feeling of inevitability that Jett is going to retake the points lead and start to pull away.
Yeah, that's me.
Well,
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I know. And deep down me too, you know, but I'm trying to be objective and fair to Hunter because he would probably stick his hand up and, you know, his heart of hearts and say, hey, like, don't forget about me. I took the points lead and I haven't given it back yet. And we've raced a bunch of motos since then.
Jason Thomas sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say at some point we have to, that has to become reality of like, hey man, like this is getting real now.
Well, it's 22 motos, we're 10 down. And he's at the red plate, right? Jason Thomas, flyracing.com. 25 years of fly. Come on back, Keefer. Come on back home.
Yeah.
Come on back. FXR's great. Great
FXR
company.
is awesome.
Great company, but come on back.
We need that K-Dub drop. Come home, we miss you.
About Hunter. If I'm leaning towards who do I have to choose if we're just removing Jett for a second between Chase or Hunter, I'm going to lean towards Hunter for the rest of the series just based on bike, period.
Yeah.
Because the Honda has been more consistent for their riders than Chase has with KTM.
Chase, I don't think none of us three on the line can dispute that Chase's highs are higher than Hunter, right?
Yes, but the lows are way lower.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, we all agree on that?
I would say,
so far in motocross, yes.
Yeah.
But I think in Supercross, that wasn't true.
Really? You still don't think so?
All he said, I've got to ride better. Whately.
Yeah.
Right? He has not said anything other than
Michael and his awesome setup there. You think that thing worked pretty good for him?
For him.
702-586-7857. We got a lot of people on the phones. Coming up with Joey Savatgy as well. And,
Savatgy.
So,
I think to touch on that before we move on, he's still giving instruction as to what to do with the motorcycle too, right? Like the technicians can only go off of his direction.
Yep, you're right.
To a certain extent.
But at some point, a rider is going to not know what to do. He's going to need help somewhere, right? You know, here's what I'm feeling. What can we do?
Yeah. How many times have we all seen riders just spin everything in circles, though?
Right.
Like you just try everything, you get back to where you started, you don't even know where you are.
Yeah,
settings.
but
like I've seen that happen so many times.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I've seen it happen 100 times. But you know, the teams, especially nowadays, not so much back in the day, but nowadays, if a team just says, "Hey, man, you got to ride better," that's the worst. These riders just throw in the towel. Then you have to just be like, "Okay,
really?
cool, man."
So if they say, "Hey, man, this is what we got for right now," they just say, "Fuck it."
Yeah, you have to be like, "Okay, man, sure, we'll try that link again." Sure, man. We'll
Placebo
go back.
effect works then.
You know, if the team's giving up, then the rider, you know, he ain't gonna.
Pretty.
Too, so.
I think in that same breath, it's Honda deserves credit for being like, you know what? Okay, let's just go back because and I know Steve, you talked to them about this as well. It didn't sound like this was a very easy change to make to just go back to the 23 setting. They were not prepared to do this at all.
Oh, Honda
right?
guys.
They're
Yeah,
like,
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So on the other end of that spectrum, when you're talking about bike changes and going, like, they're just like, you know what? We're just going to – I mean, if you want to give credit where it's due, Jett and Hunter seem to be right.
Yeah,
That's
show
how much
up.
better they've gotten.
The components weren't available, I guess, and somehow then they had to make them available because what happens is a lot of teams just recycle this stuff and send it back to Japan or crush it or whatever.
I just want to say keep up the good work for that.
So you're not one of those guys on the message boards that hate JT then?
Absolutely
not.
No.
Cool.
He's great.
What else, Brandon?
So I'm just a little confused on how we could say that. I mean, I know Hunter's the points leader, but I don't know why we need to take him for real. Honestly, at this point, I mean, Jett's going to get better. I'm pretty sure Sexton's going to continue to improve and win motos. And they're both just 3 points down. And unless you think Hunter's going to come out and win the first moto at Redbud, then that points lead is gone.
Well, Brandon, I think that's the question, right? Is like we're kind of asking at what point do we have to get serious about this? Because I would have thought it would already have gone away. Like I thought this would have changed. And I agree with you. I I don't think that Hunter should be the favorite to win this championship from here. All I'm saying, though, is at some point, if this keeps going this way, he keeps finding ways to keep the red plate, we're going to have to look at it at some point. That was really more it. Not that I'm there. I'm just wondering, am I going to get there, be forced to get there at some point?
Yeah, you never know.
I mean,
yeah, he could just end up going second and thirds himself, and there could be some ups and downs more, and he's going to hold on to it for another week or two, you know? Yeah.
I mean, since getting the red plate, has he extended the points lead, or has he always lost points every
I
weekend?
think he's always
he won a moto. When he won that first moto at Thunder Valley, he extended it, but then ever since then, the last 5 motos, it's gone the other way.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at, and I think we're going to see that at Red, but I'm pretty sure it's going to either be Jet or Chase who grabs that first moto win.
I don't think you're going to get
overall.
pushback. It's just more of I keep waiting for it to happen, and it hasn't happened yet. That's really all. You know, I'm on your side on that. I think it will happen.
Okay.
Thanks.
I just thought it was already would have happened by now, and it hasn't.
Thanks, Brandon. Thanks for the call.
All right, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
702-586-7857. So, yeah, we're on to Redbud. You know, Chase is yet to win there, but loves the place. Closest track to his hometown as well.
He does ride really well there, though. I mean, go back to Motocross of Nations, and he's had some great rides. It just hasn't gone his way.
Here's something that we don't have a lot of time to touch on, but so Tomac's supposed to come back before the end of the Nationals. I don't know exactly.
Kind of like Buds.
Buds? Okay, yeah.
Buds,
They're going to try to do it for sure. So that Buds is 2 rounds to go.
He's not a good starter. Like he could get a bad start and never even see Phil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. No, Phil puts himself in great positions, and he's coming up on the show to probably complain about the track again. He wants to know where all the sand went at Southwick.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Those insides are hard packed.
Yeah. No, for sure.
They got like 20 inches of rain the weekend before.
Which I guess would wash some of the sand away, correct?
Yeah, they just washed all the sand away.
Yeah.
They tried to bring it back in, but I just don't think you can get it everywhere that matters. Like, you truck it back in, but it's not a natural distribution, you know? So the hard spots are going to get harder than normal.
Well, talking to Keith, I was talking to Keith Johnson today about it, and he said...
Well, yeah, it was packed. It was like rock hard in some sections, but it wasn't the fluffiness. I'm watching actually 04 Southwick right now, and it is so much sandier than now. It's unbelievable.
Matt's on 5. He wants to talk about the Deegan sound test thing. What's up, Matt?
Hey, do you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. What's going on?
Oh, sounds great. Thanks for having me on this show. I've been a long-time listener. My name is Matt Hammer. I'm actually a privateer rider, and I raced at Southwick.
Oh.
And I wanted to talk about just Southwick qualifiers. And so in my first practice for 250B, I got a lap time of a 2:10.117. Which would have put me 30th overall in combined timing for my fast lap.
Mm-hmm.
And they pulled me over to sound test, and then they told me that my bike was 3 decibels over the sound limit, and then the AMA official said, you lose your fast lap time. I didn't even know that. They didn't start my bike. They didn't inform me at tech inspection or anything, because this is my first national of the year. I just do it for fun.
Right.
I'm full-time professional firefighter, and into ministry, but this is just something I do for fun. And they go up to the rig, get an insert, and come back out, and we'll test you the next one. They gave me an insert. They didn't give me any rings for the insert. So essentially, it's like, if I didn't have rings, I got penalized. Benji Robinson, who would have had the fastest qualifier in 250B with the 205, like the fast 250 class, got penalized as well.
That,
he had an FMF exhaust.
We debunked that. He did not. He would have not have had it. He actually went off the track and then was trying to come back on, and so he.
Oh, really?
No, that was definitely not.
Yeah, it wasn't a legit time.
Okay. Then it was all right. So I was the only one in the top 10 then that got penalized for time. So then I checked the 250A qualifier number 1, and apparently I saw only Anstey got potentially lost fast lap for sound, but no other star rider. It
7th to 16th.
Yeah. And then, so for the second qualifier, I put the insert in, and I go out, and they didn't even sound test me at all. So I lost my first time, obviously. So I went from a 2:10 to a 2:14, which put me 56. But then 2:14, which put me 56. But then in the second 250A qualifier, only 2 bikes failed the sound test, which were Jordan Smith and Daxton Bennick of Monster Energy Star Race.
Lap time would get slower, right?
But go ahead.
Yes.
Sorry, no, keep going, Keeper. That's what I was saying.
So depends on the rider,
So-
though. Honestly, sometimes the rider doesn't put a great lap in on the A practice or in the first practice for the A guys, and they could have bettered their time the second practice. I feel like sometimes that happens even at Southwick.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I just think it's something that rarely happens at Southwick because everyone knows, especially being a local guy, that you have to get the time in the first session with the track being so smooth. I mean, especially the 250B group, like we get, I'd say, an advantage because we were the first guys on the track, so the track was the smoothest. And then, the next guys go out, but everyone knows that track is notorious for getting rough pretty quickly and deteriorate pretty quickly. I love the track. It's one of my favorite tracks.
Yep.
But I just, when I looked at it, if they did keep my time without it getting penalized, I was the only one in the top 10 got penalized for time, I would have been ahead of Mark Finnis, a PulpMX rider, in front of Evan Ferry and Talon Hawkins with my time.
Sure.
But it was, it was a race. And then,
definitely FMF's got a bit of an issue with sound stuff.
Some of these riders need to take accountable for what they have. Okay, so if you're coming to a race, there's a sound, there's a tech. You guys don't repack your muffler, the A muffler. He still didn't pass. So there's a couple things. I think the AMA and the sound rule one is dumb. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
Number two, how they do it is not always apples to apples. And where they do it on the track affects. But I'm saying there has to be some accountability on the riders as well, especially the privateers, knowing what you have coming into the event. Because I understand you're on a budget, but at least repack your muffler, put the insert in, and then roll with it. You might have been okay. So you're saying that you didn't pass tech and they put an insert in and then they stickered you? You were okay when you left?
No. So what I was saying is when I went through tech inspection earlier, like the day before on Friday, they didn't start my bike.
Okay.
They didn't tell me about the sound, the new SAL implementation or anything. This is my first national implementation or anything. This is my first national of the year.
Okay.
I actually showed up as an alternate. I was denied to even race. This goes back even like deeper. I showed up as third alternate in faith and went in faith like, hey, I want to race. I already, got coverage from work, invested thousands of dollars to get there and fuel and parts and everything else. So they didn't, like I said, they didn't even start it at all on Friday or let me know. It was after time qualifier session number 1 and B that they pulled me off the track and,
I get it.
my lap
I
time.
get it, man. I understand it, but rules are the rules, right? They sound test. Everybody knows it. We do it every week.
Even if they don't tell you, it's that that there's a sound rule, right?
No, I know that there's a sound rule. I guess, I think that the guidelines need to be a little bit more specific. And then I also, like I said, it seems that, in 250A, they just, like I said, aren't all those bikes, the Star bikes, the same exhaust? They're all FMF exhaust. They're all custom exhaust. I can't buy their exhaust as a consumer. I'm sponsored by FMF, but I don't have access to their exhaust, right?
From what I understand, there's a couple of different cans. They run different. There's a few different mufflers on there.
Exactly. They're not all.
They're all such fast guys on factory bikes anyway. I'm not saying that. I just think there needs to be more in the rules and just to really clarify there because they lost their fast time in second session when the track is slower, but they kept their fast time in first session, which essentially made the penalty meaningless.
Okay.
So,
all right,
Steve, that's what I mean.
Yeah, got it. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. We got to run. We got next guest on. Thank you. Thanks.
Do you know the variance?
3 decibels.
3 decibels from the time you tech to the time into the moto?
Yeah, I think so. Just 3 dBs anytime.
Okay.
Yeah, you're allowed some variance. All right, JT. Thanks for calling, man. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Redbud this weekend. Thanks for the time.
No worries. Keefer.
Yo.
Let's talk. It's time to come home.
It's time.
Okay, we'll chat.
The street lights are on.
Yeah. We left the light on.
Come back home.
We left the light on like Motel 6. Yeah.
You're going to get me in trouble. Get off the phone now. Thank you.
What? I can't flirt and try to persuade you?
Yeah.
They came and wooed you away from us.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
Returning the favor.
Wait till you see the 25 stuff. It is fire.
I would love to see it. Why don't you send a picture over, JT?
It's fire. It looks unbelievable.
I can't. You would.
Yeah. How's the bike? Nothing like racing, right? We haven't talked to you since the Nationals started. How's the bike?
Honestly, the bike's great. Like, that's one thing that I, leading into the season, was very unsure of. Just because, again, like you said, there's nothing like racing. But, like, chassis-wise and suspension, like, I think I haven't been to a round. I mean, High Point, I struggled just in general. Like, And I think we've kind of narrowed it down to spending the last 5 months, like honestly riding sand almost every day with the exception of a handful of times at Triumph. And then, you ride sand for so long and you go to somewhere like High Point where there's ruts like that, it's totally different. In the sand, you're getting used to letting the bike move around and go where it goes. And then when you're in the ruts, like you can't do that. So, other than that though, like I felt really good. I haven't come off the track and been like, man, if my bike was better, I could have gone faster. It's just, for me, I need to be better.
Anything? Have you changed anything on the bike since round 1?
Honestly, I'm trying to think. We went to some different races.
You got races?
Oh yeah.
Oh crap.
We went to try to extend the bike a little bit for Southwick, and we did mess with the shock during the week. Actually, Drew, our suspension guy, came down at the Croom National we had, and we messed around with the shock, kind of a direction or an idea, and just honestly, I'm comfortable with where I'm at. Like, my bike feels good. I'm kind of shying away from changing too much until I get to a point where I'm like, man, my bike is just not working. I can't go that fast, and I haven't gotten to that point yet. So, for me, it's like I line up and I know where it's really good, and I know where, okay, maybe it's not the greatest, but I would rather line up with that and know what I have than constantly be throwing something and hoping that it works.
I was watching Moto 2, and Deegan was on your ass.
Yep.
And then I was like, all right, Joey, all right. And then you just kind of like, all right, go ahead. And you kind of, it looked that way to me. That's what it looked like.
He actually answered this on Twitter today.
Oh,
too.
he did?
Yeah, but
okay.
No, it's fine, but yeah.
It was, for sure, like, honestly, it's a little bit of two things. One, I thought he was a little bit closer. That damn Yamaha is so loud. It's like an Air Force jet taking off behind you every time he gets on the gas. So a little bit of it, I was like, man, he's a lot closer than I thought. But also, like, I struggled so bad in the second moto to find any sort of rhythm or flow. And I'm like, I know who it is. I know he's the fastest guy right now. And I was like, I'm going to make it easy for him, and I'm going to try to hop in behind him and see if I can – Jesus. Sorry, fireworks going off, dude. Right. I'm going to see if I can learn something, like maybe some blinds. Maybe if I can find something that will make my life a little easier. And yeah, I mean, I watched it. It was too easy for sure. But again, it was – I didn't think he was that far back. And then the other side is I'm just older, dude. Like, what am I going to hold him up for another 2 corners?
Right.
Like, yeah, for sure I'm going to put up a fight in a situation where I feel confident and I feel racy, but in that situation, like, I just felt like I was kind of like a wounded duck, and I could have fought more for sure, but what am I going to fight for, another 2-3 corners? Like, it wasn't at that point in the race where it was a make or break, like, oh, if I hold him off for half a lap more, like, I'm going to break him type thing, So I think maybe it was too easy, but my intentions were good. I wanted to try to learn something and see if it would make my life easier, but yeah, it didn't work, and yeah, definitely didn't look the greatest. But like I said, when you're struggling, I was looking for something to try to make my life easier, and yeah, that wasn't it.
Well, that makes sense. What about the class itself? Has the class, you're racing in it now, has the class changed? Has it got better? Is it the same as you remember?
Sorry, I'm trying to walk through. My kids are sleeping. It's pretty much the same, dude. They're sending. I mean, like, dude, you watch Deegan week in and week out have these moments where you're like, oh my god. But for him, it's probably normal. It's kind of like when we watch Barsha, right? How many times have you seen Barsha and you're like, wow, that was sketchy, and you probably asked him about it, and he's like, oh, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, like that scrub in the second moto for Deegs. Yeah, you're just like,
and he probably didn't even flinch at it. He's probably like, oh yeah, that was so sick. And so like that part for sure hasn't gone away. That is something that we're gonna take into this next couple of days of riding and implement it into the next couple of weeks. Is my just opening laps are atrocious, if I'm being honest. Like,
yeah, you're old.
Yeah, but
you got no.
He's not old. He's not even old yet.
He's got no fast twitch muscles left.
He's fine. He's in his prime.
Okay.
I'm AMA 29. Calm down.
AMA 29.
I just. Like, I think, like, yeah, sure, like, I would be curious to see on paper opening, from the whole shot line to end of first lap. Like, I don't know if anyone's passed more guys than I have on the opening lap, just because my starts haven't been that great, and I've been able to make moves early. But, like, then when I get into a situation like this weekend where I'm with the big dogs or these, young pups, is I guess because they're kids. Like, I haven't had enough explosiveness practice of those super short, intense laps to do what I need to do with the opening laps. And, like, not that that's the answer, but I think if I can maintain or keep the gap a lot smaller early, I'll be better in the second half.
Okay.
And that's just something that, we're going to try this week, try to shorten it up and try to get a little bit of explosiveness because, like you said, I feel it. Like, that fast twitch is, I need to.
That thinks, Joey, obviously, look, you got your wife, you got 1 kid, 2 kids, 3 kids? How many kids you
2 kids. I'm not on the school bus program like Zach.
Okay. Like Tony Alessi? Like Tony?
Yeah.
But I talked to somebody who's like, he needs to go to Georgia and go ride with more guys like that up in Georgia. Because I guess besides Jalik, there's other people there, or I don't really know. But this person thought that you would benefit from riding up there more often.
Dude,
but you have a life in Florida, so it's understandable.
Well, yeah, it's hard. Like, it'd be one thing if my wife didn't have her own business and could go with me, but, she's got her business and she works 2 other jobs. And, I got a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old, and they're at that age where they're, like, even when I leave to go on the race weekends, they're like, well, how many sleeps are you going to be gone? So they're at that age where, like, they like being around me and they're learning and they're growing. So it's not easy for me to leave, but I don't disagree at all. Like, and that's what bummed me out when Zach got hurt and he wasn't going to do the outdoors. Not that he was for sure committed.
Yeah, he's trying to, right, yeah.
But, it looked likely, and then we had Wyatt Kerr down here doing the Canadian Series, and then Chambers was here before GPs. Like, at the beginning, it was a very good circumstance or situation because there was 3-4 of us riding.
Yep.
And then, Jack left, and then it was just Wyatt and I, and then Zach. And then Zach got hurt, and then Wyatt left, and then it's just been me. So, like, me riding by myself is – some guys make it work, like Eli and RC, and I know there was a different era back then, but Stu, Reed, like, they made it work.
Yeah, they always had guys. Chad had Burner, and Stu had Brownie, and
Eli got nothing.
Eli got nothing.
Yeah, dude, Eli's an alien, right?
Yeah, he had Zacho and J-Mart.
Yeah,
J-Mart seems like the only guy that can last.
J-Mart's like, I'm out after a while. Like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, but then, like, look at Jet and Hunter. Like, they got each other to push, and
for sure.
And Hymas is there, and he's probably got them to chase. So, like,
you and Jalik could really, like, raise your level, both of you, right? Like,
for sure.
Yep.
I don't disagree, and like I said, if I had the freedom to do that, I would. But that's where, like, we had a great plan, and like I said, it's unfortunate Zach got hurt because I do think, I still think, and this is just me seeing what I saw from him riding. Like, I still think he could have been pretty damn good if he would have not gotten hurt and had a proper training camp leading into it. Like, he still is fast. And it's just, it's unfortunate that happened, but I would agree. I could benefit from riding with guys, and Levi was gone the first 3 weekends, in California, but we rode a little bit last week. I think we're going to try to ride together maybe one day this week, and just got to try to get a crew together and try to detail that 38 machine, man.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Strong.
Now you can say besides the kids.
I can't wait for you to get a little faster and get up there, and then he starts insulting your age on the podium, or he's calling you the old man. Or
I don't know who the 17 guy is.
Yeah, who is this 17? Yeah.
It's all right, dude. I got something in the back pocket for that.
Okay. So I think there's 17. I think he rode with my dad.
I'll tell you what, dude. I saw it in practice, but like, I'm not in a position in points or anything like, to be sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. But or Levi, I'd be doing anything to stop the momentum right now because I saw Deegan messing with Vial in practice. Revving his bike up at him, scaring him coming into the corners when he was on a slow lap. And, like, again, I have text messages from before the Supercross season ended. I was telling my dad, I said, if they let him, being Deegan, win the finale and start building confidence coming in the outdoor, he's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And, like,
he's there.
He's there. Like, he doesn't feel like he can put a foot wrong, and he feels like he has these other two mentally beat, and I would argue that he does. Like, he talks the talk, but he walks it, and I can tell you there's nothing more frustrating than when someone's not even talking shit, but they're just running their mouth and they're able to back it up.
And you can't do nothing about it. Yeah.
take it. And yeah, I mean, I'd be doing if I was Tom Vial, I'd be doing just about anything, whether it be practice laps, lining up next to him for practice starts. I'd be doing whatever it took to try to do something. And I don't even know that would work because he's the type of guy that he thrives off.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Renthal bringing you Joey Savatgy on the show. What's the bar band? What are we running these days? You got Fat Bar, right?
Yeah, Fat Bar. I don't know.
Okay.
Isn't it funny how these guys don't fucking know what they got?
I don't. How do they not know?
Dude,
They don't even know.
No, listen, no, calm down. Listen, have you seen the last couple of years of my career?
Yeah.
I've gone from Renthal, ODI, Protate, like.
Yeah, but you know what you like. You know a band that you like.
It's the whatever the Carmichael bend is in the Fat Bar. Is it a
So 820, 821.
821. There you
go. Chris, have you ridden Joey's race bike?
No.
Nothing. You've
No,
never.
I don't see Joey. I never see him.
No, but I mean just the motor, like not
No, I
Joey's
have not.
bike exactly, but
No, I
race
have not.
parts.
No.
Okay. All right.
No, that's Ivan's territory.
Okay, because man, you look at Joey and Jalik, right?
Yep.
More Jalik starts than Joey's, but you look at Harumph. Harup.
Okay, there you go.
I called it Harumph.
We'll get there.
Lewis was here. Harup and GPs.
Harup. Yep.
Looks good.
Does.
Bike's good.
The bike is good.
The bike is good. I got to give full props to Triumph. Like when you look at Cannondale and Huskies when they came in, and even KTM's and over the years, and like it is hard to build a brand new bike from scratch.
Dude, I'm non-biased, but obviously I can say whatever I want. But like, dude, the chassis is extremely good in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like they've done a great job. It is stiff but not rigid, and it's not soft enough to where you're getting flex. Like, dude, they did a great job.
Yeah, no, listen, full props to them, man. It's what they're doing is hard. They've won heat races and podiums and whole shots.
They got good guys over there, Steve.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think one thing too that like I didn't take into consideration, and me being a rider and hard-headed and everything else you want to call me, but like, dude, little things like having data from previous years, you just don't realize how much that helps. And so for us, we're going to these rounds, and it's not that we're struggling, but like if we are, we have nothing to fall back on. And like it's little things like that I guess I just didn't think about coming into it that have caught me by surprise a little bit.
Yep.
That it's just like, oh man, I get it. Like we don't know necessarily what the right direction is because we haven't been here before, but yeah, like little things like that. But aside from that, they've done a great job considering how much time they've had.
I mean, Chris, we rode the bikes 3 months ago. Hopefully, sometime soon, the media gets their bikes.
It'd be nice to ride one again.
It'd be nice to get on one again and ride it. But
be great.
Come hang out, Chris. I'll let you ride mine.
Yeah.
No one even remembers.
I know. We were on a high for a bit.
What'd you ride in Spain then when you went? What?
I was Stark. I was on a Stark.
No, you weren't.
I was Stark in it.
He just got back from Spain.
I was Stark.
He was riding Triumphs.
Wait, weren't you in England like the week before I went last year?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What about
Why
what
do
do
we
we
be so weird about this?
until someone says stop being weird, I'll stop.
You know there's a 450 coming. You're probably doing 450 stuff.
I don't know anything about anything.
All right.
Hey, stop being weird. On a side note, is that Stark crazy or what?
Stark's actually good.
Dude,
it's fun.
It's nuts.
Do you think could you qualify in an outdoor national right now on it?
If it was just purely based on bike without the battery life, yes. Like
you couldn't
I feel
get 230s in though.
No
way.
There's no way.
I didn't think you'd do that.
But you
like,
could set a heater lap, no problem.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, the
like
bike
chassis.
It's got
chassis,
KYB stuff. It's got Magura brakes. It's
chassis is a little firm, Joey, but like you can make it good, honestly. And for you guys, you might like it because it's firm.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was like would it break in half if you cased the leaf?
No, dude, look at these guys are launching at X Games. You're fine. Like
yeah, they're bikes.
Yeah.
No problem.
Oh, well, sorry, man.
What about hey, did you do that steering thing that we talked about when we saw each other? Did you ever try that?
Yeah, I did, and I almost destroyed myself in the process.
I told you.
But I will say I think it's something that you got to ease into. Like I went from 0 to 100, and I remember Steve, you could ask Zach. I don't remember if him or Dana saw, but dude, I came into this like high-speed, flattish corner, and I started to lose the front, and I couldn't stop it because I just couldn't turn my bars, dude, and I just went into this two-wheel, like, crashing drift, and I saved it. And I remember we had the Cardos on it, and I pulled off right then. And I said, Dana, we need to go back and change this. This is not good.
So Joey and we saw each other, and we started talking about Jet's bike,
Uh-huh.
and he asked me about the steering.
Yeah.
And
How stiff it was.
Yeah, and I go, dude, it is like a dampener times moves. So we were talking about it, and Joey's like, maybe that's obviously he's good, right?
Yeah,
we know that, but
yeah.
some of it maybe that's how he lines up in these ruts. He jumps into things, and he's lining up perfect because he can move his bar a little bit, and that whole bike
thing
pivots around,
settles
right?
in, sure.
Yeah, this is a debate that we, like me, Zach, like I've had it with Keefer. Like, dude, I mean, the kid's an alien. Like, there's no doubt about that, right? Like, like both of them are extremely good.
Yeah.
Like, you can't take anything away from them. But like when I watch Jet at Supercrosses, especially when there's a lot of ruts, he's always, if you notice in the air, he's always tweaking his bars just a little bit. And that's what, so I started the conversation with Keefer, and I'm like, hey, dude, so like you rode the bike. I was like, if you turn your bars in the air, does the bike move? And he's like, oh, yeah, absolutely. So then I'm like, oh, my God, dude, if this guy's thinking
That's the secret.
Dude, I'm like, but there's, like, that even makes him more of an alien.
Yeah.
Because if he's riding and he's turning the bars to, like.
To line up for a rut? Right.
To adjust just the smallest amounts, I'm like, dude, he's on another planet. Because it's like, it's enough to try to jump a rhythm and land in the rut. But if dude's in the air, like, I'm a little bit off balance, I'll just tweak my bars and move it over. I mean, I'm probably reading too far into this. But, I mean, then again, like, he's that good that it's possible.
So how long did you give it before you bailed
how
on
long
it?
did you try this for?
20 minutes.
And you were on outdoors, though, right?
Yeah, but again, I think it's something that, like, I need to take it to 25%. Ride like that for a week and then crank it to 50 and, like, just slowly over time.
Did you put a dampener on or no? Just tighten the steering the fuck out of the steering?
Just tighten the steering
to
shit. But I will say, like, I think where it could be good is, like, this weekend in Southwick. Like, you don't have to worry about that front end twitchiness. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your front end gets a little heavy in the berm, you know, like, I just think, I don't know. I still am not convinced that something's not there. I mean, they're doing it for a reason.
Joey's digging. He's digging.
Look he's a good rider, but there's something to that. You just don't do that just for the sake of doing
it. The Mandarin said that the starts were remote controlled.
No, dude, I don't care what anyone says. They have something, whether from the electronic side, they have something figured out.
So what you know what we're doing, Joey? And Lars said we could do this. I'm going to get on one of their bikes. Keefer's going to be on a stock Honda. I'm going to get on one of their bikes. And there's no way, right, that I should be able to whole shot Keefer. There's just no possible way, no matter what I do.
I bet you could.
Thank you.
No.
I'm going to get on one of
way.
He's going to be on a stock bike. I'm going to have the factory bike, and I will yard Keefer off the start.
Stop.
Dude, if Steve stays over the front, yeah, it's over.
It's over.
I doubt it.
But seriously, back to the other conversation, like, you know, they do the steering for a reason.
Yes.
And, you know, like, to my understanding, they're not very vocal about it, which I get it. But, I mean, dude, I spent how many months watching Supercross races waiting to go race, and I'm like, dude, so I'm maybe looking too far into things, but there's a reason. There's no way they run the steering that tight to save the bearing.
Joey's
like, come on.
Joey is the Mandarin. He's at home, bored off his ass because he's not racing.
I picture Joey like the guy from Hangover, the GIF with all the numbers flowing at him.
Yeah.
That's how I picture Joey.
Yeah.
You should ask Zach how many videos I've sent him. Like, dude, look at this. What do you think this? I bet you there's dozens of videos of me sending to Zach of him doing it, practice, race, heat race. I'm like, dude, it's not coincidence.
Well, let's get the gentleman on the phone right now. He's sponsored by Jetson Donuts. Hello, Phil.
Oh my God,
Steven.
Okay, Phil.
Who's that?
It's Joey.
Oh, what's up, Joey?
What's up, you SOB?
Just sipping on some red wine.
Throw the theory out for Phil, Joey. Throw it out.
Phil, hear me out. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Have you ever noticed how tight Lawrence's run their head stay?
No, I've never sat on their bikes.
Or have you ever? Well, I did. I went by on press day at Paula and I turned their bars in. But this is months ago.
Joey casually walks by through the pits and just smacks his bars. All right, later.
What's up, Lars? Turns the mic, runs away.
Just keeps going. I got him now. I got you now.
We rode them, Phil, at Washougal, and trust us, the steering is unbelievably tight. Like,
Phil, it's insane. It's like you took an impact to the top of that thing and just had that thing until it stopped moving. Right?
Yeah.
So my theory, I guess my theory, I was bored during Supercross, couldn't race, and was watching. And ever since I heard last year that they're on their steering head tight, I'm just like, doesn't make any sense. Like, what, for what? So, when I started watching Supercross, and this is something that, again, maybe I'm crazy, but when I watch Jet, especially when the tracks are really ruddy, he's always turning his bars just a little bit in the air. So I asked Keefer, I said, hey, with the steering that tight, if you turn the bars in the air, does the bike move? And he said, yes, absolutely. So I'm like,
Phil, that's the first thing I noticed. When I roll down the track and I go up to Washougal, that little scrub jump, I went to kind of like lean, and the whole fucking bike moved in the air, and I'm like, wow, that's insane.
Yeah. So I'm like watching these videos of Jet doing like these tiny little bar tweaks. So like I feel like he's lining himself up with the rut. And I mean, maybe I'm crazy, and like Jet's an alien, and we just talked about this. They're both really good. But I'm like, if he's doing this while he's racing, then he's on another planet, because it's hard enough to like go through a rhythm lane and line up to a rut. But like, I'm telling you, dude, go back and watch videos, and you'll see his bars.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, Joey. After 18 years, you're just telling me this now. All I got to do is crank down my fucking steering stem, and I'll be able to survive a fucking rhythm lane with fucking 30 ruts in it. I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Now you know. You finally found out, Phil.
Motherfuck.
Dude, listen to me, Phil. I tried it one day, and on an outdoor track, and dude, I almost didn't even make the season.
Dude, I can't run with it tight.
Dude, I went down the straightaway into like this sweeping right, and the track was a little wet, but I started to lose the front. Dude, I couldn't stop it.
No,
I couldn't turn my bars.
Dude, yeah, I can't even jump with my steering stem. I ride it. Amart and Jmart both ride with their steering. I mean, you can't go any fucking, like, they're crushing the fucking bearings. Like, you can't even turn it on the stand. I can't even ride down a water lane with it.
Yeah.
But I wanted to try it.
Yeah. I do run a steering stabilizer though.
Do you?
Because it does help a little bit, just with a little bit of wander and a little bit of head shake. The steering stabilizer does help a lot.
And Phil, your bikes, you got the rear wheel all the way back. You got a longer swing arm. You got your clamps out. Like you.
Let's just give away my whole fucking secret on fucking live radio, Steve.
He's very sensitive to this.
You're right.
Hey, and the fucking throttle body. Might as well put that out there too.
What do you got a smaller throttle body on there, or what?
Don't worry about it.
Kiefer did some testing.
You're in the 250 class. I don't care.
What kind of clamps are you on? 24s or what?
23.5s. Yep.
Just throw it out numbers. Just crank down on that steering. You're gonna get fucking fifth next week.
Yeah, Joey.
I'm telling you. I will say though, like back to like what you said, Phil, the steering dampener probably helps somewhere like where it's sandy, like Southwick, where you get that little bit of front end twitchiness.
Fuck, I don't know. I'm still getting fucking twitchy coming so straight-away, dude.
Yeah, but
I guess that's what you guys feel. If you crank down your steering and it gets tight, do you feel like the overall bike gets heavier feeling? And
super heavy. I can't even jump it.
Yeah. So like then you kind of get arm pump. You can't lean in the corner right. It fucks you all up.
No, I'm not fucking with you. I can't even ride it down a water lane with it cranked down. Yeah. I'll come back and I'll tell my mechanic, loosen it up, dude.
So when are you the type of guy, your bike's on the stand, you tap the bar and it just kind of falls down on
its bounces? And does it bounce? When
it doesn't bounce, but it falls and just
just
stays there. But it don't bounce. But yeah, I'm finicky as shit with that. But Yamaha does make an electric one, or they're working on it, an electric steering.
Yeah, remember Cooper had it, right?
For real? Yeah. Oh yeah, I really want to try that sucker.
Huh.
If anyone knows anyone at Yamaha that wants to let me try it, would be great.
That Cooper ran at one practice or one qualifier? What did he?
Jay Wilson's helping develop that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If anyone deserves it.
Hey, Joey, Phil, I was going to ask Phil this question, but let's start with you two guys. Because, you're old AF, Joey. You're, practically
AMA 29.
Where did all the sand go in Southwick?
Brother, when has there been sand?
Oh, back in my mechanic days, there was sand.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't even born yet.
Okay.
According to JT, he's watching 2002, and it was sandy and shit.
I will say
I swear the front half of Paula was sandier than Southwick, it felt like.
Amen. Amen.
I don't know what happened.
Southwick is sandy, but it's like but it's bermy sandy, and the base is so hard underneath. That's why every line gets blown off the track because you can't cut down out of anything.
Yeah, 100%. And this is the first year they brought in sawdust.
Wow.
Yeah, why would you? That confused me. I had heard they were.
I don't know. Yeah,
and
where'd the sawdust idea come from?
They got a lot of rain. Remember? Do you see those videos of how much rain they got? Did it wash all the sand away?
So take all the sand out from the lakes that they have there that formed when they had all the rain and put it back on the track.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird that they literally had like 6 sections where they had like sawdust. And I'm like, I've been coming here for 18 years. I've never seen sawdust on this track before.
Hey, Phil, through our first 5 rounds, what track prep has been the best?
High Point. Phil destroyed High Point on this show a few weeks ago.
I buried that in my gut. I'm not bringing up High Point. I don't know.
Wait, why did you bury High Point? Is it because they didn't even try to make the track better the whole day?
Oh, wow. Joey has some reason as well, just like every other 80 riders that were on the fucking starting line. You know? I'm going to have to go. Well, I didn't race Colorado, but at the moment, Hangtown.
Hangtown, hands down, dude. They crushed it.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
That's so random because Hangtown's never the top
it's
pick.
not.
Right?
It was good though, yeah.
But like, dude, like even though like Zach calls them windrows, but like the little berms that they built on each side of or in the corners to have like 2 or 3 lines, like stuff like that at the beginning part of the race is so good because it gives you the freedom to move, and then the lines eventually move together, and you have like 2 definitive lines.
Yeah. You can kind of crisscross and whatnot.
So you guys like the little pre-made berms in the corners, like pre-made lines?
Only to start, because then like this weekend, Phil. I don't know if you. I honestly didn't watch. So did you pull 2 hole shots like always, or no?
No, we're like 5th.
He rode well. He put himself in good spots though, yeah.
But the opening laps, like there's corners on the track this past weekend at Southwick that if you took the outside, you couldn't stay on the track without crossing a 4-foot berm that was from the inside.
Yeah, and then if you did go outside, they were fucking 50 yards longer to go around the track. You couldn't even utilize it. But I don't know, it's just weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, the track was rough as shit. You know what I mean?
I
but
liked
it was just. Yeah, but it was just, I don't know, it's just a weird Southwick. I don't get it. The sandiest part on the track was fucking the start straight.
It really was. Yeah.
So, I don't know. So I'm glad you were there to see it, Steve,
Yeah, well, sorry, Phil, Sometimes
living his best life, man.
I was in Italy at MXGP. I mean, I've been everywhere. I had to take a weekend off.
Are we asking Joey about next year? Are we leaving that on the table? What are we doing?
That was all my questions.
Okay.
But then Phil got on, so.
Okay.
Joey,
glad you brought Phil on.
Are we trying to change the Supercross rules still, Joey? Are we still complaining about that and trying to change that? Like, what are we doing next year?
Phil didn't really like me until we hung out in Australia.
I'm not going to lie. I did not like Joey for years and years and years. I actually really hated Joey. But
I feel like this starts the same with Phil.
Yeah,
I didn't like this guy.
Colt
but,
Nichols,
yeah.
Joey Savatgy, you name it. Cade, you name it. Yeah.
Yeah, Joey and I are cool.
It just took one night out with the boys, dude, to get it all patched up,
Yeah, nothing a few CLs or a couple liquor shots can't handle, It's good.
Good times.
What are you doing next year?
Me?
Yeah, Joey.
Me?
I mean, I hope I'm racing.
Let's say you can't ride a 450. What are we doing? What's going on?
I don't know, dude. I don't really.
So
what do I want? I mean, this is where I'm at, and Mui or Pelletier, hope you guys are listening. But like, I've spent the last however many months, adapting back to the 250 and learning to ride it. That I would like, even if it's an exemption for 1 year to race the bike, just so I can have more than 11 rounds of outdoor and then have to switch back to the 450. So like. And I don't even want to stay in that class long. Like, if you give me 1 year to ride it regardless of the result, then at least I feel like all this work I've done is for something. But, I mean, if I can't, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, dude.
The rule, but how does did the rule get changed for Vial to be able to stay another year or no?
Yeah.
I don't know. I read that, too. How does he stay till 27? How does that work?
27?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
He can stay through 26. Yeah. He can race in 25, and he can race again in 250 and 26. From what I heard, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he could just race next year. He's got next year to defend it, and then he's got to go because it's been 3 years.
I think
but if he
something
doesn't
changed
win,
somewhere.
he's got one more year, I thought.
No, he's out. He was supposed to be out regardless, but yeah, I don't know. God.
I don't know.
I would say, if they didn't let Joey race, I'd think, oh yeah, sick, go race the GPs in the beginning. But again, you can't ride MX2 there, so it's fucking that's a waste.
Well, there'll be a spot at PulpMX next year on the 450 side, Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phil?
Phil's leaving. Yeah.
Yeah, but Phil says, after he tightens his head stay and he goes 5-5 this weekend, he's back. Maybe one more year.
Yeah.
Well, now that I know I just got to tighten it down to fucking do better in Supercross, maybe I will come back next year.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, I'm taking it to Twitter right now.
All right, Joey. Thank you for the time tonight on the show. Appreciate it.
Good job, Joe Dog.
Good job at Southwick. Yeah, good job. And keep it up. All right?
Crushed it.
I said you were going to make the podium this year, so please
He's got that front hump on his seat, too, and all that. Yeah.
We're trying, Steve. We're trying, I promise.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks, buddy.
Good job, 17.
Yep.
Hey, Joey.
Bye, Phil.
Thank you. That's Joey Savatgy, everybody. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by Luxon. Luxon makes the best parts you can buy, advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, tighter and stronger with optimal. Pulp 2024 is a code to save. Phil Nicoletti using the Luxon clamps as well. Fast Freddy as well. They're designed, engineered, and made in the USA. LuxonMX.com, code PULP2024 to save. LuxonMX.com. Get the same clamps that Phil Nicoletti runs. Phil, good starts again, man, this weekend. 9-9, 8th overall. Normally you get screwed and stuff like that. But, yeah, pretty good day. And I did want to talk about your team a little bit because Marchbanks runs out of gas, I guess, 10 feet from the finish.
Damn.
In Moto 1. And then Finnis and Jet Reynolds, who both did really well in Moto 1, their bikes won't start for Moto 2. And your team put out a press release that explained the battery was drained.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, which is awesome, by the way.
I see G hit the tabletop, and I'm coming up behind him, maybe 4 seconds behind. Well, he lands, and then I take off, and when I take, what the fuck is he going? And I got him literally. It was like, it was more like 20 yards from the finish, but he just, that kind of sucks. But
impressive for him to come back though and run that pace right away. Good job. I mean, basically seventh.
Yeah, I mean he's always had that skill to where he can come back and throw down burner laps and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It takes a little while to do that, but he was really good that first one, and obviously he's still a little bit unfit at the moment, but it'll come back quick.
So with the week off, how's the knee? Where are we at physically wise? How bad was Southwick for you, or how surprisingly good was it?
Yeah, I mean, I did one fast lap in the first qualifying session, and that was it. And then I did 2 in the second one, kind of just tried to feel flow of the track, and then that was it. It was just like we were just talking with Joey, the track was so fucking skatey and stuff. Like I'm dragging my leg around and dabbing it, and it hurt pretty bad to get back up there again. Yeah, God, you're just nailing these starts. It's impressive. It just puts you in such a good spot. You sprint for 10 minutes. You've got the endurance. You know what? You're a veteran guy. You know what to do. You put yourself in good spots by doing that. Yeah, yeah. It's like. But the hard part is, like, again, I qualified bad, so I'm kind of on the outside, and the ruts at Southwick weren't great, and, my second start really wasn't the greatest, but I found a hole in the first corner where I could kind of shimmy through, so, but my first moto start was actually really good, so it does help on a track like Southwick, though, because the first couple corners is kind of, it's like a train, you know what I mean? You can't really move around all that much, so, getting an extra 10, 12 seconds on the guys that are back in 12th make a big difference.
Do you think the right-hander, obviously we know left-hander's a little dangerous, but I feel like that's such a high-speed section that soon off the start with those rollers and jumps. Is it sketchy?
It's just sketchy because it's so fast. Like when I grip my bike, I'm okay, but I don't know. When I was watching Chase come down there, I was watching the videos, and even Jet and Hunter, but like, when they're strong and they're fit, the way they come down in there and the way their bikes are working, I mean, they're going probably 5 miles an hour faster than me down through those sections, and that's like, fuck, there's no way, and I wish it was just a little bit slower, but Southwick is a fast track. It's kind of underrated how fast it is,
Yeah.
Those long straights going down, man, are just
the one by the mechanics area and all
Yeah,
that. And
dude.
That's where Chad KO'd himself in whatever year that was.
I'm looking at that straightaway in the mechanics boards. I'm like, I ain't reading that board.
Yeah, and like where Vial crashed in the second moto around that right hand, like that section is the worst section on the entire track because it's just like downhill, it's off camber, you're trying to give it gas,
So
the
big.
front end's light, it's just like, it's miserable. So, but it is what it is. Like I said, it's good to go 9-9 and have points work out in my favor.
Tyler's been on hold to talk to you since the beginning of the show, so let's get him in here. Luxon MX. Bringing you Phil Nicoletti, Pulp 2024 to save with Luxon clamps. What's up, Tyler?
Oh, it's awesome. Did you ever consider doing the tunnel jump like Hayden was doing?
I did brain fade, dude, and I nose bonked the shit out of me a lot faster.
We had a Bird's Nest VIP, so we were right above the starting line there. And, I mean, that was huge when Hayden scrubbed that. Like, it was unreal watching that.
Cool, man.
Was it smoother to jump on that whoop? Was it like when you did it, was it okay? Or is it just hard no matter what?
It was just hard no matter what.
Okay.
Thanks for the call, Tyler. Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Thanks, man.
Kenny's on one. Phil merch question. What's up, Kenny? What's your question about the merch?
Hey, guys. So last time I called in right after the San Diego round, Steve kind of put me on the spot and asked me if I had any of Phil's merch. So I was going to say, I'll be at Dillo Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this year. You want to put a little extra money in your pocket, Phil, and if you got any XL, double XL swag laying around.
There you go, Phil.
Come over and buy it out of the pit.
Yeah, I wish. I'm actually sold out. I got new hats coming. Like I saying from Fuels, should be here this week. But I'll tell you what, the T-shirts is such a pain in the dick, dude. Like, I'm over it, like it's such, people whine that they want smalls, but then you only sell a couple smalls, then you're stuck with small. Like, I'm over the T-shirts.
I do the same thing. I stock it all myself for the Pulp stuff, and I don't even stock smalls because you don't sell, and you got to buy minimum quantities, and I got a bunch of
Why doesn't it sell, but like teams and riders sell at the rigs?
They can't. They're the official T-shirt vendor.
Discussion, Yeah. But it's just like, people are or whatever. But I think Hunter's still not done yet. I think Hunter rides Redbud really well.
But I'm just saying, like, Chase is like, hey man, I caught and passed the dude, and you're not even thinking about his shoulder. If you're Chase.
No. But the way Chase caught both of them, the way Chase passed both of them, and the way he left both of them, shows that he is right now the fittest guy. But then when you look back at Southwick last year, when it was hot, when it was gnarly, Jet still outstood Chase too. So that kind of leaves you a little bit wondering, like, all right, well, how much is Jet really suffering at this point in time?
What happens? Take us through this, and Keefer, you can talk about this too, even though
I suck.
You're not on Phil's level, but
and I'm not.
What happens? Like, this is impressive to
like with some of the bike stuff that we've been talking about with Chase. Maybe in the second moto, 10 minutes in, he completed 4 laps or so. He has this feeling of the bike. He has the feeling of the track. He's like, okay, now I know what this feels like. I can push harder, and I can attain this level of riding for an X amount of time. I just think people underestimate that racing and riding a dirt bike is a feeling. If you have a good feeling with the track and your dirt bike, you're going to go faster, plain and simple. And if you're in shape, obviously Chase is, he can hold that red line for a long time. Normal people like Phil, he's a great, one of the best riders, but he probably has a red line and he starts to taper down. You're off 4 seconds, Phil. Like that's completely normal. But then you have guys like Chase where, okay, I got this feeling, it's time to go. I bump up my lap time and I can hold that.
Do you get that feeling from finding a line?
Absolutely. You can. That's one of the things.
You're like, hey, look at that. Like, I ripped the turn.
You find something that you're like, okay, that's good.
I just doubled in to
Correct.
the turn. And
again, feeling.
Because normally, like, when you start with a certain pace and at 15 minutes into the moto, that's your pace. But to find the extra 4
guys get tested for, and I'm not trying to stir like a pot or anything. Travis Pastrana put out a video about stem cell, and I hear Joe Rogan talking about stem cell, is that like a common use with these top guys? I mean, we're talking about amateurs not being able to get to the top, or not necessarily get to the top, but it's a tough road. We talk about kind of the wealthy really have a chance to get there. I know hard work gets you there, but the wealthy kind of get there. Is it common? Are the riders recovering with a lot of stem cell?
Can I answer some of this?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Let me answer that. So let's say we're going to shoot Phil with HGH. Okay, we're going to put Phil HGH. Let's just say peak Phil.
Yeah.
HGH, stem cells, whatever we can get. Phil's going to do a little better and recover more, but Phil's speed is Phil's speed. I think people mistake doing this stuff is going to make you faster. It might make you a little bit more aggressive. It might make you last longer in the moto, but your speed is your speed. That's what I think the difference is between talking about cyclists, where they can their output is more because of this stuff, versus we have to twist the throttle, we have to think, we have to have technique, all these different variables. So yes, that is out there. I'm sure, of course, these guys at some level, some of them have done something.
I think there's stem cell stuff going on, but that's nothing illegal, I don't believe.
I'm just saying, I think it gets misconstrued sometimes. Like, you do this stuff and you'll become a champion.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not trying to bring in like the controversy behind it and like baby fetus and all this stuff, but I'm just curious because these guys are world class. They're going hard. We're talking about where to Chase get those extra 4 seconds, recovery time, and they're pounding motos week in and week out. I'm just curious. I raced.
We
I did
have
World Mini back in the day.
Yeah, we have much better drug testing than we ever did. Right? We work with the USADA now. And there's somebody on the watch list. It's people still on the watch list, right, Phil?
No, we're not USADA anymore.
I know we ditched WADA, but I thought we stayed with USADA.
No.
Okay.
No.
We're doing P tests. And yeah.
That doesn't really tell you shit, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I thought.
Oh, good. I was just curious. Just Pastrana came out with it. I on tabs with the YouTube, all the influencer guys out there, and nobody's touched it. And besides Pastrana and like Joe.
You hear all different kinds of things. You hear Deegan's putting oxygen up his ass now. All these new things that you hear about, like.
Yeah, I mean, I know the stem cell stuff's been used by some guys for they take it and they spin your blood and then they put it back into you. There's that stuff, platelet stuff or whatever. They do that. I think some riders have done that. I don't think it's illegal though. It's taking your own blood. So.
Right. I mean, my dad had stage 4 bone marrow Hodgkin's lymphoma, about to die. They did the stem cell thing. He's alive and well, playing golf every day. So
yeah.
I'm just curious.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate it. All right, Philip. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Good job this weekend, Southwick.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, good job. Red Bud, too. You love Red Bud. I know you
love it. We had this debate earlier in the show, Phil. Tickle's coming.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
On who beats who, Tickle or Phil. Where do you think Tickle is about for speed-wise?
I still think Brock finished 7 through 10.
Yep.
I had you beating Tick. So.
Yeah, well, me and Brock might meet up around the 20-minute mark, when he comes from about 15th up to 10th, and I work my way from 3rd back to 10th. So we might have a crossover, So, but now that I know the 938's out there, I'll have to run that fucker wide a little bit,
Yeah, let's do it. He can't come off the couch and beat you. He just can't.
Brock puts in more time riding nowadays than I do, or anyone else that's been riding or racing at the moment.
Point.
So there's no excuse why his bike isn't as best or better than anybody else's that's on the line. But I'm excited to have Brock back. So it's good for him and everything he's been through and whatever. He deserves to come back, and it's really cool that Cowie's given him that opportunity to do so. So
I agree.
Cowie doesn't have to do that, and
he's doing more too. I think he's doing buds too. I think.
Yeah. He's doing buds too, which I don't know if that'll be the end of Brock's stuff, but he definitely deserves another shot on a factory team just to ride off and do whatever.
I think he's happy what he's doing, honestly, man. I think he's stoked he gets to do all the stuff that he likes to do and get to race every now and again. It's like the best of both worlds, honestly.
Yeah. No, it'd be good. What, Keefer, are you Loretta is bound? Everything good?
Yep, we're all good. Just, paying the piper with all that money I got to spend to get Aiden there and everything else.
How deep are you?
Well, I just paid for our entries, and it was for both of us to go. It was $1,800 just for entries. So that's awesome.
Is that a motorhome pass and a golf cart pass?
Yeah, you gotta have passes for everything, right?
Yeah,
and then your entry and
okay.
Yeah, so
You can have Jamie give you my start map.
I'm out on that thing. Fuck that thing,
dude. You can use it just to go to the first corner.
Yeah, start map might be all right, huh?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
that thing is too fast, dude.
Look at Phil.
I don't know how you hang on that thing, Phil. That's impressive. It's really impressive. Like, you don't understand, Steve. That thing is so fast. Like, I can't even imagine, like, riding that, especially at a race like High Point.
For the start, though, it's great.
Dude, but High Point, ruts, I would be like, this thing is
He's not riding.
fucked.
It's just start map only. It's gone.
No, I've rode what he races, not besides the start map.
Besides start map. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
got
it's unbelievable.
Yeah. All right.
Like,
Well,
it's
he's
impressive.
more of a man than you.
Yeah, he is. Yes.
Keeper, I told you how far I made it on your map, right?
Oh,
yeah,
no,
you
I
did.
heard, yeah.
Yeah, we heard.
What's really fucked is I really thought about this because I was like, I can't make it too slow because he's gonna bitch, right? I'm thinking, this is kind of a blend in the middle. And then when you said that, I'm like, well, I just shit the bed there. That's fucked.
Vet map.
I love it. Well, I'll be at Loretta's for 2 days, so I'll be there to support.
All right,
And
can't
also,
wait.
too, it sounds like Kiefer might be going back to fly, too.
No, I am
little
not.
bit. Wow. JT, put it out there.
I'm not.
Okay.
FXR.
Fly needs riders at the moment, so I mean, I could see how they're out there headhunting.
I think they got one. Did you hear this?
Nope.
Okay.
They did get one?
I think they got one.
Like a single digit
don't
guy,
know.
you think?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about anything. So
I know what this could go
I'm trying to
because
confirm it, but I don't want to say anything right now. I'm trying to just lock it up. But JT's not going to say. But
right.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Hey, did you see that
Big money.
Milt race Mammoth?
I did. I didn't even know he was out there.
Yeah, he was. He actually did pretty good.
Yeah, do you get second and plus 60?
All right,
Yeah.
our guest is waiting.
Oh,
so let's
sorry.
not talk about Milt's results.
Hey,
What
no,
do we-
but seriously,
okay.
Steve,
What?
2026, we're doing Loretta's.
Thank you. Get him
like
on board,
me?
Phil.
Me?
Yeah.
No, dude.
What about 25?
Did you watch Dark? Dark didn't even come close. That's where I'm at.
Dude, I'm telling you, that fucking video of Dark fucked me up. I'm serious. I was sitting in my house alone, laughing so hard, I was crying on my fucking couch. I was crying, dude.
We had him on last week on the show. He explained everything. He had some sort of lights or something, and the locals knew about
Dude,
these
he
lights.
sent it to me, and his head was like moving around, like, what's going on, dude?
And then the second he let out,
Dude,
yeah,
oh
it's great.
that video needs to go fucking viral. It has to. He'll be as fucking famous as the Hawk Tour lady, you know? I'm telling you.
All right, thanks, Phil.
fellas.
Later, Phil.
See ya.
Bye. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at LuxonMX.com. Next guest, this gentleman showed up from down under, 7th in Moto 2 on the Firepower Honda. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp 24 is the code to save at Wiseco. Full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, of course. Honda HRC's teamed up with Wiseco. It's worked pretty well. Let's get him on here for his PulpMX show debut. Kyle Webster, what's up, man? How are you?
Mate. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, sorry for keeping you on hold so long. Phil just keeps talking, so we apologize.
No, that's no problem. No problem at all.
Hey, Southwick, man, you're a sand guy. We got a lot of listeners in Australia, so I started getting tweets and DMs about you coming over and how fast you are in the sand, and Be Ready and Kyle Webster and this and that, and obviously you ride for your Reeve down under. Great team. They've done a lot of good things. Were you happy with? I mean, the first moto you crashed, you worked your way up from way back, but 7th, dude, you got to be happy with that.
Yeah, it was an awesome weekend. It was a really cool experience. I was bummed about the first race. Going down the first turn definitely made life hard. So that one was a little bit of a write-off. But yeah, managed to get a good start in the second race, and ran the pace there for a little bit at the start, and honestly the intensity was through the roof. So
yeah.
Probably, gassed a little bit, but no, it was good. I'm happy to come away with the 7th, and I think it's a nice sort of starting point, I suppose, and lucky we have another weekend here to stay for Redbud, so it's really cool.
Yeah, it's going to help you at Redbud so much, just the practice order, the intensity, what goes on, right? Like, you're going to be so much better prepared for Redbud.
Yeah, I think so. Like I really had no idea how anything sort of ran on the day. So
right.
And I was freaking out about the qualifying, being in the second group, because everything that I ever heard about being in the B practice at Southwick is not where you want to be. So it was, that was freaking me out.
I was going to ask you about that. So yeah, you heard all about this. Like the green flag drops, and you got to go.
Yeah, and luckily I got to do. The guys got me on for press on Friday, because we started sort of walking the track again on Friday afternoon. And one of the AMA guys was like, "Oh, you're not really allowed to walk the track here." I was like, "Man, I don't even know where half of it goes still over the back." So managed to sort of sneak around and see some of it, and yeah, it was pretty full on there.
Yeah. No, it's really, really cool to see. And like, that Kresenov from Estonia showed up, and Oslin from Sweden, and you came. It's cool to have you guys show up and at Southwick and race. I think it's really, really a benefit to our series. So that's pretty cool. Why did this come about? Obviously, Reeves got a team here. We all know, how well Max did this year, and Dean and all that. Was it just like, hey, I just want to race 2 American Nationals. I don't care which ones, or obviously you being better in the sand, you're like, let's do these 2, or did you have to convince Reeve? Did you have to earn the ride and the spot, or how did it come together?
Yeah, I think it was, obviously I think Southwick and Redbud are 2 really, well, it seems to be 2 really iconic races.
Mm-hmm.
And ones that really stood out to me, being sort of on the sandier side, and Southwick obviously is pretty sandy, so that was why I wanted to do those 2 especially. But yeah, I think that Reeve sort of gave me some goals that I had to meet to make it a possibility, and I kind of think we were in good form in Australia this year, so it all sort of worked out well with the whole Firepower team being over here, obviously, and they were sort of in a bit of a downtime, and it just it all kind of fell into place, to be honest, pretty smoothly.
Nice. And you've never been to America before?
I've been over here. I've never raced.
Okay.
I just came over, in 2022 to MTF for a little bit with the Firepower guys, just to do a bit of Supercross riding.
Okay. All right. So you've been a bit.
Yeah.
And so I'm guessing, like you mentioned earlier, the intensity, was that the part where you were like, because I kind of equate Australian motocross a little bit to Canadian motocross. I'm Canadian, and I follow that series, and those like Dylan Wright and Jess Pedersen, are really fast guys just like you, but they tell me the same things. Like they come down to Indiana and Budds Creek, and like Dylan Wright's an amazing rider, and he's just like, dude, every corner someone's on you, you're in front of, or you're right behind someone. It's just a new game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, those few laps, I don't even reckon I took a breath. That's probably my problem, but
yeah,
I think it was just, it's just the whole thing of being there for the first time, I think, and managing to come out in a good position, and when you see those guys right in front of you, it was a pretty cool feeling. So, yeah, I think if I can, get off to a good start again at Redbud, it'll be nice to try and run that. But the intensity was it was through the roof. It was something else.
So you're beating Christian Craig in Moto 2. You're behind Justin Cooper in Moto 2. Are you like, hey, those guys, that's pretty good pace? Like, were you thinking to yourself, like, I got this. This is easy. Were you like, holy shit? Like, what were you like in 7th?
Yeah, I was trying not to think about it too much, but I knew I was in a pretty good position there, and I just started to hit the wall towards the end, unfortunately. So yeah, the tongue was in the sprocket there for a little bit, but I knew Christian was sort of starting to catch me towards the end, and I was thinking, I would love to hang on to a 7th here. So once I sort of got to the end of the race and finished it, I was stoked.
Yeah, you cost me $20. I bet $20 that Craig would beat you at Southwick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did. And in the first moto, they went down together or close to it, and then he was about 4 spots behind you the whole moto. And I'm like, okay, all right. Like, he needs to beat this Webster kid by a few spots in Moto 2, and dude, you never cracked. He couldn't catch you. So I lost $20, Webster, because of you. So.
Yeah.
But hey,
sorry about that.
No, good job. Also, Keefer,
Yep.
number 762 this weekend.
I saw that. I thought you'd be excited about
I was excited. That's my number, Kyle.
Yeah.
That's the number I run.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, it's
I
very.
heard when Reeve picked that one for me. He told me.
Yeah.
Does you think Kyle knows whose number that was back in the day?
No,
You don't
Kyle
think so?
doesn't know. Well, maybe Reeve told him, but.
Do you remember Mike Kodrowski, Kyle?
Yeah. He told me that. He said this number's got 2 people attached to it. So that's why he went with it.
Yeah. No, it's cool. I ran it because Kardowski had it, and I thought it always looked really good, and I wanted a 3-digit number, and then Webster shows up and does the 762 proud.
Have you watched Kyle at all in Aussie?
I have not.
MX?
No.
So I've watched a little bit of these every now and again.
Yep.
And you can correct me if I'm wrong, Kyle, but he has a blend of he sends it, but what I see, he's so dominant in corners. I've been watching some of these tracks, and some of them are pretty janky tracks and shitty tracks, but he's really good in corners and rolls his corners really nice. So I guess, is that one of your strengths out there?
I definitely try to. I think our tracks are a little bit different to what they are over here, obviously. So I think you sort of learn to ride those kinds of tracks, and we work on that sort of stuff during the week. But I would say that's one of my strengths for sure.
Yeah, it's impressive how he can come through if he doesn't get a great start. He's a good rider.
Where are we at with Mehdi? Still 6th and 7th place, Mehdi?
Yeah, 8th around there. Yeah.
He's rocking it.
Yeah, he still rips.
Dude, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Good on Mehdi for still riding and doing all that. How close was your bike to your race bike, Kyle? Were you able to bring everything over and basically build a race bike, or did you have to were there some things different? I imagine it was probably one of Dean's bikes that were laying around that Nate grabbed some parts for, or how was it?
Yeah, it was one of Dean's bikes, and Nate built it up for me. All the guys did. They did a really, really good job of it.
Mm-hmm.
And they pretty much just put my suspended bike. Was really similar. The engine was obviously a little bit different.
Okay.
I guess just the power was a bit different, and the your fuel over here is different to home. So that was really the only difference with it. So it was nice to have not a big transition to riding that bike with not much time prior to the race.
Yeah, I was going to say, so it wasn't much different then for you to get used to, really?
No, not really. Which is nice.
And Dean's coming back, so Dean needs his bike back. So he's coming back to Red Bud.
Yeah.
Did you find the engine's a little bit snappier here than at home, or is it vice versa?
It was actually a little bit more mellow, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was quite nice to ride.
Yeah, so maybe that'll something you can adopt at home.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what it's like on at Red Bud, I guess, where I'm assuming the track's a little bit faster or whatnot. So
yeah. What about the leap,
Ooh.
Kyle? You thinking about the leap?
Oh, I've been thinking about that since I knew I was coming. Yeah.
You know what? It's actually you just from people I talk to, you just get behind someone, and it's really not hard once you just mark somebody.
Just don't deck it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm really hoping I'm not in the B practice again, and I can just jump onto the back of something.
For sure, I would think. But yeah, for people I talk to, they're like, dude, I was scared shitless. But it really is just a speed jump. There's no English needed. You're just going as fast, third wide open.
Well, when it's deep in the morning, though, man, it's got to be you think you're like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the third jump, or the landing's big.
They have built it up over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember watching it at the Nations when I was there in 2022, and it was scary from the sidelines, so I can't imagine what it'd be like going up to it.
Well, get ready, buddy. Get ready.
Just don't Google Alex Ray at Red Bud, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. How many rounds are left in Australia?
We have three motocross rounds left.
Okay. And then and you're leading right now?
Yeah, at the moment.
How many points you got?
7 over Jed Beaton.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So it's been pretty tight all year, really. We've been about 1 or 2 points separated most of the way.
Yeah, really, right? Well, yeah, and for your Reeve too, taking you to the USA, like you said, you met certain goals and they decided to do it. But you're in, you could hurt yourself, I guess, is the thing, and lose Australian title or whatever. So props to your Reeve for, letting you chase this a little bit while you have the points lead.
Oh, definitely. And we spoke about that, and I guess it's one of those things, really. You can get hurt riding at any point. So I think it's just nice to go and do something different, especially while, good form at home, and probably have the best shot at doing well while we got so much support over here.
Yeah.
So.
And
too, it was big of him to let me do it.
Yeah, and two, you head down under. Say this all goes well, you just got a 7th. Red Bud, you put another couple top 10s together, and it all goes well, and then you have some more confidence down under, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. And it's still part of it. It'll be really cool to come back maybe sometime in the future, and it's just one of those things like had to tick off the bucket list.
Sure. When you passed Phil in a second moto, did you hear him yell "fuck" or anything like that when you passed him? Sort of stepping stone, right, to do it.
Yeah, definitely.
How's the Supercross skills?
Well, I'll be honest, it's been a bit of a rough run.
Has it?
Yeah, unfortunately. So hopefully I can have a bit of a better go this year. I've had a few injuries during the series in Australia. So, and obviously our Supercross series is so short.
Yep.
So I have missed a few of them. Yep.
Kyle Webster on the show, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Whether it's 2-stroke or 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. Check it out. PulpMX is the code to save with Wiseco. PulpMX, sorry.
Yeah. So me and Steve, I don't know a lot about you, Kyle. So I like to buy in on people's personalities and the backstory and everything about you. So give us your backstory a little bit. How'd you get started in riding, and what's your deal like? Because I don't know much about you.
Yeah, well, I just started riding when I was real young back in South Africa, when I was about 4. And we moved from there to England. I raced for a few years over there, and then, my parents weren't a real big fan of that, and they moved over to Western Australia when I was around about 10. So pretty much just, raced all my junior stuff in Western Australia, and then started racing the Australian Nationals from when I was about 19. And I've just been sort of chasing that over there ever since, and sort of progressing through, and started riding for Yariv in 2020 and working with him. And we obviously had those COVID years there that sort of put a halt on things, and I was actually lucky enough to go and do a fill-in in Europe with Jackie Martins for a few rounds.
Okay.
During that COVID time, but I did one of their local races and got cleaned up in the first turn and got hurt, so I didn't actually get to do the GP that I went there for. So.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't remember anything about this. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Yeah.
No. Yeah. So that was definitely a bummer, and then got stuck there for a little while during COVID.
During COVID?
And came back to Australia and got back into it. So nothing too crazy. Just chasing after the Australian titles for the most part, and. I got selected to do Nations in 2019 at Assen, which was really cool. That was probably the biggest race I'd done.
Mm-hmm. Great weather, great day that was. Great day. Oh,
yeah, that was wet. That was wet, but it was an awesome experience.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool.
And then, fast forward some years and some good racing, and we're here. So brief summary, just lots of racing in Australia.
7th in a moto was awesome. And I mean, look, take away that that crash in first turn and all that. I mean, you probably go top 10 both motos. That's impressive because the class, it's not hit by injury right now. It's not.
It's beefy.
It's deep.
Yeah.
So that's you got to be stoked on that, Kyle, for sure.
Yeah. I was really, really happy with that.
Was Nate your mechanic?
Yeah, he was.
Did he just tell you
really cool
Did he just tell you about Andrew Short and Blake Baggett stories, or?
Oh yeah, we speak about it all the time. he was telling us some stories about who the guys he's been with when we were there, and he's awesome.
Do I understand that you're staying with Max? Are you roommates with Max?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes, I'm staying at his house.
How funny is that,
Max?
Max leaves Firepower for Star, but then
your
Reeves rider Kyle stays with it's funny how it works. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, it's cool. But
Yeah, no. We get on really well. So it's nice to obviously don't get to see each other too often, and unless when he came to Australia a couple of times. But
it's
nice. It's nice. He's looking after us well.
Right. No, it's kind of neat to do that.
When does the Oz MX start up again?
We have one weekend off after Redbud, and then the following weekend we're back.
Got it.
Nice.
Yeah, so we just get back into it for the last 3.
Yeah, nice. Well, hey, man, thanks for the time on the show. Congrats at Southwick.
Yeah,
good job. And it's cool story. I saw on the sponsor sheet, we were talking about this on a review show. Did you hear about this? Yeah.
Yeah, it was an accident.
So on the
what's it say?
On the sponsor sheet behind Kyle, it says sponsor me, M-E, like Ricky Bobby. Remember when Ricky Bobby was sponsored by me? I thought that was really funny. And then JT and Weege are like, no, it's like Mobile X or something, or the sponsor that Reeve had on the weekend, a cell phone company. But what was the story, Kyle?
No, it was my bad. I was having a meltdown when I was trying to enter the race and get my international license and all that started.
Okay.
And I don't know what I did, but I wrote me in something, and I didn't realize that's what it was.
Okay.
And I didn't think anything of it. And my girlfriend sent me a thing like a few days later when she saw my results online.
Yeah.
And she was like, "I think you need to change that." And we had a good laugh about it this week. We've just been saying,
That's awesome.
I funded the whole thing.
Yeah, it was
me.
Forget your Reeve. Forget what your Reeve did. It was you. It was all you.
Yeah. I know. So we've been joking about that, but yeah, it definitely wasn't all funded by me. I had some great people helping.
So, but for the record, I was right. It wasn't me. It wasn't Mobile X. JT and Weege are like, no, it was supposed to be like mobile, like something screwed up in the AMA, which obviously
it's
would
possible.
It's possible. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, it was my fault. I was just getting frustrated with it also by that point, and I must have put something in the wrong spot.
That's great. Kyle Webster, me, like Ricky Bobby, didn't he? Wasn't that Ricky Bobby?
Oh yeah, with the bobcat or the cat. Yeah,
right. Yeah, it's great. Hey man, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Great job.
Yeah,
at Southwick.
great job.
Even without that crash, you move forward fast, and that 7th is amazing. So.
Enjoy 4th of July weekend at Redbud, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, dude.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's gonna be an awesome experience and a good weekend to be here.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time, Kyle. Appreciate it, man.
See you, buddy.
No, thanks for having me on.
All right, see ya.
Cheers.
That's Kyle Webster, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Weisco. Weisco Piston Pulp 24 is the code to save. Nice guy.
So he's South African, Aussie.
Yeah.
He's a mix.
Yeah, like Rob Herring moved South Africa to UK back in the day.
Yeah.
Guess same kind of deal, I guess.
Seems mellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aussie.
You watch Aussie motocross?
I love dirt bikes, dude.
Well, I watch Canadian.
I like
moto.
Canadian. I ride. I watch some of that.
I watch Canadian and I watch MXGP.
Yep.
I will not watch Australians, but maybe I need to.
I will watch Oz a little bit.
Tumba Wamba.
Yeah.
Tumba,
I like Luke
Tumba?
Clout, and I like his brother.
Yeah.
So
Clout's cool.
Yep. I've been trying to follow him, so
Okay.
I'm seeing Kyle indirectly.
Right. Pulp 20 is the code to say with Maxima. MaximaUSA.com. Great company. And whether it's fork oil, whether it's filter oil, whether it's SC1, all of it, MaximaUSA.com. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima. So, you know who uses the code at Maxima? Andrew Short.
Andrew Short.
The great Andrew Short.
Still spends his money on dirt bikes.
Yeah, he's digging.
Gotta love
him and Turd.
Yep.
Digging deep for Loretta's. Is he going? Like, is Shorty going?
I think he's going.
Because he said he wasn't going if Kid didn't.
I don't know. He went to Colorado and qualified, so, I mean, I don't know. And he qualified for 3 classes, which you only can race 2.
Oh, okay.
So he's got to choose which 2 he's racing.
Does he beat Brownie?
Yes.
He does?
Yeah.
I only say because Brown in Loretta's.
Look at.
Not Brown anywhere else.
Right.
Yeah,
Brown, yes.
at
Good.
Loretta's.
But it's Shorty. Like, I feel like he's going to be fine.
So he beats you.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Unless his bike breaks.
Yeah. Also, Pulp20 at ProFilter.com. ProFilter.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filters for your UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. And we do have the X-Brand tear-offs, but Phil's not answering. No, Phil?
No, I tried twice and he didn't answer. He's probably asleep.
He's out. He's got that wine in him.
We had Phil on. Oh, I forgot to do it because I suck. So we'll just do X-Brand goggles with me and you, maybe. That's it.
Okay.
Not now, but when we come back. Adam Cianciarulo is still coming up. We're going to talk more 250s. I have some information about the Deegan sound test stuff as well, so I want to get into that. Jordan Smith as well, docked and all that.
Phil's calling us
right now. Hold on. Let me put him up. Philip.
What?
We forgot to do the X-Brand goggle tear-offs with you.
Since when do I do the X-Brand goggle tear-off?
Well, we thought we would do it with you. Can you do it right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do the intro here.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire
Rapid fire. These questions are by Corey Moser. Phil, are you familiar?
No, never heard of this dude.
Okay. X-Brand goggles. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save. Phil's goggle, the factory ride goggle, looks a lot like the X-Brand Lucid goggle.
Okay.
And Hunter Lawrence's Alpine Star goggle looks a lot like it as well.
Okay.
So 3 brands, same great goggle, I believe.
If you want to go OG, that's what you need to do then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so please check it out. Lucid goggles, fantastic. I'm telling you, I get more people asking me about my purple goggles.
What's with the purple?
The purple goggles.
Everything purple. Bars, goggles.
I know. Yeah, Blue Crew.
Purple rain.
All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the
Purple
clock.
rain.
Nick, shall we do this?
Well, let's rock it. All right, we'll start with Steve.
Yep.
What team manager would you like to see JT interview?
Anybody but Lars. Like, just anyone but Lars. Just Jensen once in a while, but goddamn, it's Lars. And look, Lars is a good-looking man.
He is good.
And he's a smart guy. He's awesome.
Talkative.
Can we get Dan Fahey? Can we get?
Nah.
No?
Let's keep Lars rolling.
Coker?
Nah.
Just Lars.
Lars.
Okay. All right. Lars.
All right, Keefer, who is a current rider and retired rider you would like to see in the booth?
Current rider. I think Phil would be good in the booth.
Oh my God! Can you imagine?
Phil would be good.
What about the swearing?
If we had a pay-per-view,
in.
No, if we had a pay-per-view version of like the race where we get the mic'd up
the
people.
Manning cast.
Yes.
Like an alternate.
Yes.
Alternate. Yeah.
Get Phil in that because we don't have to bleep him out. I would love that.
I would love that too.
And then retired guy, I honestly miss GL. I liked GL.
GL was good.
I miss GL, so that's what I would do.
All right, 33 seconds. Can you imagine Phil being like, he fucking saw God right there.
Phil and GL at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
God, that'd be a tag team.
You know, it's funny. I think Stu's great. Like, he's not perfect, but I think Stu is awesome.
You had to choose RC or Stu. Who you go?
I'm picking Stu. Sorry.
I'm choosing RC.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing against Ricky, but
I like Stu.
Okay.
All right.
All right, for Phil, percentage pie of how this is typed out weird. Percentage pie of how lucky you the reason you're getting so lucky with your starts. Is it technique, talent, bike, luck? What is it?
It's got to go, I don't know, third, right? It's technique, bike, and what was the other option?
Luck.
One more. Oh,
luck.
No. I don't know. And Jamie, like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's got to be the bike too, but like, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you don't really need luck with the start. You just need to know what the fuck you're doing.
So, is there anyone? I mean, obviously, you're not going to tell us, but is there something that you know that works that maybe other people don't? It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Mm-hmm.
So there is something there that he knows about.
We had a question last week. The guy's like, why the fuck are these riders? He didn't say fuck. But
Grab the crotch.
Grab the crotch. Everyone's grabbing their crotch. Everyone's dipping down. And we're like, yeah, dude, they're pulling their pants up for the starts. Like
it really works.
They're grabbing their junk. They're pulling it up. And this guy thought it was like some sort of like perverted rider thing.
No, you kind of have to pull it up because if you don't pull it up, like it's like an extra half an inch that slides back, and it's kind of a whole deal. You know what I mean?
I did it once just as a joke, and it really helped. Honestly, I was like, oh shit, like
I did it. Heather was on the side, and I grabbed it and pulled it up, and she nodded at me. I'm like, yeah.
All right.
Always got to be in the right state of mind.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, for Steve, if Tomac and Webb come back, where are they finishing?
We just touched. I don't think Tomac touches these three guys if they're still racing. So 4 to 7.
With Webb too?
Yeah, Webb's in that mix too.
Okay.
I'm done doubting Coop. I'm done.
You can't.
I'm done.
No, you should doubt him because then he'll win.
Maybe, but like I'm like, oh shit, look how fat he looks, or look how slow he looks, or
I don't know, dude. Did you see his shirt off the other time with the picture? KTM. So I would say Kawasaki and KTM.
All right.
All right, for Phil, what do you have lined up for work after this season?
Still working on it. I'll be with FXR for sure, doing some stuff, and then something else hopefully as well. Like 2 gigs.
What does stuff mean? Like, what does that mean?
I think he's gonna. He's not.
I don't know.
I think he's gonna like race vets, 2 strokes, that kind of shit, like Brownie program.
Like the Carson Brown of FXR?
Yeah, or Brownie, Mike Brown. He's gonna be like Brownie. But
coming for Keefer and all his fucking little titles that he gets.
Yeah.
We're
gonna
his little titles.
What little titles do you have?
I have a Loretta title.
You do.
I have
Loretta,
a vet title.
Yeah, you have World Vets for sure.
Yeah. So
Team Guam.
Fuck Phil.
Yeah,
Come on.
Guam.
Yeah. You ain't never seen one of those ever again, dude. Sorry.
That's awesome.
I'm kidding.
Not really, but okay, go ahead.
No, I would like to strike a deal with Mr. Nicoletti here. I'm not dealing with Myrtle. Like, I will not talk to Myrtle. But I would like to strike a deal with Phil to get him in here more.
Yeah, I think he would do that anyway.
Well, I don't know.
He's going to have more time, right?
He's got to fly across the country. He's not a big
It's
West
not
Coast
that
guy.
bad. Like,
not a big West Coast
it's
guy.
nothing like going to Europe. Fuck that.
Keefer was just testing a Triumph 450 for a week.
I
Phil.
was not. I was testing a Stark.
No, you weren't.
All right, for Steve, what is Eating Kitchen? Can he turn up the heat?
What is Eating Kitchen? Yeah. Crashed second moto, I believe. Got this. What would have happened if no red flag? Dude, Kitch was leading. Vial was next. And then someone else.
Deegan.
Deegan would have.
No, but Deegan was fourth. I was going to.
Deegan would have won then.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Deegs, the three guys ahead, right behind Deegs were ahead of him before that red flag, and I was like, oh, snap, here we go.
Right.
But maybe not. Maybe Deegs.
Look, we've seen what he can do, right?
Maybe he does that scrub again and sends it.
How did he not crash?
I don't know, man.
Like, crazy.
Squirrely.
All right.
All right, for Keefer, what is a pro national track you would like to ride?
Ooh. I would love to go to Ironman. I'm going to go to Ironman next week to do the Honda intro, but I would like to. That'd be a fun race to go do on National Weekend.
Okay.
Cool. Last one for Phil. Phil, what has been your best and worst investment? It doesn't say anything about what industry, financial, whatever it is, but what's your best and worst investment?
Cryptocurrency. Fuck. I've gotten burned on that. Does that work or no? Is that one?
Yeah.
One?
That works.
Yeah, crypto. You know? I mean, I don't know. Fuck. I lost some money on that shit.
Do you know if Coy ever got his money out of that crypto?
I don't know. Probably, but somebody else is using the money now.
I know, but
You
at one point, Coy told me he had like 13
Did you ever
million
get
in
involved in
crypto
it?
or something.
Did you ever get involved in
I
it?
did. I did get involved in it, and then I got out. I was like, this fucking shit.
I had some too, and I got out as well.
Yeah, I was like, I'm done. So.
I actually forgot I had some, and then I sold it, but...
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Hey,
yeah. I made out okay, actually.
I forgot to mention this last time. Are you single now? What are we doing? Are you got a chick?
Yep, nope. We're just cruising around. Only thing that treats me good nowadays is my dirt bike, and it's all we're focused on till September, Keefer.
Ah, dang it, Phil. Damn it. It's tough to hear.
We're just, well, you know, it's the way it goes sometimes.
I know, but it just sucks to date in your 30s, dude. I would fucking hate it, dude.
A lot of peaks and valleys.
A lot of peaks and valleys.
It is, dude.
Professional life, private life, we're just fucking hanging on by a thread over here, dude.
I don't know what's worse, riding, or racing career, or dating. It'd be either are screwed.
Try doing both at the same time. It's like
I don't got the
doesn't
energy.
work, dude. No, I don't. That's why I don't do it. You know, so
you don't
just focus on riding a dirt bike.
Yeah, you have to, because you can't go on dates midweek and do all the shit. Like that's no way.
Nah, just like to ride 2 days a week, go to club. Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah,
impossible.
I know.
So here we are.
All right.
you
Well,
know,
thanks for
good
picking
thing,
back up, Philip. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I'll if I struggle tomorrow riding, this is why.
Happy 4th of July, Phil.
Yep.
Hey, is your kid not doing the combine?
Iron Man.
Probably
Why is he
not.
not
though.
doing Redbud?
Dude, don't, he's probably not gonna be an Ironman either. Let's face it.
He's going to Iron Man.
He's gonna do some futures. He's gonna do the combine.
He sucked.
He's gonna do.
He sucked at Supercross. I'm not putting him out there, so he sucked.
Okay, that's fine, but I guess he's gonna suck at. He's supposed to do combines last year too.
No, he wasn't. He did it at Combine last year at Paula. Yeah, suck it, Steve.
Yeah, but why wouldn't he do Redbud? It's like it's a good race.
Because he just started riding again from his injury.
Oh, so he's not doing Loretta's?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he just started riding last week,
He's got about 3 weeks on the bike, right? Before Loretta's?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Fine. That'd be all right. It's only 1 20-minute moto a day anyway.
Nah, he'll be
You know?
fine because he won't be burned out.
Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be good. Oh. All right. Well,
Okay, thanks, Philip.
Thanks, fellas.
See ya.
All right, everybody, we're going to commercial break here. Come back. Adam Cianciarulo still coming up. Did you find it weird to see him interview Chase Sexton?
I did.
Yes.
And I have a bunch of notes
that
I took.
All right, fantastic. Yeah. All right, for Nick over there working the cameras and Talon as well, we'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back after this, everybody. Thanks for watching and or listening.
God bless. 25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance.
Since 1983, proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit. designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team. Longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for, in 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20%.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Nissan and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, take it from me as I too have to buy my own tires. This added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6-tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin Adaptive Design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones, central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6-tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC
Exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Kurt
Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support.
Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works. Kris Keefer brought to you by Decal Works tonight. They is official graphic kit of the Keefers, Aiden and Chris, and probably Heather. All using decalmx.com. Pulp24 is a code to save with those guys. Red Bull Factory KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road using Decal Works. How many graphics sets do you even have for what bikes?
Dude, it's a lot. Like, we have our little section in the shop.
Yeah.
And it's like
it's just
this thick of, like, just graphics.
Yeah, just different bikes because you're getting these bikes from the
Numbers
manufacturers.
and die-cut numbers, though.
Yeah.
Good times.
In that case, I don't blame you.
Right.
Right.
Just slap and go.
Just yeah.
Slap and tickle.
Right. That's what we're talking about. So thanks to the folks at Decal Works for bringing you Kris Keefer on the show. Also, factory chassis parts. They've got some races now, adjustable races, race cups they call them, and they're available at factory chassis parts. And use the code PulpMX-chassis to save. You've put a test of these up on PulpMX. You had them on a YZ450. You're
really
a big
good.
fan? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of races in general, just because it doesn't mess with rigidity. So people always bitch about cost of the races, but if you look at the cost versus what you're paying for triple clamps, sometimes triple clamps are warranted, but if you don't want to mess with the rigidity, having races does help. And in this case, the Yamaha, I think, needs it.
Yeah.
So I'm a fan of that.
Check it out, man. And also, two engine mounts as well, used by Starling and FNH Kawasaki, Phoenix Honda guys, Rock River Yamaha.
You have engine mounts too, right?
I have engine mounts, yeah. They're working well. And discount code is PulpMX-chassis at Factory Chassis Parts. What's the website? Is it FCP.com?
FCPRacing.com.
FCPRacing.com. So please check that out. And, the races are a game changer for sure. Grant Harlan's using them right now. Freddie Noren's using them. Something that factory teams used for a long time, and they could never ever really figure it out for aftermarket, but now they can. And 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Acerbis. At Acerbis USA, they got a really cool website now where you can pick your model of your bike, pick the color you want, build it all out, look at what it looks like with different colors of plastic. Acerbis is the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Acerbis is there for you. I saw a gray KTM at Berludi's.
How'd that look?
Look good.
Really?
Yeah, gray with the black frame, or orange frame, and gray.
That does look good.
Dude, look pretty sharp. Acerbis plastic also. Thanks to the folks at Acerbis. All right, we talked some 450s. Let's talk 250s a little bit. So we talked about the sound earlier with the privateer guy that called in. Max Anstey failed in qualifying. Jordan Smith failed in qualifying. Then Jordan failed again after the race. 3-point penalty to him for a second violation. And from what I gather, they wanted to try Deegan's bike out, rolled it in there, stopped working. AMA's a little leery of what's going on. Look for
stop working like or it doesn't run. Like, what is it?
Wouldn't run.
So bop, 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 like that?
Yeah, wouldn't run. And from what I gather from talking to different people, look, a lot of star bikes failed. Hayden's running a little different muffler, FMF muffler, than the other guys, probably to make sure that he passes.
Correct.
Right? You don't.
Yeah.
Also, too, look, FMF's a big part of our show. They've been a number of years on our Pulp Show, but let's be honest, FMF, between privateers and teams, they fail sound more than that. But, like, you're pushing it. You're pushing to the limit, right?
Yep.
You're trying to get the most horsepower you can out of these bikes. So I would look for the AMA to test Deegan's bike before and after the race, maybe this weekend. They were a little suspicious of what was going on, why his bike wouldn't run, because it took the overall win, and now it won't run.
Here's my thing, too.
I'm not accusing anybody of anything. The AMA, though, is scratching their heads like, why won't this bike run
Right.
for a sound test? That's all. Could be nothing. Could be something.
There's some things you can do to make it run like shit.
Well, there are switches underneath the frames by the gas tanks, right?
Yep.
You've probably heard of these things.
I've seen some things like that.
So,
but you think they would have saw something, or
what do you mean?
The AMA, if someone was messing with the bike?
Well, apparently it didn't have eyes on it the entire time.
Okay. So something maybe. We don't know.
Yeah. No, they're not saying, hey, you guys fucked with the bike. They also don't understand why the bike wouldn't run after it just
So when
finished
that
the moto.
happens, we say, okay, it's not running. Does AMA go, hey, we need that? Can you try to make it run so we can pass it? Or they just say, fuck it.
I think they said, fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's interesting.
Hey,
yes.
If that's the case, kudos to Star for making it happen.
Because you know how it goes. So what happens, people, if people don't know, so there's sometimes sound maps loaded into the switch on the handlebar.
Yep.
And then now what's been happening a little more sneaky over the years, because the AMA have gotten into that too. Now a little sneaky under the years is they'll put another switch underneath the frame by the fan.
So when they
by
go
the
to
radiator.
crank it in, yeah.
So then they switch that switch into a sound map, and that's a sound map switch. And the AMA, because the AMA is now they're onto the sound switch on the bar,
right?
So they'll flip it back and forth and
see what it does.
And see what it does.
But my thing is, let's say they go get tested after the race, like they are. If there was a sound switch underneath that was hidden,
yeah.
How is that mechanic gonna reach down in right after the race, bink, and put it on just in case they get tested? Like, I feel like that would be obvious, right?
Yes, I agree. But his bike wouldn't even run, so they don't even know what happened. If there was another switch for that,
yeah,
or a second injector cut.
Here's the thing about the Yamahas too.
They're just like, wait, the bike just finished the moto, and now it won't run. They're not saying that Star did anything, and I'm not saying Star did anything. But AMA is very wondering what happened.
Were all the bikes that didn't pass sound Yamahas?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because not only with Yamahas do you have to worry about the muffler noise, the intake noise is also going to exacerbate that sound, because people run open snouts, taller covers with air blowing through that, so that is making it louder. Like, there's more to it than just muffler. Even though they're testing behind it, and there's a meter max, you still have all the other intake sound from a Yamaha that creates more noise.
From people I talk to, too, the Yamahas are the most. Sorry, Yamahas.
I would think so.
Sound-wise, yeah.
Because all of that intake noise.
Yeah. So,
dude, it is loud.
Yeah.
I understand. Like, I'm not an earplug guy.
Yeah.
But you see the 250 riders running.
Well, Joey mentioned it tonight, right, about being ahead of Jordan. Yeah.
Open, like, airbox covers.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable. That's why I don't even run them, because I can't stand it.
Yeah.
It is so bad.
Right.
Loud. It's unbelievable.
So keep an eye on AMA and sound testing and Star going forward.
Why do we have, I mean, I guess I kind of know this, but what's the fucking point of our sound rule? Like, here in the States. I know it's like in the GPs.
Yeah, I think you want to look like you're trying to be proactive. You want to do something, obviously.
But nobody cares.
But
who cares about this? Who?
People who don't race and ride do care. I mean, that's how riding areas get shut down.
But we're doing it in professional racing at a track.
Yeah.
We have drag racing that goes to a drag strip that you can hear 3 miles away. There's no one sweating that.
Yeah, I just think you want, if you're the AMA and you're going to fight to keep tracks open and fight to keep land open and fight to do that, it would be irresponsible for you to be like, don't worry about this part of it. Like, they have to try to do something, because that's what they literally do, is fight for
I mean, you could separate it, I think, closed course sound versus open land, BLM.
Sure. Yeah. No, I get that part too, but I think the AMA is just like, hey, we're trying to be responsible. Like, we just,
I don't know, man.
My Race Tech rant of the night, by the way, PulpMX is code to save it, racetech.com. Love these guys. OEM, and they can help you with vintage stuff. They can help you with the modern stuff. They can do all of that stuff at racetech.com. Springs too. Get your suspension oil changed.
Yeah.
Just do that.
Yep.
The Race Tech service centers are all over. I'm going to defend Star here a little bit.
Okay.
On the flip side of my Race Tech rant.
Look at you.
We saw Hayden last year at Southwick. Not that great, right? So this year they go to the track.
Yep.
and they ride there. I think Max Anstey did, Hayden did, and maybe Bennick. I'm not sure, but for sure Max and Deegan went there. A few other privateers were there and everything else. You can ride a national track up to 96 hours before the event or something. Like,
I thought it was longer.
No, I don't think.
I thought it was 2 weeks.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's something shorter than that.
Okay.
It's fine to ride the track at some point. Everybody's saying, "Oh, Star." First of all, they're yelling at Star for this. Like, other people were riding, other pros were riding with Star.
Yeah.
Star reached out to Southwick, Keith Johnson, to see about riding the track because they knew that Hayden needed to get better at sand. But everyone's so hypersensitive around the Deegan stuff. They're just like, "Oh, what the hell?" I think it's smart.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job to Star. Good job to Brian and Hayden and everybody for dialing it in. Kids smoked it this weekend. Looked great. Like, why are people mad about this? If it wasn't, whatever the rule is, and maybe 96 hours is too long or too short, I don't know. Clearly, they didn't break any rules.
Because they're documenting it.
Right. Because they're there and they're documenting it. So they're not breaking any rules. And other pros were riding. And even if they rented the track and told everybody but the Star Riders to fuck off, great on them. I saw these tweets and DMs about, why did no other team do this? Why did no other rider do it? I don't know. Maybe they should have. Keith Johnson probably would have let them. Good on Star for doing this. Back in the day, it used to be on an off weekend, Southwick National, and the off weekend was always a local race at Southwick.
Well, so you get guys
and factory riders were Villeman raced it, Ferry raced it. A lot of guys would race that Saturday before the national.
Right,
I did it as a local racer too. One of my riders was doing it. Good on Star and Yamaha for doing that.
Yeah.
Like, stop complaining, everybody.
Yeah, I mean,
a race tech rant. Like, good on them.
Worst thing that can happen is they say no.
Exactly.
So might as well ask.
And they're not breaking any rules, because if they were, Keith Johnson, Southwick, everyone knows they're there. They wouldn't let it happen.
Right.
So chill out and just applaud Star. Good job, Star.
Good job, Star.
Good job, Star. Good job, Brian. Good job, everybody, for getting better in the sand.
And here's the thing.
What's wrong with that?
Even though they rode that track, it's nothing like what they raced.
It's definitely not. No,
Right?
it's definitely different. Yeah, definitely different.
It's like if they went to Glen Helen and if we had a national, and the week before, it would not be the same as a national.
No. So I don't. Everybody wants to take shots at Deegan. I get it. You love him or you hate him, right? The bed bugs are out. They love him. Other people don't like him. Good on them for doing that.
I think the Deegan thing is actually good for all of us. I mean, even if you don't like him, I still think it's good for the sport, because we need guys like this in our sport. We have no personalities.
Yep.
And it's nice not to like someone every now and again. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Though?
Yeah.
Like, if everyone just like, yeah, that guy's cool.
WWE.
That'll all work itself out.
Yeah. So maybe. Yeah.
He's going to get older or whatever, and he's going to do what he's going to do.
Right.
And you never know. 10 years from now, when he's older and he's on the mic, he might look back and be like, oh, that kid that I was, 10 years ago, it's pretty, I laugh at that kid.
Right.
Right. So you'd never know.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely. Yeah, he's young, right? So Bo is on one. What's up, Bo? Bo.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Hey, so my chick and I are listening, and we have a couple questions. Steve, I wanted to ask you a moto podcasting question, because I do some podcast stuff with music.
Okay.
So my question for you is, who's the bigger douche, Waldy Wonders or Cooksey Media?
I don't know, man. I don't watch either one.
What the hell's Waldy
I
Wonders?
wouldn't
I don't what I don't get about these guys, and there's a lot of them on YouTube. I've said this over and over. Like, I love the Toronto Maple Leafs, right?
Yep.
Kiefer's got jet lag, by the way.
I'm good. I'm just yawning.
I love the Toronto Maple Leafs. So I read about Toronto Maple Leafs, and I listen to podcasts about Toronto Maple Leafs because I want to know what's up with the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Right.
I follow writers who go to every game, or who go to most games, or who are plugged in with the team. They know the players. They know the league. That's who I choose to listen to.
Writers?
Writers.
Oh, writers. Sorry.
Writers.
Got it.
Because they're the most knowing what's going on with the Toronto Maple Leafs. There are guys who are just like me in hockey, where I'm just a knowledgeable fan. There's these guys out there that do podcasts, and they have no connection to the team, no connection to the league, and no connection to anything, and nobody talks to them. So why do I want to listen to them?
Right.
So these guys on YouTube, and there's a lot of them, not just the two this guy mentioned, like, why are moto fans going to these people for information? Like, And I'm not saying go to me. Say you don't like me.
Yeah.
Go to Vital.
There's one thing we know. You're DGAF.
Yeah, go to Vital. Go to Anton. Say you hate me. I'm not. This isn't a plug to listen to Steve.
Right.
They know what's going on. And so, I don't know, Bo. I don't get it. You know?
To elaborate on that, some of these guys that are like that, they said, listen to us.
I know.
We're trying to change the media. We're changing the way people like.
Dude, this is the stuff that nobody wants to talk about. Oh, okay, cool, man. Like, who would tell you that? Who? How would you know that? You know?
Yeah.
I got a DM today. What about the Lawrences having diabetes? Like, where the fuck did that come from?
What?
I got a DM. What about Roxanne the Star? Just like, I know it's out there in this fucking YouTube, Facebook world.
You just throw it up on the wall, see what sticks.
I guess.
Yeah.
Or how about, Keefer, how many times have you gotten emails or DMs? This is my race tech rant. This could be how many with a fucking Photoshop of our CR500 in a Honda 450 thing saying, is this a 2025 model, Kris? Right? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, I know. I get that a
like,
lot.
Dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You just looking at Facebook, Photoshop, and like, yep, that must be real?
It's the same people that drive in the fast lane and don't move over when there's no one in front of
Dude,
them.
I don't get it, man. I don't know why fans – and again, this isn't a plug for PulpMX. Go listen to Anton or Vital or any Wygant, JT. All these people, they do podcasts. They do videos. You know.
And here's the thing. I guess there's room for everyone. If you like that kind of thing, cool. Awesome.
I'm fine with it, but you're not getting real info.
I mean, if they don't want it, I don't think they want it.
Okay, then fine.
I think they want to live in the conspiracy world.
Sure.
There's
okay.
a lot of those people out there.
You got a good point. So I guess they want to live in the carrots.
Correct.
In the ears world.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Bo, what else?
So my chick wanted to ask Kris a question here.
Yep.
Hi, Kris. I
Hi.
have a Keefer After Dark question.
I'll try to answer it.
How can I convince my rider to try a 4-stroke exhaust plug in his FMF Shorty?
How does what? One more time.
She's laughing now. She wanted to ask how she can convince her rider to try a 4-stroke exhaust plug in his FMF Shorty.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to have to save that question for later on. I don't know if we can answer it right now, but I'll work on that.
Appreciate it, fellas.
All right,
Keep up
thank
the
you.
good work.
Later.
Appreciate it. Thank
you.
Okay, goddamn.
I mean,
Try it if your chick wants.
See what happens.
You know?
Worst that could happen, it doesn't fit.
Kyle Webster using Firepower, firepowerparts.com. Please
Hey,
check
now.
him out. Dean Wilson riding
Dino
this weekend. Yeah, Redbud.
Dino's all around SoCal, man.
Dino, man.
He's ripping
That's
around.
what he does. Firepowerparts.com. Please check him out. And, yeah, great guys. Batteries, chains. A lot of good privateers using firepowerparts.com. Of course, they support the sport with the guys at Firepower Honda as well. Ethica, shout out to Foz.
Yeah.
Our guy Foz left Ethica.
Damn it.
Now you can't get
Are
shit.
we okay? Are we still going to be all right?
What do you mean?
Foz is gone. Are we good?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, thankfully, I have so much Ethica stuff.
I'll say Foz was our guy. I think that was our connect to Ethica. Now that Foz is gone.
Well, I still have a code and an affiliate with them.
Okay.
So PulpMX20 is the code to save at Ethica.
All right.
Ethica.com. Socks, hoodies, shorts.
How many riders are just so fucking
Dude.
sad right now? Because Foz, I don't get no more shit.
Oh, my God. No underwear, no
No
socks.
more socks.
Love Ethica. I got a lot, so I'm good for a while. You?
I'm fucked.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Foz.
But you know what? I use your code to buy the stuff.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not like Seth Rarick.
Yeah. PulpMX20 is the code to save with Ethica. Shout out to Foz, our guy Foz. All right, let's get Adam Cianciarulo on here. I do want to talk some more Southwick, and I want to talk about your 2025 CR250 test.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's a whole new bike.
That's good. I want to talk about Ryder McNabb sometime tonight.
We can. Manitoba's own.
Yeah.
He's a better rider than I was. Manitoba. He's got more titles.
I want to talk about Ryder D tonight. How do we feel about Ryder D's year so far in outdoors?
It's getting better.
Good starter.
I want to talk about Alex Ray because Alex Ray sent me an email.
I've not heard of Alex Ray in a long time. Is he okay?
I think so.
Okay.
Posts photos of his chick on Instagram.
Which is nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I like that.
So OGOpowersports.com, Pulp15 is the code to save. They are running a special right now, $100 bag, the Covert Woody Camo bag.
Okay.
Backpack.
All right.
It's normally $100.
All right.
It's $70 now if you use the code PULP15.
Okay.
So go to OGOPowersports.com, use the code, save extra money off this bag. Normally $100, now it's $70.
Summer break is here, but if you want to get your kid a backpack for back to school, boom.
Oh my God! A-Ray said this bag is perfect for all the kids who are headed back to school.
Oh, there you go. It's
Look
like
at you and A-Ray.
I didn't even know that. That makes
Brilliant.
sense. A-Ray's look at A-Ray. He's all grown up.
Yeah, he's all smart now and everything.
Dang, A-Ray.
OGO Power Sports. Check it out. PULP15 is the code to save. Whether it's a 9800. I mean, look, if you're going away for a day or two, grab that 9800. Pack the shit out of that thing. Check it. Everything else.
Pack the shit out of it.
OGO Power Sports. I use the rig bag, the 9800 rig bag. I want to get a dozer bag. Might be too big.
Certain someone I was traveling with
Oh.
used that huge one.
That's a dozer.
The thing is
3 wheels.
I think he had to go to oversize. Pack it to get his bag. I think they put it in oversize.
Did you have a lot of hot sauce in there?
Possibly.
A lot of hot sauce? Okay. All right. OGO Power Sports bringing you our next guest. Friend of the show, Adam Cianciarulo. What's up, buddy?
How are you guys?
We're good. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Of
course, man.
I got to admit, man, it's a little fucking weird to see you interview Chase Sexton, you know? Like a little weird. I had to just stop it and soak it in for a minute.
Especially when I interviewed the guys, you know.
That's what I mean.
I could tell,
Yes.
I could tell, like, they looked back at me. Like, I remember, interviewing Justin there on the line. I remember those guys were just, they seemed like they were super excited about it, but it was definitely a little bit different.
It definitely's got to be a little weird for them and for you as well. You've done some reporting before. I remember you were on the floor for a couple Supercrosses when you got hurt, right?
I did Minneapolis 2022.
So I know that with these things, there's a shit ton of prep and phone calls during the week. They really love their meetings, Feld guys and TV guys. So let me ask you. Obviously, you and I went and searched for Stu, never found him. That was a great vlog. But is it cool? Is it cool to get to know James a little better?
Oh yeah, man, so cool. I never really. I mean, I rode at his place for a couple of years there, or I guess really just a year around. I think it was 2020, 2021. I saw him out there every once in a while, but growing up, being at the races, I never really as I turned pro, was kind of his last couple of years. So, yeah, I never really spent a lot of time with him or never was around him much, but he couldn't have been cooler to me.
Yeah.
It was great. We were all just in our meetings, our production meeting on Wednesday, we had we were going back and forth bench racing over stuff, and yeah, he's really knowledgeable, obviously, and he's kind of like a moto nerd like me. So I think it's funny that I can relate to some of the things he sees so much, and I think he appreciates that I can see it as well, and he's stoked to have somebody to go back and forth, with on that. So yeah, he was cool, man, and the whole day, even Weege and JT, they were all so helpful, and it just really felt like a team, which was, it just made it so much more fun.
It's come a long way since finding Stu.
Yeah.
Long way.
Long way.
Yes, we have. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't bring it up. I don't think I'll ever bring it up.
Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. But another the real legacy of the Finding Stu video was when it dropped. I was like, I got to lose some weight.
Hey, that was your finding right there?
It was one. I was like, you never quite see yourself all that much, right?
Right.
The video and the video came out. I was like, I got to do something.
Like, damn.
Yeah.
When was was that the start of the e-bike era?
I think it really was.
Yeah, it was.
I think right around then. When did we do that video?
2018.
2018? Yes.
Summer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Summer.
I believe 2018. If I go back to my Strava, 18 or 19 was. I think at 19 I got serious, but 18 I started. Yeah. So, that's the real legacy of the Finding Stu video.
Okay.
Because when I was laying on the gate, I was laying on the ground. You can kind of see my belly sticking out, AC, and I was like, that's not good.
Look at us now, man. Look at us now.
No, but like I know that stuff about Stu because obviously I know you're such a fan of the sport, Adam, and you analyze it and all that. And then really since Stu came out of hiding, he's been surprising me with kind of how much he's a fan. Because oftentimes the elite guys aren't, necessarily knowing what's going on in the sport. They're just super talented, hardworking guys.
Right.
Stu is not that way. Stu is smarter and more of a nerd, intellectual, whatever term you want to use, than I thought he would ever be, Adam. He's into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, anytime someone is that good at I feel like across all professions, sports, it's pretty rare that you meet somebody that still genuinely like has a passion and enthusiasm for it.
Mm-hmm.
His love for dirt bikes is more, and the same for me. It's more than like what it's done for us, or the way winning has made us feel, and it's way more. It's way more than that. It's like I don't know how to describe it exactly, but a genuine passion that you can just tell. Like you can tell by the tone of the voice, the way he talks about it, details, and it's the same with me. And
yeah.
I've been, I guess, kind of surprised after he was so quiet for a while, like how intricate and in depth he gets on the.
Yeah.
I think on the broadcast, and also his podcast is really good too. So I just think it's cool to have like a great of the sport that has the love for it like that.
So, question for you: were you nervous? Were you a little?
Oh, dude,
really?
I was so nervous.
Oh,
man.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I had some people tell me when I was standing there with my monitor, like as the motors were going on, that I looked like it was no big deal. And I think as the day settled in, it was totally fine. Like, I've done it before, but it's different when it's actually your job and you're not, you're not a racer that's just kind of doing it almost for fun. There's not a lot of pressure there. And, just the live shots talking into the camera, those are difficult to get used to. Those are a lot harder than what you would think they would be, I guess, even, in my head. So I definitely put some pressure on myself too. I wanted to be of value, and it was, I think, especially we do a little rehearsal the morning of, I think it's around 8:30 or so, and I think I had a little segment talking about Max Anstey, and the first rehearsal I completely locked up, man. Like it was so bad. But Weeds came over to me and he's like, "Dude, don't worry about it. Like rehearsals, everybody always, blows those." And I'm like, "Shoot!" But once it got going, like once the lights came on, I was fine. I was pretty locked in and focused, and I really surprised myself, especially once I settled in with how much fun I had. Like that's the most fun I've had at a race in a couple years, I would say.
In my opinion, and I could be wrong, I thought you got better as the day went on. It took you
I agree.
An hour or whatever amount of time before you started like being funny and knowledgeable and being the Adam that I know. It took you a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well it's a difficult thing too. It's a difficult thing is to, for one, in that role, most of the time, they want you to keep it 20, 30 seconds. You don't want to, you don't want to talk too much, and you also don't want to hog the mic either. I don't want to be talking to Bondo every 15 seconds saying, "Oh, I can add on that, I can add on that." So you want to find your spots, and it's you want your personality to come through, but you also want to be professional and, make sure you're not biased in any way. So there's a lot of different things, and I'm sure I was overthinking parts of it. And yeah, once I settled in and got comfortable, I felt like I was just having a conversation like I am right now. But it did definitely take me a minute, and I think it'll take me, that's why I need repetition. It's just like anything else. Yep. You have to do it a lot in order to be good at it. So
sure.
I definitely will improve.
So AC gives me hope. As a fan that is involved in the sport, and I know a lot, I'm inside the sport, I see a lot, I know a lot of things that other people don't, but like when I have been watching these shows and when I don't have someone that hasn't raced or been there on the floor, I don't have any hope as far as me learning anything, right?
Right.
So even though I think I know a lot, when I know, okay, AC's on, I'm going to learn something today that I may not know about. And it gets me excited to watch, right? So every time they throw it to AC, I cannot wait because I'm hoping I'm going to learn something or relate to something that I might know that no one else gets to talk about. So this was brought up on the show, which I thought was awesome. The line choice comment that he talked about, where the rider has to decide, hey, I know my line. I got to make up some time. But if I'm scared to get off of this line because if I do, I could be losing time and not catch him. So that is so relatable as a rider, and that's the shit I get stoked on because now we're talking about core people watching this show, and that's what motocross is. We're core dudes. We're not some new fan. We have core people watching this show, and now I'm like, yes, yeah, Adam, talk to me. I'm like, I'm pumped watching. I'm like, yeah, tell us about this because I can relate. Even the local racer understands that shit. The junior vet guy that can't catch the dude in fifth knows about what Adam's talking about. So these are the things that I get excited about because Adam is there. So that is what you bring to the table, dude.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you got something out of that. And it's funny, and this is kind of to let you guys, I guess, or I guess I can speak to more how comfortable I was. But I sat there for a second actually and debated whether or not I had that in my head, and that's normally something that comes really naturally for me. Like that's something that I could almost think about and say at the same time, like just start talking and it'll work out. And just on live TV, I wanted to make sure I had the complete thought down before I said, hey, Bondo, I can add on this. So I think, as I continue to do it and have more reps, I can do that more often, just as I get comfortable and not really overthinking it or anything like that. But, I want to give people that information. Like I want to keep the hardcore fans stimulated too. But there is also kind of, you do need to tailor a little bit to the people that know less. So, but I feel like I can do both. So hopefully I can do both, especially when it starts getting to like the NBC shows, Supercross, etc.
I think you're really going to shine like in Supercross because I think there's more people that don't know the intricacies of SX versus MX because most of us that are enthusiasts ride MX, but the fan doesn't understand what exactly is involved in SX. So I think that's where we're going to learn a shit ton from you when it goes indoors.
I hope so. I'm excited. I have these, I have Budds Creek. My deal is just these two races. So, yeah, I think it's good for me. I'm just stoked to have these opportunities. And everybody, I almost feel like I feel like I don't deserve it. Like I did pretty good, but everybody's been so stoked. Even at the race, everybody was super supportive, and it's just been it's so cool, man. To like, I've never felt so a part of this community as I do right now, and it's just like right after my career and just where I'm at, I'm super stoked to be where I'm at.
Let me ask you this: did you have like sort of you're on the infield and did you have fans yelling AC and like throwing?
Oh, dude, nonstop.
So
It was so cool.
Okay, so I get that too, and
of course,
I don't know what the move is. What's the move?
Say hi.
What? Yeah, you just throw them a little wave.
What?
Okay. I just throw them the shaka, man.
Okay, all right. So I feel like.
Or if you're Phil, you just flip them off.
I feel weird doing that.
Why?
I don't get it as much as Adam would or whatever, but I'm in the tower. I'm in the tower at Thunder Bay or Thunder Valley, Thunder Bay,
Ontario.
Yeah, Thunder Valley, and fans are like Mathis, and I look.
You just be like, "What's up?" That's all you gotta say.
You just yell it back.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Like the beer commercial.
What? No, this is. We don't need to overthink this one. You just need to own it, man.
Yeah.
You just need to own it. Like you're a media guy, and you don't think you deserve recognition, probably internally.
I don't feel like you need to yell my name like I'm.
But just own it, man. Yeah. Just own it.
If they're saying hi to you and they're saying what's up, they feel connected to you in some way, right? That's what you got to think
guess.
about, right?
I don't know.
So you just got to be like, what's up, man? And just act normal.
Okay. I always feel like if you, like the people around that person, like I don't know who said it. I don't know exactly who yelled it, right?
Right.
So I feel like I'm just like turning to like strangers that may be like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
No, I mean,
like, why is this guy throwing us the hang loose sign?
I don't think that. I think you're overthinking it.
Okay, all right.
I think so too.
Okay, all right. Good to know though. If I can act like Adam, like personality wise.
What's your favorite AC insight from the weekend?
Oh, it's easy. All right, I texted him.
Oh, okay.
I texted him. I loved it. Loved it.
What was it?
He said, sometimes you're not always going to be comfortable with your bike setup, but you just got to ride it, man. You just got, and I just like, hallelujah.
Hey.
Hallelujah.
Let's go.
Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus.
Sometimes they just got to send you back to Florida with a flathead.
Dude.
That's right.
I just, I'm a full believer, like the team can get you 95% of the way there, but that bike ain't going to work in the whoops as it's going to work in the turns.
Correct.
It's just not going to happen, and vice versa and all of that, and ride the damn thing. So I loved it, AC. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing. A lot of times, I've been surrounded by a lot of really good racers, a lot of them better than me. So maybe I've always felt like, oh man, it really seems like these guys are overthinking it. Like this looks like what they're doing. This looks really hard. Like they coming off the track like every 2 times, and they're super pissed off, and they're talking about shims and this and that and all this, and I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm just not that picky. I was just never that way. Like, I don't think I've ever come off a race and been like, oh, if I had this, I guess there's been a few times.
Yeah,
but
no, the BFRC. Let's talk about the BFRC for a little bit.
That's like an elephant in the room, though. Like, come on.
I know. It was weird. Yeah.
No, I actually look back on that. I think that thing was sick, man.
But you weren't the only guy saying that. The JGR guys are having a hell of a problem too with it. That's why when you told me that,
the only thing about that, it was just as it got hot.
Right.
As it got hot, kind of towards the end of the race, it was a bit unpredictable. But those qualifying laps, bro, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
But like when you told me that after some races, off the record stuff, I would go to the JGR guys and who are using that same shock, and I'd be like, "What's the problem?" And they're like, "Oh yeah." And I'm like, okay, Adam's onto something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's onto something here. Like, he's not crazy. But no, I mean, Adam, so when you said that, I was stoked on that. Chris, did you have a favorite Adam moment?
I did. I talked about it.
Oh, that was okay. The line.
What I do like, though, is when you see him interview riders, you can just immediately tell the riders are more relaxed.
Yeah.
We're going to get more out of the riders because they respect him. They know he's been there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is no shade, not throwing shade to others that haven't done it. I just think in our sport, when you're talking to riders, they're going to feel more comfortable for people that actually are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it with Daniel. I see it with AC. I see even with JT. Like, I just think we're getting more out of our sport when we have guys like this that are interviewing our riders.
And let's face it, Adam was the fastest guy on the track over these guys many times
Exactly.
as well. So when you're like, oh, this guy got me in fucking qualifying sessions quite a bit.
I mean, you just look at AP when he interviewed AP. He's like, man, it's good to see you. Like, this is cool. Like, it's pretty cool.
But it is AP too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You're right. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah.
No, well, that was why I went straight to AP.
Yeah.
I knew when I read the script, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm going. Where's the number 7? Because I knew he would be down. I was actually surprised before the second 450 moto that Barsh actually came up to me. And he's like, oh, what's up, man? Talking to me all smiling and stuff. Wow, and I'm like, because I'm like trying to scout, having been a rider, 12 days ago. I'm like, I don't really want, like, I wouldn't want somebody trying to interview me. Like, I would make you guys think that I wanted to be interviewed, but I don't. Like, I don't want to be interviewed on the gate. Nobody does.
Yeah.
And Justin was like, yeah, man, no problem. Like,
yeah.
Cool. Came up to me, so that was cool. That was probably the most. That was the coolest thing about my day, I think. Even when I was interviewing Chase on the podium, I really enjoyed. I thought maybe it would feel weird, but I enjoyed like facilitate. It's his moment. Like, he just had this killer ride, and everybody's stoked for him, and like I enjoyed facilitating that for him, but not being the guy that's getting the praise.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean that genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
Like it almost made me feel as good as some of my like wins, to be honest.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess that was kind of surprising.
I don't know. It's like the old saying, like, you know, Christmas time, it's always better to give gifts than receive. Like, I'm always the guy that's really weird when I get something.
Uh-huh.
I act weird because I feel like I don't want to be the guy. So like,
look how we feel about what we've done to Dark Side.
Right.
Look how we feel.
Yeah.
We've created Dark Side's
What'd
life.
you guys do?
Oh my!
I
Look
mean,
at his life.
Look at his
AC.
life. Yeah.
It's just turned around.
We cut that pony off. We started with cutting that pony off.
Yep.
Do you remember him when he had a pony?
Yep.
Well, we cut the
I remember the weekend. What didn't you do it on stage at Minneapolis?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Were
think
you there?
AC was there that night.
Were you there?
Yeah,
that
that's
night?
where I did that. That's the last time I did TV.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. We cut his
That
pony
night
off.
changed his life. AC. After that.
We gave him a YZ250.
Yep.
He's got a job at Vital now because he looks respectable. He
We
doesn't
got
have-
him a girlfriend.
He's got a girlfriend now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a wrap.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, how's the ankle? Did you just rest?
Dude,
do you need anything?
I don't want to talk about it. Jess keeps telling me you got to go get it scanned. Like you got to go get it
So
looked
it's
at.
still jacked up?
It's still jacked up. It looks like there's a golf ball like on the side of my ankle still.
Dude, can we go to an urgent care? Can we do anything?
They told me it was broken at St. Louis, and then I didn't go get it looked at after that because it's like I'm racing no matter what. And then as soon as the racing got done, all I want to do is golf. So what am I going to do? Go and plus. How the last couple of years went, man. Like I get a little sick to my stomach going into a doctor's office. So
yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe once the fall comes around, I'll go.
There's no gangrene.
what's
Is
that?
there? There's no gangrene or anything. Is there? Is all good?
Gangrene, not gangrene.
Gangrene?
It's not tangerine with gang on it.
What is it? What's it called?
It's gangrene.
No, nothing. No frostbite or anything.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
Everything.
So, yeah.
It's just like if I walk around too much at the end of the day on Saturday, it was a bit. I had to elevate it once I got by. The Skechers just didn't completely hide it, but I did buy 2 new pairs of Skechers for the weekend.
Oh wow.
specifically.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
You're getting serious.
slip-ons
here.
too, man.
Yeah.
Slip-ons.
Wow. Getting serious.
Yeah, they were dope.
That topic came up the other day. I don't know who I was with, but like, would you ever own Skechers? I'm like, I'm out. I don't think I could do it.
They were buy one get one 50% off.
And I'm like, well, AC
Well-
does it. They're like, yeah, he goes hard on the
Where are you at with the?
Skechers.
Well, listen, you got the Crocs though.
Yeah, those are good track shoes.
You have Crocs.
I do have
I'll
Crocs.
never do Crocs.
Yeah, that's true. All right. No hate comms.
Yeah. So, OGO Power Sports bringing you Adam Cianciarulo here on the show. Pulp15 is the code to save with OGO. And for now, use the code to get 30% off the Covert Woody Camo bag. $100 retail value for just $70.
Back to school.
Yeah, back to school. Alex Ray. So you're doing buds, and then did they tell you SMX? Anything SMX, or they don't know?
Potentially.
Okay.
Hopefully there's some opportunities there.
I did hear I heard a spicy rumor about AC next year.
Oh,
I don't know if I'm
Re-
allowed to say.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's a rumor. Let's talk about it. It's a rumor.
Spicy.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh boy.
Brayton and AC race day live.
God, that'd be good.
Really?
That would be good.
That would be good.
Oh, that's the first time I've heard about it.
Okay,
like
so
this,
yeah.
just them two?
I don't know. With Dan, I don't know. Just Brayton and AC, I don't know.
That's good.
But can you imagine them bouncing off each other? And that'd be good.
Yeah, Brayton's good, man. He's
yeah,
good.
He is good. Yeah. But that'd be great though if that came together with two guys. Because like, I think that's the secret of like our race review podcast is really successful. Weege, myself, JT, a mechanic, a media guy, and an ex-racer, and sometimes we're just yelling at each other, so that's
blends
not
together.
great. But I think and you guys were doing that like when James and JT got into like Big James's signals during the middle of the moto.
That was good too. Yeah.
Right. I think.
Yeah, I was smiling.
Right.
I wasn't even a part of that conversation, just listening to it, and I was, I was laughing, man.
So I think fans now they want some casual conversation, like they're eavesdropping.
Yes.
And I think.
Well, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
As well.
Right. And I think honestly, that's a success of ours at PulpMX here. Like the various shows we've had, including Adam and Phil, and it's like you're just listening to a bunch of guys bullshit, right?
Yeah.
We're swearing
Well, that's what
sometimes. And
Most of the time.
And I think people like that. I think that's a reason why our shows are successful and the broadcast. You know, so keep that up.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard too. Like I said, I do want to be I do want to bring like a brashness to the, that I want to be myself.
Mm-hmm.
I obviously be myself, but you got to do it. You got to figure out a way to, make others better around you as well. And just how it all, you got to mesh in, fit in well. And it's just, but it's so fun, like trying to figure it out.
Sure.
I look forward to like diving into it more. Obviously, it's just one opportunity I've had so far.
Yeah.
So
wow.
A lot of room for improvement, fellas.
So I would assume this is the long haul. We're doing this for the long haul. We're trying to.
I would love to. I'd love to make a career out of it.
That's cool.
I mean, good thing they gave him nice short flights to D.C. and Hartford, from L.A. So that was nice. Nice short ones.
Yeah. I almost missed my flight too, man. I never been a part of anything like it in my life. Like I was all ready to go, man. I even like used Waze and planned the drive ahead of time. I'm like, there ain't no way I'm missing this flight.
Yeah.
And it got delayed like an hour and a half. I got a text from Delta. And then like right as I'm about to leave, they moved the flight back to its original time.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. And so I went like 115 miles an hour and I made it.
LAX or?
No, San Diego.
San Diego, okay. Yeah. I didn't know if you flew direct, but.
Are you Cali guy full time now?
Oh, yeah, he's Cali.
Man, if anybody asked me that, again, I'm going to lose my
Man,
shit.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Was he been saying this the whole time?
Yeah, for years.
Oh, sorry,
now. He's
dude.
been Cali for
literally years, man.
Really?
Years.
What?
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
well, I'm out of it.
No,
then. Didn't know that.
I'm just messing. I mean, I'm messing with you, but so many people are. I'm like, I'm a Marietta, California guy.
I guess
they're
that's
like,
just so
really?
weird for us because we know you. You're a Florida guy, and it's just weird for us to think that you're here now.
He's here.
All right.
I know.
Is that because
know.
is your chick from Cali?
Nope. No, she's from England, man.
All right.
Yeah. No, it's just a lifestyle thing. I mean, we can talk about it. We can talk about it off air, but I just got a lot of friends out here, and where I was in Claremont at the time is like I was 2 hours away from my family. I see them more now, I think, because when I go back, I just hang out with them the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm working on getting a condo in Florida, so we'll have some place to go. But
definitely, if you do the TV stuff, the travel is so much easier on the East Coast for sure. If you end up doing more of it,
listen, man, don't tell me that as I'm.
What?
Just you don't even want to know how deep I am in renovations right now.
Oh, I know. I've seen you on.
The number is climbing daily.
Steve.
Yeah.
How old's AC?
27.
Is he good for the rest of his life?
Yeah.
He's good.
If he's smart enough, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're not flying private, but we'll be all right.
I mean, he had. You count the championship year. You count how many full.
I was acting like he wasn't on the phone. That's why I was talking to you.
Oh yeah. So 5 years of 450s. 4 years. 450s. Right.
4
years.
4. Well.
That's
3.5, I guess.
Okay, but that's $1 million a year.
Okay.
The championship year, $1 million.
Plus
a year.
the gear contracts.
I'm counting everything.
Okay.
Not from Cowie. Cowie deal is probably like $300-400. Then you got gear, and then you got the title year was over $1 million. PC, I mean, even at the PC, that's $500K ish. He's got,
And ambassador deals nowadays is $250,000.
I thought you'd be closer on these numbers, Steve.
Am I off? I know. I'm just listen. Roughly math. The kid's made $10 million.
That's so cool, man.
Maybe less.
Really,
maybe more.
I love to hear shit like this. That's great.
So he's fine.
I'm incredibly fortunate. I have paid for it in blood.
Yep.
But
yes, you have.
Yep.
It's no, the sport's given me so much. Like it really, not to get too deep on your show here right now, but just like looking at my life right now, it's, I don't know, when you're in it and you're racing every week and you're stressing every single result, and then especially with the injury and all that, it's so easy to get tunnel vision and you just focus on your problems. But man, like I've got it made, really. Like extremely fortunate.
That's why, like, a little bit. Look, Mike Alessi has done some dumb things on the track, and Mike said, but I hear these people like Mike Alessi's a bust, and I'm like, okay, sure, never won a championship.
Dude.
I get it. The guy won 450 nationals. He won podium supercrosses.
Yep.
He probably made $5 million or more. I don't know how much he's got left. I have no idea about that. But, like, if you I'll take that bust any day of the week. Like
the point is, I understand everyone wants to win championships, but the point is to be able to make enough money for yourself to live for the rest of your life off of dirt bikes.
Right, absolutely. So Adam,
and just to be in the sport, I think to be in the sport for an extended period of time, especially at a factory level for an extended period of time. I mean, it's just like I don't know, you look at the NFL and the average career is like 2.5 years or something, right? I mean, in dirt bikes, I think if you were to average everybody out, it would probably be pretty close to that. Most people go pro and they do it for a few years and, they don't get a ride and that's it. So,
and then there's the afterlife too, right, Adam? Like a lot of people or racers in general don't want to be as involved as you are post-race career.
Oh, totally. Yeah. I mean, I especially, being 27 years old, I mean, there's a lot of things I could do. I mean, I could go back to school. I could have a career if I wanted, but
So, yeah, keep it up, man. I really appreciate it.
I don't like using that word great. Let's reserve that one.
Okay.
It was good.
It was good.
I did good.
It was good. Yeah.
I did good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't
He got
great.
off the gate well. That's what we can say. He got off the gate well.
Yeah. Okay, we could do that. Got off the gate well, and Budds Creek will be even better. And, listen, I'm sure a lot of people wanted to talk to you, so I appreciate you giving us some time tonight here on the Janky Radio Show.
You'd be surprised, man. The only person I've talked to today is my mom.
Oh, my, huh? Oh, boy.
Real talk.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks, guys. Good to talk to you.
See ya.
Have a good one.
All right.
Later.
Adam Cianciarulo, everybody. OGO Power Sports bringing you that.
It's nice to have him around.
Yeah. He did a good job. Yeah, he really did. So.
And I was like, when I mentioned like the post-race career being around, not even like him wanting to do it, but like people enjoying him being here.
Yeah.
Because there's not a lot of those type of people.
Yeah.
That fans are attracted to. You know.
Yeah.
I think he has that persona where a lot of people like him.
Yeah.
He's just a normal dude.
I mean, a lot of people have said, "Oh, Adam's gonna go on TV even when he's racing."
And I was going to ask him about that, and I forgot about it. Like he had a lot of hype coming in to have his job. Like there's a lot of people that are saying, "Oh, he's going to kill it," right? So I'm sure there's some pressure there as well.
8 o'clock hour brought to you by folks at Renegade. Renegade Supercross Mini 50s, the latest addition to the championship-winning Power Sports lineup. It's an AMA-legal, auctionated, high-performance, unleaded, and ethanol-free fuel designed specifically for the 50cc machines. Renegade, back in the 50cc business. PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Racers that win, pour it in. Check it out. It comes mixed with a proprietary synthetic certified 2-stroke oil. Oh, wow.
50-1 mixed. Pour it in. Does it say what it's mixed to? Nope. All right.
Nope.
Just
40-1? 40-1?
It's probably 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that where we're at nowadays? 50-1?
Yeah.
2 strokes?
A lot different. Remember, it was 32-1.
20-1. 20-1, like when I was a little kid, all day long.
20?
20-1 was my dad's.
Shit.
My dad taught me, like and gas when I was a kid, and then at some point, 32-1 was the norm.
Do you remember when you first got allowed to do it on your own? How stressed you were?
No.
Dude, I was stressed. My dad's like, at
my
work,
dad-
you better fucking mix your gas valve. If you blow up your engine, that's it. We don't have no money to do anything else, so it's on you. So I'm in the garage going, oh, shit.
All right, we got a few phone calls to get to. Carson, no one knows. The Mandarin comes and goes. He does as he pleases. No one quite knows when he's going to send in a message or not. So
People
I don't know.
said they turn off the show when the Mandarin comes on.
What?
Yes.
If the Mandarin knew that, the Mandarin would come after them.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know,
You
man.
don't want to mess with that guy.
No. I'll pass it on though. Thanks, man.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Mandarin, dude. He was in a cave with some fire.
I saw the last one. He was like in a fire. Like,
Yeah.
I saw that one. Yeah.
You were here for the first time he sent a message in.
Yeah. That looked like he was in a cave. Yeah.
I don't know, man. All right. Jake's on 4. What's up, Jake?
Boys, how we doing?
What's up, Jake?
Thanks for calling.
Hey, Keefer, I'm sorry I kind of blew you up on Instagram, but, today's kind of a big day.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
birthday today, boys. How about that? Fucking birthday. 28 years old
Happy
today.
birthday, brother.
Happy birthday. Man. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Hey.
You got nothing better to do on your birthday than listen to this show?
Yeah.
Well, I had some family over earlier, so I kind of missed the first half. But no, man, this is it. This is it.
Perfect.
So I went to Southwick this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
First outdoor national I've ever been to. Okay, me and my chick went for my birthday, kind of weekend getaway thing. I live in Rochester, New York. We made the drive down. Long story short, what a great fucking sporting event. Probably I've been to Stanley Cup final games. I've been to Bills games. Truly, I have not been to a better sporting event than that outdoor national at Southwick. Just like being able to walk to the pits, how close you can get to everyone, standing next to the track. I'm 3 feet away from the fucking track during the race.
Is their first national, obviously?
Yeah, he says first
national.
Did you see Phil?
Oh, I talked to Phil. Dude, fucking hilarious. So
he is.
I've been wanting to talk to Phil for fucking years. So I walk by the club rig, and it's Phil with just his compression shorts on, hosing himself down. Guy's like covered in sand. I'm like, look at this fucking guy.
Yeah.
My chick sitting next to me. She goes, he races? I'm like, yeah. She goes, he looks like he's 40. I'm like, I cannot wait. I was like, I got to call into the show. I started taking notes in my phone. I'm like, I got to remember some of this shit. So I'm like, I go to Phil comes up. He's got nothing on.
Right.
And there's a guy, I don't know how old, probably in his 60s. He's standing against the club tent. He's got like Nike, the dad shoes, the Nike Monarch sneakers.
Probably Mike.
He's like, fair. And Phil just got off the track. He's trying to clean himself off. Phil turns around for a rider before he retired, and so I was like, I kind of made it a point. I'm like, hey, if we can do one thing today, let's try to fucking find AC somewhere.
Yeah.
So I turn around and I like see AC in the Gator just breeze by right there, and I'm like, no shit. I see him get out. It's just before opening ceremonies. Opening ceremonies is about to start. He gets out. He's down there with JT. He's got the mic in his hand. I'm like, pull up Peacock so we can watch his interview. Before he gets like around to the front of the starting gate, he starts heading to the porta potty right there behind. He's got his mic in his hand. He turns around. He goes back to his squad. He hands his mic off, so he didn't bring it in the porta john with him.
Yeah.
He goes in the porta potty. The guy is gone for like 10 minutes. He's in the porta potty. Had to have been
take care of business. Yeah.
Either taking a shit or he was beating off in there. Kiefer, I don't know what he had going
Definitely
on.
ain't beating
Probably
off.
taking a shit.
Did he lock it at least?
I couldn't see the red or green
I'm sure
switch over.
He's classy. He's not a gorilla.
Yeah, he had to have locked it. But anyway, that's kind of – I got a bunch of other thoughts, but you guys got other shit to talk about, and I just wanted to call in and say hello.
I'm glad you
That's
enjoyed
pretty
it,
much
though.
all I got.
Yeah.
Good times. Much with the mass holes up there. It's good.
Yeah, it was great. Also, I was going to comment on this, too. After the 250 race, I did see Deegan's bike down there. It was in the wide open, like right to the left of the starting gate. You could see from the corner.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming, like I heard them, they were teching someone else's bike down there. And I saw Duff pull up with Deegan's bike. And I sat there and watched for a little bit. Didn't know what was happening, obviously. But it dawned on me when you said that. I never heard him
start it.
Get it on the rev limiter. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I'd be curious to know. Well, we will never know, I'm sure, but sure would like to know exactly what was going on, if they had some issue going on they knew about or what.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not sure, and I just know the AMAs found it very strange also. So, yeah, I think,
Hey, one more thing, and this is it. I turn around one other time, and I see Lewis Phillips walking down. I'm like,
oh, boy.
I gave it to Lewis, too. He didn't stop or anything. He just gave me a smirk, and I'm like, Lewis, let's have a fucking day, Lewis. Come on.
Was he carrying water? Was he carrying a jug of water?
He did have a bottle of water.
Yeah, he's very worried about heat stroke.
Is he?
Yeah, he thought he had heat stroke at Paula. It was 70 degrees out.
Oh, my God.
So now
Dude,
he just
Southwick
carries.
Was fucking 62 degrees in the morning when I saw him, and the guy had a water bottle.
He's very worried about heat stroke.
He's very pasty.
He's the UK.
Yeah.
That's where they're from.
All right, boys.
Thank you, man.
Later. Happy birthday, brother.
Thanks, bud. All right, everybody. PulpMX Show. Kris Keefer brought to you by Decal Works. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. Twisted.
There you go.
Twisted Development, full time.
What is the position?
They're seeking qualified talent.
Okay. You got talent? Come to Twisted.
This seems like a job for want motor work.
No.
Yeah, it says they pride themselves in putting together the best performance packages that will fit your specific needs.
That sounds like something you want to get for
Whether
your bike.
you are a beginner, intermediate, or top professional who needs technical edge to compete at the highest level, we have a service or package for you.
Twisted Operations Manager. Motorcycle Industry Jobs. Twisted Development in Murrieta, California is hiring an operation manager to keep law and order.
This doesn't say this.
I'm just telling you what they posted today, so it's probably the same thing.
Where?
On Twisted Development's Instagram.
Okay.
Can I read it for this commercial?
Yep.
Okay. Is hiring an operation manager to keep law and order among their crew, or whatever an operation manager does. Who knows?
Is that what it says?
I don't know, but if you do, then you're probably well suited to apply. There you go.
Salary range based on experience. So Jamie at Twisted, looking for an operations manager.
Perfect.
I think Dave Dye's the East Coast operations manager.
There's Florida bound, yeah.
Yeah, Florida bound. Is Jamie going to Florida?
He is going tomorrow, actually.
Oh.
He'll be there for a little bit.
And
but they're just splitting time.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Nick, what's the YouTube scuttle? Are we still buffering? Are people angry? There's a guy on Twitter. He's really upset.
Oh man, I lost years off my life on that one.
Okay.
It just the YouTube gods were not working with us today.
Are we back, or we're still not working with us?
We're back. We're buffering a little bit. So though.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
All
figure
right.
it out.
Do we blame you? Do we blame Nick?
It's his first time, so.
That's what I'm saying. It's his first time
Yeah.
alone. Yeah. Do you want to ask him about?
Well, I just want to let the people know out there.
Okay.
That our guy Nick.
Yeah.
Although not basement, because
he's not basement.
No, he's a good-looking fellow.
Talon's basement.
Talon's basement.
Yeah.
He has a very, very, very attractive wife.
Yeah.
Like when I saw what I saw, I don't know how I saw it.
I sent it to you.
Oh,
and
that's
said,
what
Look
it was.
at Nick's
Okay.
wife.
Yes.
Yes.
And I was like, damn. Like.
Did you follow?
No, I don't do that.
No, follow him.
No, I didn't do that yet
Oh,
either.
You got to follow him.
But I don't follow the girls. Like.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you do.
Not the ones I really think are super hot. I play it cool.
Okay.
You can give her a follow.
I feel weird when I do that. Like people think I'm creepy,
You should
but I'm not
follow
that
Nick,
creepy.
though.
I'm just more of like
Right.
funny.
Ha
Ha ha.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Hey, good job on that, by the way.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I definitely married up.
So there are going to be a lot of pulp creepers that will follow your wife now because
Well,
I said
they got
that.
to find him though. So.
No, they'll find it.
They'll find it.
They'll find it.
Okay.
So
They're resourceful on the internet.
how long you been married?
We've been married 8 years now.
Okay. How'd you meet?
We met through church.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, man.
Oh well, I can't even talk about.
I know. I kind of put a little water on the
I'm
fire
out.
there, but.
All right, we're backing out of that.
You still
I don't want no
touch it?
lightning hitting me. I'm out. I'm moving away from this. So, are you religious?
Yeah.
What are you?
Christian.
Okay. And you're in here in pulp.
Well, man, I worked for Parts Unlimited for 8 years. I've worked in some industries, man. I've seen a lot of things, but yeah, overall, that's kind of the grounding.
So if we
force
have
there.
any faith questions, we know who to go to. Steve. Exactly. Dude. I'm getting the fuck out of the way.
He knows what the show it is.
Okay. I hope he's listened to this show before he got here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Apparently, Nick and I met back in the day, Parts Unlimited days.
Okay.
I was FMF guy.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely know what goes on at those trade shows and
Yeah.
MVP.
What goes
I
on
know
at the
what
trade
goes on.
shows?
Oh, dude.
What the hell's going on? Gnomes out or what?
No.
Oh.
Kiefer, you know
After
Marks
hours.
is Mormon, right?
Yeah, but Marks doesn't like come off like that at all. Like,
He's chill Mormon, but he's Mormon.
is he?
Yeah, for sure.
I guess Tits is religious too, a little bit, huh?
That's what we do on this show.
There's a lot of Mormons.
It's Salt Lake, Vegas.
Vegas is big, yeah.
So basically, are you and I the only ones that are not?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not Mormon, but
What are you?
alive. I don't know.
Uh,
I was just born.
Oh,
I was just born.
I'm alive. Yeah.
Motorsport.com tweet a talent segment coming up as well. I want to thank the folks at Get Data, WUSA, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Intense Cycles, Weisco Piston, MTX Braking, Troll Training, trolltraining.com.
All right.
Check it out. Whether you're a vet, whether you're an off-road guy, whether you're a motocross guy, Troll Training. Jason Anderson.
Yeah.
I like Troll Training because you got to be responsible enough for it, but it's an email program. They'll give you, workouts to do every day and do the workouts.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of like a babysitter. You need to babysat a little bit. You need to know the direction, and then you need to be held accountable. There you go.
Factory chassis parts, Luxon clamps, Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. They've got 2025 Honda going now, so that should be soon.
Yeah.
WUSA, I mentioned that. Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Renegade Race Fuels, OGO, Pro Filter, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, Renthal, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Decal Works, Fly Racing, Motorsport, and Michelin. Our guy Randy going to Loretta's.
He's going.
He's going.
He paid his dues.
Did he pay his entry?
Oh, yeah.
He's now taking another loan out to go?
We got Moto Mom's Mud Rest. Okay.
Michelin Starcross 6 tires, by the way. Great tires. Mountain bike tires as well. They got the new E-Wild series out for e-bikes. And, I've got them on one of my Tacers right now. So check out Michelin for all things tires, sport bikes as well, cruisers, all of that. Michelin man /motorcycle to learn more from those guys. Thank you to Michelin as well for coming on board. Speaking of the new Honda that Works Connections making some products for, you tested the 25 250?
Yeah.
So what'd you think?
Honda's making great strides in having more comfort in their bikes. The Honda 250 has a little bit more torque. Not so much what they have done with the engine, but the airbox has been redesigned, and there's more of a straighter airflow to the intake. So more torque, more bottom end. So that has improved. So even though I haven't ridden all the 250s back-to-back yet, we're still trickling in 2025s. I know the Kawasaki is a little bit different. Aiden went up to Washougal and shot some commercials and some stuff, and he fed me a little bit of information, but that will be out soon. But Honda's done a great job so far in their bike. So the thing I was looking for with the Honda, and all you Honda guys know this, is you need more comfort. There's just not a lot there. It feels rigid, which even though the frame is the softest in class, it feels harsh. And if you watch some of these Honda videos with Lars and Trey, they explain some of that and how the energy is dispersed and why we feel what we feel, which I thought was really cool by Honda by doing that, if you're a technical guy. They've done a lot of work to the frame to make it more comfortable. We're going next week to Ironman, like I said, to ride the 450. So we're going to spend a couple days there. And those two bikes share the same frame. And so I'm looking for some of that comfort in the 450 as well.
So it looked to me like they didn't do a lot of motor changes on either bike. But,
no.
But frame changes, chassis changes.
It's more airbox design.
Yep.
And subframe redesign a little bit.
Yep.
So
when I went to Italy, I saw Geyser's got a whole thing cut in a shroud just for cooling.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
For just to get more air in
more
there.
More airflow, yeah.
Okay.
But, I mean, their bikes are so different there.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
a lot different. But I feel like it's going to be Honda's year in some of these shootouts in 2025 because now the engine has never been a huge issue. It's been a great engine.
It's been feel.
They just haven't had comfort. So you're adding a little bit more straight line stability while keeping some of that cornering ability. And it could be really good. So,
Sir, have you seen Blue Crew?
I have not seen 2025 Blue Crew.
I mean, it doesn't matter, even if they don't change a thing. Spike of the year.
Blue Crew needs some work.
Stop it. Do you want to call Travis Preston?
Do you want to call Eli Tomac and ask him what his favorite Yamaha was?
So we're going to compare it to an alien.
Alien?
An alien's going to tell us, like, how the bike is.
The elite of the elite is telling us.
That doesn't apply.
He's on a production frame.
He's a subhuman alien on a dirt bike. We can't learn anything from him because no one can ride like him.
Look, the Yamaha is great.
Do you want to call Travis Preston?
No, I do not want to call Travis Preston.
I mean,
because all he's going to say is it's the best bike ever.
He knows
it's a great bike. I love it. I race it. I get it. I'm just saying a little bit more comfort wouldn't hurt.
I think it's great comfort. It's fantastic.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
I think you should push your bike a little harder, and then you can maybe feel it.
Okay. Well, I'll look into that. Kris Keefer here on the show, by the way. We still got the tweets coming up as well. Tweets coming up. What else? Rake Trail Offset on PulpMX.com. You wrote an article. A lot of people are confused on that.
You know what? And it is confusing because sometimes what you feel, and this is the reason why I got into this. I was on the plane ride home and a long time to do stuff. So I was like, I'm going to type this out.
You were in Spain.
I was.
Riding Triumphs.
Nope.
With
I was
Tedesco
Stark
and Carmichael.
No, I wasn't. I was a Stark.
Carmichael just said he got back from a trip from
Oh,
Spain.
good for RC. I don't know what
so,
RC's
So
doing.
he was in Spain, and you were in Spain?
I just missed him, yeah.
And you didn't see him?
No. I was
And
in
then
Barcelona.
Hot Sauce.
I was in Barcelona.
Hot Sauce was around.
Was he?
Did you see Hot Sauce?
No. Didn't see him.
So you, Carmichael,
Can
Hot
we talk
Sauce,
about this
all
article?
work for Triumph, and you guys never saw each other. That
Didn't.
is
Weird, right?
that is so weird.
It's weird.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
Just
all right.
Just here, just browsing around, looking at Barcelona, writing articles.
Yeah,
I needed some inspiration,
You
so
went
I
to
wrote
Barcelona.
the Rake Trail and
Right.
Offset article in Barcelona as I'm sitting there.
That is some real dedication.
Thank you.
That is.
I appreciate
that's
for,
fantastic.
It's for Pulp.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
But
Why are
yeah,
you being so weird? Like we
I'm not
know
being
you'd help
weird.
Triumph though. This is publicly stated. You said this on the show. You work for Triumph. You help them develop production bikes.
I help out a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're in Spain. You're shooting photos from a church. Heather's tweeting about wine, so we know you're in Spain.
Riding Rake Trail and Offset.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Can
not
we
a,
move this
it's,
along?
It's not a stretch to think that you're developing this 450 that is not coming out yet.
I don't know.
I'm not saying.
I don't know anything.
I get it. You can't say it. I understand
Yes.
that. But just logically doing the math, it's like, well, he's probably riding the 450. I never even asked you.
No. We
But
don't talk about
The
it.
250's out. So
250 is it? We haven't got ours.
good point. I don't know if the 250's out. I saw it at Gainesville. I don't know.
The good news is
Okay.
the Triumph 250, the media will have their bikes next week.
I mean, dude,
That's nice.
It's taken a while.
It's a great bike.
It is a good bike. Yeah.
Fun
What
bike
do
to
I know
ride.
about 250Fs? I was impressed.
You actually liked it.
Yeah, but I don't really count. But I thought the power for my size was impressive.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you would know right away.
I was like,
if you
this
didn't
thing's
like
pretty
it.
fast up top.
Yeah.
So
So anyway, the Rake Trail
Yes,
and
okay,
Offset
yes.
article.
Yeah. Spain.
Yes. Go ahead.
How's the food?
Spain?
Yeah.
Love it.
So you love it.
I love it.
Okay.
Love
Beans and rice and
No, it's not that.
Huh?
There's some of that, but like
Yeah.
just the difference between Europe food and here, I'm not saying everywhere, but just it's fresher.
It is. You're right.
feels different.
Yeah,
like
listen, I had some great food.
coffee is unbelievable.
I don't know about that.
Oh.
Still strong for me.
Oh, it's good.
I can't do that.
I get.
But when I was in Italy, just for that race, we had some great meals. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, did you have some good meals in Italy?
Yeah.
I bet, dude.
Yeah.
How long was the dinner? 4.5 hours?
Yeah, it's too long. And my race tech rant was about the length of the meal and wash bays and all these strange.
When I was with KTM, we'd go there and test a lot, and our dinners, we would be done. We'd start dinner at 9,
Yeah.
right? They're late dinners there, and you're done at midnight or something, and they get up balls early to go test.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't do that. I got to sleep at some point. So the Rake Trail and Offset article, it's tough for me because it's weird. Because sometimes when you go out on offset, you have more stability. And it always was odd to me that when you increase offset, you're decreasing trail, which in theory should help you corner better and get more feel in the corner because it makes the tire feel heavier in corner. You have more contact patch, I feel like. So I wrote this article to kind of discuss it, what it does, and the feeling that I get as a rider because I've talked to engineers and people that are smarter than me, and they kind of like told me some things. I'm like, this would be really good for the consumer to read. And I don't even know if it's going to help you or make you more confused, but
Right. I read it.
yeah. And did it help you or just like, or you already knew it?
I knew it, but I did think to myself, wait, I had to read some things twice.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I think people aren't going to get that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
But-
just, it's confusing because I'll come back and talk to engineers when I'm testing. I'm like,
Yeah.
here's what I feel. And they're like, okay. And I go, but in theory, on paper, with your schematics, and I'm looking at it, I should feel the opposite. But there's so many moving parts with a motocross
Sure.
machine
Yep.
that sometimes what you see on the drawing doesn't always correlate with the rider.
Well, and you think about like you said, you're increasing your contact patch, raking it in, increasing your contact patch, putting more weight on the front end. So yes, you would think corner better,
Right.
Right, but yes, not always. Sometimes
Not always.
you're not able to get in and out. Now you're playing with fork height.
Correct.
You're going back to fork height now, and I mean offset to me.
There's so many variables.
There is, and offset to me was always an easy way to try something fast.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
'Cause
Like,
you can just like,
yep,
take it off.
and then just, hey, is this the direction we want to go? Okay, we want to go out. Let's go out another way. But
Right.
we know this offset works. It's
The-
kind of what I remember from testing.
The first person I talked to about this was Dubach.
Yeah.
Which, happy birthday to Doug. I was like confused because I'm like, well, why am I feeling this? And he's like, and he's explaining it to me. I'm like, God, it's so confusing.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if the average rider gives a shit. because I think all they care about is just feeling the bike, and that's it.
You know, at some teams, I think Yamaha was one of them. They were just like, look, we are going to run our forks, way down. Supercross, motocross, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We're going to run the forks down. We're going to run the rear wheel here.
Okay.
And
they
I
had
assume,
a measurement, right?
Yeah, and I assume they got that from Japan about how everything works.
The geometry of the frame,
bike.
right? Yeah.
So then now you have your rear wheel position and you have your fork height position, and that's never moving. That's never changing. And now to turn to rider preference, you start doing rake and all of that. But the height of forks and the rear wheel stay exactly where they want it.
And they adjust the other pieces.
And they adjust all the other pieces.
Yep. So that makes sense. Also, so the next article I'm going to do is I always talk about the measurement from the swing arm pivot to the center of the axle. That is an important measurement. Phil gets all upset when I talk about this because, he is, don't tell anybody about that. But all these guys want to know what the factory bikes are in that measurement. So I'm trying to work through some bikes where in the production world where I find that measurement where that wheel needs to be placed to make the bike feel the best. So I'm working on that now.
Yeah.
So in 2025, I'm going to have a measurement for each bike that I'm going to try to get people in and a variance within 5 to 7 millimeters. If you care enough about that, where your bike's going to feel the best.
The factories care enough about it.
Right. But the consumer world, it's 50-50. Some people don't give a shit. Some techie guys do. But that's what I'm working on because no other media really talks about that measurement.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to bring some of that out.
I never really, and even at KTM with the PDS stuff, we had measurements we had to make the bikes. And I never really delved into why. I just assumed someone much smarter than me in Austria or Japan was like I said, this is where the fulcrum is. This is how the bike works the best, and work everything around that. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and what's weird is for the consumer, what I test, like in the production world, you have to make a wide variance to please a lot of different type of people, right?
Or
so it's just not one guy, one track,
right?
So
and, like when I was a local racer, I got a tight arena cross, forks all the way to the handlebars.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't, that's what you do just to help you there, but you would never do that on a factory team. You would change the rake now,
right?
So yeah.
It's interesting to talk to engineers about this kind of thing because they don't have as much rider feeling. But as you learn more on their side, it helps you when you ride, I feel like. So I like to learn more from the mathematical side of engineering, on all of these measurements, because it's kind of cool. And if you look at every bike, because sometimes they'll have all the measurements from every bike, there's a variance that all of the manufacturers, there's a window that they all stay in. They don't go outside of this window.
Yeah.
So.
And how do you wonder how they develop that window? Huh?
Exactly.
That's interesting, right?
But it's crazy. I was with one, I can't mention his name, but smart guy. He's been around for years.
Dave Arnold.
No, it wasn't Dave. But a guy like Dave, right?
Probably was Dave.
No, it wasn't. I would tell you if it was. It wasn't Dave. He has those measurements from 30 years ago up until now, and you can see how the measurements have evolved. All of those things have changed so much over the years. It's crazy.
Huh.
Yeah, it's they all go to one way.
Yeah.
And all of them do it.
Yeah.
So how does that happen?
Right.
I don't know.
I think maybe one bike comes out with something and it's a class leader in the magazines or whatever, and everybody's like, oh, let's buy that and measure it. And
each manufacturer, people probably know this, but each manufacturer other brands' bikes, and they use them for baseline testing. Hey, where are we at in relation to this bike?
Yeah.
They all do it.
Right.
So.
Absolutely. By the way, it's been a little while, but Eric Krippa passed away. You knew him pretty well. I did an article on Racer X. He was a race team mechanic for Husqvarna, then he was a race team mechanic for Honda, then he became a production guy, then a media guy. Eric Krippa did a lot of things in the industry,
And he was just quirky enough that I liked him a lot because he wasn't just the normal guy.
Yeah, I only talked to him a few times. I didn't know him. Yeah.
He was always interesting to me. We talked more about other things than dirt bikes, but when we talked about dirt bikes, he was always like a mad scientist. That's what I talked to him about, especially when it was the world of carburetors.
Yep.
Honda sucked early 2000s for jetting. It was horrible. And he knew how to jet a CR 125 and a 250 really good.
Yeah.
And he was just fun to be around. He was a hard-working guy. He was single, so we talked about girls and his dating. He was a super fun dude to be around. I tried to set him up with Heather's mom at one time.
He said that,
Heather's mom went out with him one time.
Also, by the way,
Barnacle Barb.
I heard tonight I got news that Larry Huffman passed away.
No.
Yeah, Larry Huffman. Yeah, he's actually my voicemail.
No way.
Larry, old announcer from the 80s and
Yeah.
90s, voice of Supercross forever. So,
Damn.
R.I.P. Larry.
Man.
Yeah, good guy.
What did he pass from? Do we know?
I don't know.
Man.
But yeah, Larry was awesome. I did a few podcasts with him. Search him back out.
As an icon.
Yeah, absolutely. Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. They've been a rich history. They've been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs, including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership, and best of all, retains a factory warranty. And so say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Join the Built for the Bold family. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Thank you to those guys. And check it out, man, if you're in the mood for a custom truck that retains a factory warranty. Christian, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, Steve. How's it going?
Good. What's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I don't think Sexton's passes were out of line on Hunter Lawrence, but pretty aggressive. Do you think he was riding the line a little too much? Like, because there were a couple times where I thought they were almost going to hit, and also for Hunter could possibly retaliate maybe. I don't know.
No, I didn't. I didn't see anything. I saw some good racing.
It was some aggressive
Yeah.
racing, but I think all of them knew that they're pretty safe with one another, you know?
Yeah, I thought Chase had an opening and sent it, like
Yeah.
really gassed it and got in there.
Hunter
so.
tried to get him back aggressive
Yeah.
too, but he just
Yeah.
didn't get in
No,
there.
I didn't see a problem, man. I really didn't.
Okay. I guess it's just kind of the nature of the track. It just seems like you had to make a quick cut to make the pass stick.
Yeah, sure.
If you don't mind, do you guys know when A-Ray, are you guys going to have him back in the studio? Or?
Fuck my ass.
Yeah, we need to. We need to get him up here. Yeah, I got no problems with A-Ray or nothing. So
Trying to make babies right now,
yeah,
probably.
Yeah, probably. I'll work on that, Christian. All right.
Okay, yeah. It's just been a while, and I hear him on the podcast, the Swamp Moto one.
Yeah.
I'm like, I wonder if something happened there, but it'd be good to hear him in the studio.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll
What
work
about
on
Seven
it.
Deuce Deuce?
Thank you. Thanks,
Can
man.
we get Seven Deuce Deuce back in?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah.
can. Yeah, we can get Seven Deuce Deuce back in. I think he's busy with the monster truck stuff.
I think he would love to be back in here.
I texted him a little while ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, maybe like a month
Because I
ago.
called him and he's like, Steve, don't call me back anymore. That's what he said. I'm just telling you what he said.
He's never. He hasn't called me. So there's no. Did he say
He
text?
said, I don't know.
Or call?
Text or call. He said you didn't get back to him.
That's not true.
And I feel like I go, that's not like Steve.
No, it's not true.
So I think he'd want to come back up and talk.
No, I'd like to. Here's the thing. If any of these guys ever text me and they're like, "Hey man, can I come on the show?" I'm more than happy to get them on the show. I'm looking for co-hosts a lot of times, and I'm more than happy to do it. But I don't like, "Hey, you want to come co-host?" Like I don't know, like.
Well, I think you're in a
like,
weird spot because I don't think those guys are going to be like, hey, do you need a co-host? Because it makes them feel like I'm asking to get on the show.
But that's fine.
Okay.
All these guys, they're my friends. They have open invites. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
You
Well,
know?
there you go. If you
I
hear
mean,
it, Seven
'cause
Deuce Deuce.
They're not like pro racers anymore. Like, if they want to come on, they come on.
Right.
You know? I don't know. Maybe sometimes those guys are used to everyone going after them for a long time.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they used to race, right? And they would get people doing that. All right, buddy. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Talon Segment. Let's do this. Motorsport.com. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Great guys. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. Free shipping on everything over $69 or $79 or something.
69.
79.
79.
79.
Sorry, Gearhead. They got the purple limited rental bars in stock as well at motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. And Talon, you got a good review the other day from a customer.
I have a bunch of good reviews, Steven.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe.
I think I'm sitting at like a 4.8 average.
You get rated?
Yeah, we just started it recently, but yeah, now every contact we have gets a review email basically they can fill out.
Is it like Uber? Yeah.
Probably not like Uber, but
Do you get extra cashish if you're good?
no.
No, that sucks.
We just get to keep our jobs if we're good.
Got it.
At PulpMX Show on Twitter, and these are the best ones of the night, and Talon picks them up.
All right, do it for Dale for Keefer. Looking to improve the stink bugging on my 24 KX 250 performance link. Any suggestions?
There's a lot of variables here. Stink bug effect could be just sag measurement where you're at. 105 is about where you need to be. If you still feel stink bug, you can try dropping your fork, which we do on this bike. We go to about 2 millimeter fork height. If not, yes, linkage does help this. Pro Circuit, Ride Engineering, they have linkages for this that helps, but you will have to basically change your shock spring if you go to some of these links.
So Shane sent in an email. Is this the same Shane? He said, Keefer tonight on the show told me to ask. A few aftermarket companies that come with different rising rate cranks and pull rod combos for the rear shocks for different OEM bikes. I believe their goals are all to switch up to progressive rising rate to improve on the progressive rising rate that is already there in some way? Question mark. My question are, which OEMs have progressive rising rate linkages, and why would an OEM always go to the route of a progressive rear?
I don't know all of the ones that do the progressive rising rate, but not all of them do. So it just depends. I know, just for example, for a Yamaha, they designed their linkage to prevent anti-squat. KTM is kind of the same way, but when you ride them both, KTM always feels ass in low. So most of the time, aftermarket suspension companies either give you a longer shock shaft for the KTM, or they design a linkage to raise the rear up. On the Yamahas, I like to feel my ass in a little bit lower because I feel like the shock is so stiff and it overpowers the fork. I feel like it dives and it feels ass end high all the time, so I want to drop that rear. So I haven't tried a linkage on the new generation Yamaha. I feel like some guys are just starting to come out with them. So
is it a matter of changing it to progressive spring? Or
I don't even know if people do progressive springs anymore. I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't seen them.
All right.
At least not in the motocross world. I haven't seen them. That was really popular back.
Yeah, 2000s.
Yeah, early 2000s.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Jimmy G for you, Steve. Evan Ferry went 22-24 over the weekend. Is he getting better? And could you resurrect his career like you did Timmy if you took over?
1999, Timmy. That was a good year for him. Evan was in points both motos and fell, I think, both motos. No, he's definitely got better. Look at where he was from Impala. So
yeah, it's getting better.
I know they figured out some health stuff as well.
Yeah.
He's going to be riding at the Lawrences, I believe.
I heard he's already there.
Or he's already there.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, getting better. Getting better.
Look at. It's going to take a little bit. He just started. He's just started.
Yeah.
This one was sound testing. We answered that one. Joe 27. Truman said that Levi had some stuff going on in the fantasy pod and that he should be better come Southwick. Do you know what those problems were?
No, I don't. I don't know what Dan was talking about.
Griffin Malone. Is there something we can do to give the mechanics more so they aren't fighting over space and hitting each other with pit boards? Also, who's winning that fight?
Is it really a fight, though?
I got a bunch of DMs about this. Yeah, who cares? Mechanics are slapping pit boards the other way. Like, it's stupid.
Most of those guys know each other. Like,
yeah,
it's not a brawl down there.
No, and it happens. Like, sometimes you'll say to the guy, hey, you go high, I go low.
Right.
You know, like, because your riders are battling each other or whatever. I saw that. Yeah, who Dolph and was it Christian? Who was the Honda guy? Was it Christian?
Was it Joe's guy? It was Joe's guy and...
Oh, yeah, Joe's guy.
Yeah.
So it wasn't Christian.
Yeah.
It was, I don't know what his name is.
I remember his name. I'll think of it in a minute.
Okay,
But
all right.
Here's the deal on that, too. Like, I feel like half the time the riders ain't looking over there anyway, so it's not that important.
No.
Josh St. Clair, 99. Based off the Deegs riding, do you think he's one of the elite guys with Chase Hunter and Jet when he moves up? And how do you think he would do if he moved up now?
Oh, come on.
Go.
Yeah, here we go.
He's going to be good.
Yes.
Like, if he let's play the game. I'll play along. He goes up to 450 for a Red Bud. He's top 5.
Yeah.
He's top 5.
Yeah, probably.
So.
Yeah, Justin Cooper speed.
Yeah. If he doesn't wad.
That's right.
Because I don't know if he can get away with some of the shit he can on that 450 like he does on the 250. But I'm sure he'll learn.
Right.
He's an elite rider, and he's top 5 right now. So, is he going to beat Jet? I don't know, man.
No, he's not beating Jet. Come on.
Not now, but I'm saying he could. I'm not saying now.
I thought you meant, you said Red Bud.
I'm just saying I painted the picture, top 5, but later on, I think he could beat Jet.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, MTX Braking, great mountain bike pads. Whether you are road biking or mountain biking, they've got red and gold compounds. They got e-bike stuff. I like the e-bikes. I like the red compound in e-bikes. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads for mountain and road bikes. MTXbraking.com. Code PulpMX to save. MTXbraking.com. Available over 800 power sports dealers nationwide.
You're getting stronger and you're skinnier. So are you ever just going to go to a normal road bike, not an e-road bike?
Yes, I'm trying to work on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I don't turn mine on much, so then I feel
I know,
like,
but then you got it.
yeah, but then I'm like, look at me grinding on an e-bike with it turned off.
But knowing that you have it is what I don't want you to have.
Oh, well, okay. So the other day, 12 mile per hour winds.
12?
Yeah.
That's nothing. You're fine.
Really?
Yeah, you got to go.
Oh, I turned it on.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I'm like, dude,
Got
headwinds, 12 in the head.
Yeah, 12.
12 in the head. Like, you don't.
Look, it's 12 not that bad.
What?
No, you got to get 20. Then we're talking.
Dude, I was struggling.
Where were you at? Red Rocks area?
No, out here, just
Okay.
left from the house. But so I turned it on.
Yeah.
So I do it all heart rate, right? So
Yeah.
I'm just like, I got 12 in the head.
Yep.
And I'm like, dude, I'm 160, 155.
Okay. What's your max?
I'm dying. 180 or whatever.
Okay.
I'm dying. So
You turned it on eco.
beep, eco, brought it right down to like 130. Nice little ride.
But
So it's
why
like-
don't you just, we're going to grind. You're going to be 160 the rest of the way home. That's
Dude.
what we're going to do.
Yeah, but this is just when I started.
Okay.
So like I had a long way to go.
Right.
To already start.
But I
doing-
feel like you're there now where you can do that on a normal
I
bike.
think that'll just ruin me.
It will. But
Oh.
that's the part of what you need.
Ah.
You need that suffer.
I got to suffer.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know how many comments I get on your physique nowadays? Like, people come to me and say,
Who's coming to you?
Just
Like-
people in
like
general.
Just, what,
just
in,
say,
in
hey,
Spain?
Steve's
Were
looking
they
good.
In Spain?
Steve-
In Spain, they did.
The start guys were they?
They were big on that.
Yeah. Leave me alone.
Listen.
Leave me alone.
Here's the thing. Don't eat and bicycle every day.
Okay. This is your troll training tip.
Fucking great.
So don't eat. So you're saying starve yourself and then go bicycle? What are you saying?
No, just don't eat like nearly as much as you used to.
That's facts.
So today,
Okay.
for example, today,
Yeah.
didn't have anything in the morning.
No breakfast.
No breakfast.
Okay.
Coffee.
Yep.
Went on a bicycle ride.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Came back. Pookie had the day off.
Okay.
She said, I want Chick-fil-A for lunch.
Okay.
So I went and got Chick-fil-A for lunch.
What'd you get?
I got the deluxe and some nuggies.
Deluxe Sammy and a nuggie.
Yep.
Okay.
Deluxe Sammy nuggie.
Uh-huh.
Water to drink.
Okay.
And then that's it.
And you're done for the day?
Yeah.
No.
At dinner tonight, I had a few French fries.
Okay. Is your stomach growling?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
So this is your commitment. You're just gonna.
It's fucked.
It's fucked.
It's fucked.
If you want to look good, you're gonna be miserable.
There's no other way to do it, especially when you're older, like me. Like
So I'm a little bit. People freak out like on
No,
me because I'll.
you're nothing. You
I don't eat almost all day, because I'll test, and they're like, "You hungry?" I'm like, "I'm not. I'm good. I don't need anything." And they're like, "Dude, I don't know how you fucking do it." I'm like, so I don't really eat until I get home. Might have like a bar or protein shake during the day.
So you will never really eat like.
I can't eat while I test because I feel weighted down. I'm just like, eh.
Okay.
So I'll just graze a little bit on like bars or protein shakes and stuff like that.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, people are coming to me and saying,
who are these people?
Just in general, fans. They just think
just fans.
They love to see what you're doing.
Lewis got a big kick out of it in Italy because a lot of people said.
How
that.
many people knew Pulp in Italy, like in the MXGP world?
Oh, a lot of people. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like foreigners.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. Harrop.
Harrop. Yep.
Never met me before.
Okay.
I never met him before.
Yep.
He's like, "Oh, you've lost a lot of weight."
So he follows. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm like, "Cool, man." Where's he from? Danish? He's a Danish? He's from Denmark?
I think so.
Yeah. And I'm just like, "All right, man. Cool. Nice to meet you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
How far are we going?
What?
With the weight? What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm going to get down to 140, 130. Be great.
Fuck.
Pretty soon he's just gonna not eat it all.
DNR
He's just
over here.
scaling it back.
DNR.
Dick and ribs.
Oh, yeah.
Was it?
No, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But
How much do you weigh now?
I'd rather not,
Oh.
What?
Everything's out in the open besides that fucking number.
Let me get to the number and then I'll say.
What do you mean, get to the number? So you have a number in mind?
Kinda.
What's the fucking number?
I'd like to get to 200.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are we at?
We're above that.
Okay.
All right. You know who knows? My suspension guys know.
Do they?
Yeah, I had to tell them.
So your factory guys know?
My factory guys know my weight. So
we can connect after the show. This is what I did for 10 years, Steve.
What?
Fitness
He's a trainer?
and nutrition coach. Yep.
There you go. You got an inside line.
Yeah, but the problem is I can't have any nutrition. I can't eat anything.
No, that's false, right?
That's false.
Yes, thank you. Because you got to eat to kick your metabolism going, right? If you don't eat, that's not good. You know what you're going to be called? Skinny fat.
Really?
That's what Amart called me.
Amar called you that?
Amart called me skinny fat.
You're not.
Because I'm not shredded like Travis.
Yeah.
But like I have some loose skin. I'm getting older, right? But I'm skinny. He's like, oh yeah, you're skinny fat. I'm like, what?
You're not fat at all. There's nothing about it.
Oh no. Amart said I'm skinny fat.
Oh wow.
So that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to be skinny fat.
Okay.
You're never going to lose the title.
Hey, as long as he's got skinny in there, he's good.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
All right, Aiden Irvin won while we're on topic. Steve, would you rather do your favorite EMTB loop on an acoustic or ride Glen Helen for 30+2 on your 1990 YZ?
Fuck that thing.
No, I'd rather ride 30+2 on the 90.
Oh, we got to do that sometime again. Huh?
Figure it out. Yeah, I'm down.
giving that 85 back. It's sitting in my shop.
Well, no, don't. We need to do it again. The public needs to know about it.
After Loretta's. Fuck. Hey, July's fucked.
Dude, you said June was fucked.
It's all fucked, dude.
You said June's fucked.
It's so bad. It's so busy.
Unbelievable.
FMIP 222.
No, I didn't want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. I
Dude,
don't even know.
I'll do it. Direct it towards me.
I don't even know what he said, but I'm out.
I think you're going to be surprised. The 450cc class is extremely tight, with the top three separated by a mere 3 points as we approach the mid-season mark. Given Hunter's consistency, Chase's second moto surges, and the uncertainty of the condition of Jet's shoulder, do you and Kris have any updates on Life Swap?
There it is. Zazang. No updates.
But we're gonna work on the the 1v1 part 2.
Yeah.
So,
Since he thinks I cheated.
You did. You jumped the start.
Dude, you're not gonna beat me.
We're not gonna do on the new 125. We don't need to do.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Right.
There.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it on the 80 and the 90.
You got to get that thing fixed.
It's done.
What do you mean?
It's done.
So what was it? Okay, yeah. Tell everybody. Since I'm a fucking cheater, go ahead.
Well, it wasn't something I necessarily did.
What was it?
It looks like the power valve wasn't snapping open as much. It looked like it was moving, it was working, but not like what it should have. So, yeah.
It's basically, it didn't fucking work.
It did. It was working. I got video of it. I have video of it. I'll show you in video after the show of it working, just not like what it should work, we don't think.
Did Berluti do this?
Yes.
And, okay. So I'm going to talk to Berluti because I feel like I get the answer from him.
Talk to Berlut. So, at my own time and effort, I investigated it. I looked into it, fixed it.
Okay.
Ready to go.
So not only did I beat you, but I had handicap as well.
You didn't beat me. I beat you on the 90.
No. Overall, I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, you jumped the start on the 80.
Overall, I beat you. But yet, handicap YZ 125, when I said, hey, the 85's faster, and that holds to be true because of that power valve on the 125.
You know what? There was no ill intent here. There was no cheating on my part like you. We will have this again, and we will see.
So this must have been this. When we did the video for Racer X, it had to have been fucked then, too, because it was dog turd then.
Again, I didn't ride the bike. I didn't have the cover off.
But I told you.
It may have not been working properly.
Okay. But I just want to let you know, and we're clear on this.
Yeah.
I told you on the Racer X video,
It's
which
slow.
it was something's up, and it slows dog shit.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Chase Turfworks. If you're Lars, what advice do you give Joe Shimoda to help him get out of this pattern?
I don't know. I don't think Lars think there's a problem. So he won a moto.
Yeah,
at
I saw the
Southwick.
tweet. Was he really mad at you or no?
Yeah, he was. He was. Because Joe, I didn't even realize Joe qualified 24th.
Oh, shit.
So I don't know what happened. Who
Yeah.
knows? Didn't get a clear lap. So Lars thought that's why I said, hey, Joe's riding really well.
Oh, sarcasm. Got it.
Which I've been known to,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like I get it.
Yeah.
But I picked him in fantasy. So when he was 35th after lap 1, I was like, fuck my life.
Right.
And then, dude, he was on it, ripping through guys. And I sent the text, Joe's riding really well.
What was his response?
He didn't respond at all because
Okay.
it was the middle of the moto.
Yeah.
Then he responded, you're a dick. And I'm like, what? And then I put it all together. It was he thought it was from earlier at the 24th qualify. And I took the timestamps
Yep.
of the tweet and the moto and said, look, or the
Yeah.
text and the moto. I said, look, the text was sent mid-moto when he
Yep.
was ripping through the pack.
Yep.
Do you think JT and Weech had my back? No, they buried me. But
sometimes I wonder when you tweet some of these guys that are managers or riders and the race is going on, they just look at their phone going, mother, like
yeah,
Steve's
probably.
texting me.
Yeah,
right
probably.
now. Like you text Christian all the time, and he's such a nice dude. Like on race day, he'll text you back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't text back.
Why not?
I don't know.
What, are we
Just like-
saving lives here? We got curing brain cancer?
Hey man, can you go through the whoops any better? That's what the shit that you send these guys. And I'm like, gosh, dang.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
It's not brutal. It's funny. Ha ha.
I know, but some of these guys, even though they know you're joking,
Yeah.
in the back of their head going, yeah, it's probably, I need to do something about that.
Z Wisniewski 43, Chris with a CH. Don't know who that is.
Clip him.
When we be testing the Mako 360 bar mounts, I switched from twin walls to a fat bar, and the 360 bar mounts, it made a huge difference for me.
I've been getting a lot of people that
What?
I need to test this thing.
What is it?
It's just a bar mount made by Mako, M-A-K-O.
Mako Breako?
Is it
But
Mako?
they're, yeah, M-A-K-O,
Yeah.
but they're like rubber mounted.
Right. But
I've
it's-
seen them, but never used them.
They're different looking?
Rubber mounted bar mounts? Wow, that's...
No, but
No,
the way
they're-
it's
they're
it's-
different.
Yeah, they're different. So I saw a
It's like
picture
a
of them.
four-post thing?
No, it's almost like
How
a...
do you spell it?
I'm sending it to you. M-A-K-O 360.
So
I don't want my bars to rotate 360.
look at how this works for me is like I can't test everything. So if a company reaches out to me and says, "Hey, Chris, would you like to test our stuff?" 95% of the time, I will agree and test it. So they have not reached out to me. Granted, I have not reached out to them, but I have got enough people that have hit me up over the past year or so. It says I should try it, so maybe I should.
$400.
Right.
They're big in off-road. I know. I think the KTM, they might not. I don't know. But I know a lot of off-road guys use them.
Okay, so there's a dampener that sits inside the bar,
Okay.
inside the mount.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. No, you have to show me.
Well, I
So-
can't flip this
Okay.
monitor. So it's just your bar, you wrap,
It's like this, right?
yeah, you wrap a collar around your bar
Correct.
and then put the bar inside the mount.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah. So I'd love to test it. I haven't tested it yet, but I will test it, and we'll do it. There's some bikes that actually could, like the KX450 is a vibrating son of a bitch. So if this helps some of vibration, I would love it. KTM vibrates. I would love some of that. So
That's
yeah.
arm pump, it says. Yeah.
Well, that's a tagline for a lot of
know,
things
right?
here. So
What about the less arm pump? The fucking the screw in.
do you remember the
things?
Instagram I did back in the day?
No.
What was that guy that had that?
I don't know. He was a nut bar.
I took a C clamp.
Oh yeah.
And I walked in the house. I'm like, and she's like, oh, let me help you. And she put the C clamp on. I'm like, oh, that's so much better. And the guy got really pissed
Did
off
he?
at me.
Those kind of came and went, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Randy RGR88. Disagree if you wish. Top 3 keeping it real interviewers: Chase Sexton, Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, they're all good.
Yeah.
Blair Parked. Keefer is JT a 5.
No, JT's not a 5. I think JT's he's like a 7 or 8.
Is this a looks thing or is this?
That's
or
what
a
I'm
person-
going off of.
Well, 'cause
I was kind of thinking the energy, like Steve's a 5.
right, like that's what I was thinking.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
I-
well, in energy wise, yes, he's always a 5. But looks wise, he's a better looking dude. He's a good looking dude.
I'm a 5, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
No, but here's the deal. Most of the time, you're a 5, but there are some times where you're spunked up, and I like that. I like that, Steve.
Okay, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Ranham 84.
I'm still not whipping my dick out.
Why not?
I'm just not into that.
I don't want to play that game one time where and everybody's going to, I'm already going to get a bunch of shit for this, but I don't care. It'd be funny, okay, this is not serious, but funny to have a bunch of your friends' dicks, pictures of them, right?
It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already dying.
Right?
I'm already dying.
Just take a picture. Let's say you take a picture of your
Are
junk.
you Eddie Murphy, like back in the day?
Ha, ha, ha. Take a picture of your junk.
Yeah.
Take a headshot. And you got to match them up.
Yeah.
Guess whose cock to the face. That'd be fun.
No, Nick, you have any thoughts on this? Welcome to the show, by the way.
I'm in.
Oh, you're in?
Thank you,
yeah,
Nick.
I feel like I scared you off there with the church
You
thing.
did
but
scare me off a little bit.
I had answers ready for you, man. I was ready for it.
It would just be funny. Because
No, I don't think
Could
so.
you imagine if some dude had a hanger, like a dong?
I don't think they
Yeah,
get a
Greg, could you
blowjob
imagine?
before the main
Right.
event.
And then you'd have to dude, who has that thing? Like, that is a shaft. And then it's some dude you would never know.
Okay. The cock they have there is just amazing. Okay, moving on.
Ranham 84. Unlikely, but what if Jets MRI comes back horrible and he's out? Who do you guys have for the 450 title?
I think I'd go Hunter just because Sexton seems up and down.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
But Hunter, I think when we talked about this earlier, Hunter has a lot of speed.
He doesn't have chase speed.
You don't think?
No, you agreed earlier.
I do
You
agree, but
said
I'm I don't think he has the length of speed. I think his raw speed initially is as good, but I don't think deep into the moto it's not as good.
I don't know.
It's my thing.
Sugar Shane 79. Regardless of technology or era, who is the best person you have seen in starts? Life on the line, who would you bet to get a hole shot?
Alessi for me.
Read the question one more time.
Regardless of technology or era, who is the best person you have seen in starts? Your life is on the line. Who do you bet on to get a hole shot?
Prado. Prado would work Alessi on starts, I feel like.
Really?
Dude.
Prime Mike Alessi?
Prime Prado?
I mean, he's great.
Okay.
Jut 127. What's a worse look? Vial throwing away another moto win or Nick Romano fading into oblivion?
Rough for Romano right now. Whew. He's got to be hating life.
He went backwards.
Oh, yeah. He's come backwards a lot this year. Yeah.
Is he riding next year? Nothing?
Not there, I don't think, but I think I would hire him, wouldn't you?
Club?
Sure.
I don't know.
You know what I heard today? The rumor?
The groomer? In the groomers?
No, it can't. Never mind. Okay.
No.
Because it can't be true.
Okay, then say it.
I heard Thrasher to Beta, but Thrasher has a deal.
No, yeah, Thrasher, that's false.
Yeah, he's got a deal.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
that's why as soon as I
Do
said
we know
that,
why Colt bailed?
just didn't like to buy.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's going to HEP. You know that?
Yep.
Okay.
But and Benny still has another year? He's good?
Yeah, Benny's good. Benny's coming in the co-host.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
How's his arm?
Fucked.
Still.
Well, I mean, he's back bicycling and stuff, but.
But we're closed up and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we know that Beta is going to have another guy? Do we know who that guy could be?
They're going to hire another guy. I don't know who it is.
Okay. Phil's warm heart. Keefer. Coming from a two-stroke, how can I reduce engine braking on the 24 YZ250F? Would an aftermarket ECU be better than the Yamaha tuner? And what engine modifications can be done without sacrificing reliability?
Yes, ECU, if you want to spend some money, ECU is better than the Yamaha Power Tuner. The Yamaha Power Tuner app will work. I have a Keefer free feeling map up on my website that actually takes a lot of that engine braking away, but if you want to further that along, then I feel like you have to go to a different ECU. But there is a map that will help that. It's up on my website, and you can check it out. And what was the second part of the question?
Best modifications without hurting reliability.
Yeah, Vortex. I mean, it's to me. I don't know much about the Get on the YZ250F side. I have tried the Vortex, and it's some of the best power gains you can do without sacrificing reliability.
And if you want to do engine, GYTR?
Yeah, because it's a plug-and-play system. Like, GYTR is really good about having a good, durable, mod. I know the criteria that they go through when they do these GYTR heads. They put like, I don't know how many, 50 hours on these things, and they pass. So you're going to get a little bit more torque. But honestly, like if you just want something quick, easy, and get some horsepower, then I would go to a Vortex, or there is an airbox mod. You can put a 450 airbox or air boot on the 250, and you get a lot of that torque.
Okay, but Get is good too.
Yeah, I just haven't experienced
I
on
know. Dan wants you to try some more stuff. But I
again,
don't know what's going on.
Dan
but
doesn't send me nothing unless I call. So, Dan, if you're listening, send me whatever you got. I'll try it.
So, Dan said that the partnership with Honda, since because of the starts and because of the Lawrences, Get stuff's really been.
I bet.
Yeah. And I think it's improved over the older stuff.
I tried to Get on my YZ450. Great. It was really good. So, the stuff that I've tried is good. I just haven't tried it on the 250.
Honestly, I've ridden your bike, and this might go for anything, but like an ECU and fuel and like a good muffler.
Yep. It's huge.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like for an average guy. Like that's a big difference.
I've been trying to push this
Leave
along.
your motor alone.
Yeah.
And just do that.
Do you remember when Big James was quoted saying
ECU?
Yeah, and everyone's like talking shit, and this was like many years ago.
Yeah.
It's true. Like that's a huge difference. Like I'm my kid's not racing without his ECU and suspension. Like it's facts.
Yeah.
All right, future headlines from Sugar Shane 79. Storied Southwick spurns Sexton season, or accomplished Australians annihilate Americans.
I'll go annihilate Americans. I mean, I think Sexton will continue to be up and down. I don't think he said it spurs him on, right? I don't think it spurs him on. I think Chase could go 3-1 again this weekend.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
So.
Dunner MX 723. Where does a healthy RJ stack up in the 250 championship?
Yeah, right in the mix. He's not beating Deegs, but he's right there. He's VL. He's Hymus level, right? Like,
RJ has a little bit of Deegs in him. There's a little bit of Deeg.
He does, but I don't think he's
raw speed.
No.
Yeah.
All right, last one from Dirt Chart. Christopher, what's your predicted top 3 in the 25 450 shootouts?
Ooh, 450 shootouts. Ooh, well, I don't even know what Yamaha has out yet. Because
just wait.
You don't even know either.
Oh, I know.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I did hear that will be out here in the next week or two, the information. So
we will have the new bikes for the Thunder Valley Ride Day.
Yes, we will.
In August.
Are we driving together on that?
I don't think we're driving together.
Why?
Because Galdy's coming with me.
Oh, so I just got fucked for a Canadian. All
but
right, see where I'm
hold
at.
on. We don't have enough room for
3 bikes? Yeah, we do.
Your kid.
That's right, yeah.
E-bikes, because I'm going early to e-bike.
Okay.
Your kid, e-bikes, my dirt bike.
So you're taking the Chevy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
well,
Galdy
me and
says
Greg
he's
then. I guess Greg and I are
I mean, we can drive together like a caravan.
Oh, we can?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Let's do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Shootout. Let's do this. Let's go. Even though I don't know Yamaha, I'm going to say, gosh.
Yamaha 1.
It's going to be close.
Yep, Yamaha 1.
Yamaha, KTM, new frame. Updated frame, I should say. And then I'm going to say Honda 3rd.
Okay.
No! That's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet a talent segment. Check it out. Motorsport.com. OEM and Aftermarket is the #1 online ordering place in the world for online dirt bike parts. Kris Keefer here in studio. All right.
Dude, are we early?
We are.
Hell yeah.
What are we going to see at Redbud? Give me 3 things we're going to see at Redbud.
Lot B.
No, I mean results on the track.
Okay. Results on the track. We're going to see Joe Shimoda win an overall.
Oh, wow.
He is good at Redbud.
Uh-huh. He is.
Number 2, we are going to see Jet going to go 1-1.
Okay.
And last, I'll say Deegan increases his lead even further.
Okay.
Over the competition.
Over the competition.
Even though Joe wins the overall.
Yeah. I think I agree with that. All of that. Maybe not Joe winning the overall. Everything else. Should be good. Should be a good race.
And you're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joey Savatgy, Phil Nicoletti, Kyle Webster, Adam. Best interview tonight.
I'm going to say Joey. It's fun.
Yeah. Nick, what do you think?
Oh, hands down, AC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talon?
I like Phil, and I apologize for talking shit about his starts last time he was on.
Did you? Yeah.
I said he asked how the show was going, and I was like, we're just warming
That's
up.
right.
We don't pull the whole shot and fade like he does.
I just like Joey telling Phil he needs to crank his steering in a little bit.
And Phil saying 15 years later.
That whole conversation was good.
That's great.
But if you guys would have been there, when he came up to me, he's like, hey, and he was really serious.
Where was this at?
In Georgia.
Oh, okay.
And you're such a dick.
What?
You know what? He's like, came up to me, he's serious. And if you would have saw what he was wearing, like I thought he just ran a marathon. Because he's got these short shorts and he's got those Oakley blades on that cover the nose and shit. And he's got like a tank top. I'm like, you just got back done running? He's like, no, it's just what I'm wearing. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, all right. And he's like looking around. Did you ride jet? I'm like, yeah. He's like, what do you think? I go, the steering was really okay. That's what I want to know about. Like, and he was just all in.
That was it.
Yeah.
Well, he said Osborne 15 videos.
Yeah.
So
Zach's geeky like that too. So I can see them too. Doing that.
Just talking to each other.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Great, Nick. Way to script the YouTube feed. First show by yourself, but that's all right.
Good job, Nick.
Yeah.
Good Lord, that was a rough one.
No, thanks, man. Thank you.
No, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Internet just didn't like us today.
Yeah.
Do we? So how often is he in? What's the deal?
I don't know, man. Here's the thing. Here's how I work.
Okay.
Okay. You want to talk about how I work?
Yeah.
Here's how I work. I pay these guys up front for the year.
Got it.
And then they don't show up.
So whatever he's making, he's going to pay him. So it's coming out of Marks' deal?
No.
Oh,
no. I'm just that nice of a guy.
So you're adding to it.
Moto 60 show, Tits and Marks paid up front. They show up half the time.
And so when they don't, you're still paying another person?
No. They have it so that the one guy does both.
Oh.
And then now I paid Marks for the year.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden he's not in and Nick's here.
Right.
And then I got to pay Nick.
How's that work?
I don't know, man.
Shouldn't Marks pay Nick?
I mean, I guess I'm just that nice of a guy.
Well, I can't talk shit. Did you pay Marks for our...
Yeah. No, I did not.
I did not either.
Oh, no, I paid him. I thought you meant did I pay him for you?
I haven't paid fantasy.
Yeah.
I need to pay him.
You suck. You're terrible.
Yeah, I'm bad.
So I don't know how much Nick's coming in. Nick, I don't know. Well, Marks is, yeah.
Is as much as you have me, and you can pay me in T-shirts. I'm fine with that.
No.
No, too many people in the moto industry don't get paid money, so it always pisses me off because even I got burned a few times, and I hate that. So everybody gets paid. We at Pulp, we pay.
I didn't get paid for the longest time, remember? Remember I came in here and just said, nope, I'm good?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to prove my worth.
Okay. Well, you did, and now you're on the payroll.
All right.
So, yeah, thanks, Nick. Appreciate it.
Thanks,
gentlemen.
Thanks for coming in. Talon, good job.
Hey, I got paid in advance, and I still show up, so you're welcome.
Good point, but I feel like only because Tits makes you.
If you had someone else who could come in more often than Tits, I might stay home too.
See, there we go. It's a great job at PulpMX. You get paid, and then you don't got to work. It's fantastic.
I've had friends be like, can't you just call in sick? And I was like, you can't really do that. It doesn't really work like that.
No, it
But I
doesn't.
feel like it's not an easy job, but it's an enjoyable job that why would you want to miss it?
I like hanging out with everyone. I mean, we always have someone cool in studio. And
the worst part is driving up here, but past that, it's enjoyable.
Yeah, no, I like it.
Yeah, well, when you move up here. Dark.
When are you going to ride again?
Dude, I've been trying.
Okay.
I've been trying.
All right, because it's hot as balls now.
Well, yeah, and my local track's not been open.
Western's out.
Western's been out. The
Mesquite's shut down.
water truck's MIA.
There's always a water truck issue with something.
Yeah, water truck's gone, so Western's been shut.
What about Dry Lake Bed track? So what is it called?
Dry Lake Bed track.
South.
Gene, by the Magic Rocks.
Sandy Valley.
Oh, Sandy Valley.
Yeah.
Yes, I was going to go there Friday, and then just can't
Kept
bring
living your
myself
life.
to go there. But
Just kept living your life.
they are open at night now with the lights.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's something.
Let's go do a night sesh.
All right, let's do a night
Yeah.
sesh.
Yeah, I'm down.
I asked Sean from Decal to go. If he would have said he was in, I would have went. But
That'd have been cool.
He couldn't go.
You see Sean jamming?
No.
There's an Instagram of him and the band jamming.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Okay. So I don't know when I'm going to ride next. I need to. Yeah.
Wish you were going to Indiana. Would have been nice.
For Honda test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lars was going to be there. Lawrence's are going to be there. Would have been fun to have you.
It would have been planned, if someone would plan it, we could have brought the show on the road like we did with
Yep,
Triumph.
would have been great.
Like we did with Triumph.
Could have had the Lawrences on the show.
Yep. But no one planned it. No one talked to me. Thanks, Ryan Dudak, for nothing.
No, Ryan asked me. I asked you. You said no.
No, but it was too late. Everything was done. I couldn't.
What's done? It was 3 weeks ago.
I got 2 dudes flying in for the Monday show.
Who is it?
TJ Albright and Devin Simonson.
You could have postponed their flight. Like you could've-
no, it's everything's planned. They took their time.
This is riveting.
It's a good point.
All right, well, it's a wrapped up show, so I thought why not?
want to get a
bring it up?
motocross.
After dark?
No.
We're done?
It's jet lag time.
Wait, I got one. Let me read this one.
Okay.
I'm here for the gangbang.
I do miss After Dark. We had some really good times, you know? I look back on those times, and I'm like, God, that was fun. We let loose. You know what, boys? We let loose back in the day, and I feel like we're a little rigid now. Our frames are a little tightened up. We're not loose. I feel like we're too corporate. We're too corporate over here at PulpMX.
Email now.
That's
Hold
great.
on.
Let's go home.
It wasn't even a bad one. It was.
The problem is with After Dark,
they all come down to talk to your wife. Talk to your
yeah,
chick.
just like if you actually asked sexual questions like different things, I'd be down. But like, I don't know, it just seems all like the same stuff nowadays.
I'm with you. Hold on, let me just quickly look. This one wasn't even bad.
Look at that! I watched the Nickelback documentary. Anybody else watch that?
Oh no, I would watch it.
Okay.
What's it? Is it about like sort of them being hated or?
Yeah, that too. But how they started
Oh,
and
yeah.
like all that. Yeah, it was good. All right.
Dude, I can't.
Okay. Watch out, Steve.
Wait, maybe it's Racer X email. Hold on.
Oh, Racer X getting After Dark questions.
No.
Big boobs.
Oh
You have them printed out. There you go.
no, I don't. I don't know where it is. It's something about somebody in high school. Their
Okay.
wife was hot.
Yeah.
And now they're as an older guy, they're looking back at their photos, high school photos of their wives.
Yep.
And is it okay to say that they're hot back then or something?
Yes.
You know.
I
It wasn't-
I think my wife is still hot.
Yeah.
But I look at her when she was younger, and I see this whole other side that I remember that's fresh and new and young, and you're like, God, yeah, and innocent, and like just how fun it was back then. And it's still great. Don't get me wrong, but it's a different time, right? When you're with someone 20 years,
Yeah.
that luster has kind of worn off at some point, you know. So anyway,
Okay. Brian Stone, by the way, edwardjones.com. Brian Stone's an old privateer. Made a bunch of main events. Really fast rider.
sounds familiar.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Missouri guy.
Cowie guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cowie guy.
Yeah.
So he is now a financial advisor, and Brian Stone will help you. He will help you understand the impact of short-term events, how to prepare for the long term. Edward Jones gives you the tools for a reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. So contact Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. All right, thanks to Brian.
Thanks,
coming on the
Brian.
show. I can't find that email. I don't know. I kept it. It was a good question.
It's all good. We got the gist of it.
Oh, here it is.
In your face?
What?
Right in your face? That's what you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. All right.
Idiot.
Fuck my ass.
Okay, ready?
Yes, sir.
My wife and I were cleaning out storage room and came across some old photos of her from back in high school. She doesn't look much different these days, so I threw the question out to some of my friends. Are we as grown adults allowed to call the high school version of our wives hot? It seems more like an ethical question, even if you know the you from 10 years ago would have thought she was hot. Does that make you a creep by acknowledging it?
No.
The back and forth between my friends and I led to the conclusion that Keefer needs to weigh in on this.
No, it doesn't make you a creep. Like, look, when people say you're a creep, you just know what kind of person you are. Like, we have fun on the show. It's ha, ha, ha. But I obviously know my audience when I'm out. I'm sure anybody that knows me knows that I'm different when I'm in public. But looking at older photos of your wife, young and innocent, is common for men because it was young, fresh, and new, just kind of like what we said. I have a picture of Heather when she was just out of high school in my office.
What about Pook in the T-tops with the Fox gear and the sports bra?
Look at that. Look at that picture.
Yeah.
What is that? When you see that, what do you think of?
I think about how I was faster than her old boyfriend because I knew.
Are you
him.
being serious?
Yeah.
Do you look at older photos of Pookie and be like, oh, my God, those were great times, like fun?
No.
Nothing.
Because I think we're having fun now. It's
Yeah,
fun,
yeah. I'm not saying you're not. That doesn't mean that you're not having
Right,
fun now. I'm just
right.
saying, but it's different when you first start dating, right? All these things you didn't know about your wife, and you're getting to know her, and all the things like your first kisses, your first everything. Like it's just different.
Yeah.
No.
No.
I think about that.
I'm a 5.
Really? Like I think about like dumb shit Heather and I used to do when we were younger, like sitting on the driveway on top of her car, looking at the stars, talking and
You
doing
did
these-
that?
Yeah, yeah.
Dork.
And we had the music on inside the yeah, it was cool.
Okay.
Sounds gay.
And just that's the kind of stuff I look at. So no, we change as adults, and I think we get used to our spouses, and sometimes we lose a little bit that spark, and I think sometimes looking back at that recreates the spark for current
Okay.
times.
All right.
That's my thing.
Okay, we'll look back on it.
Why don't you ever have anything like to add?
Because I'm a 5.
Gosh.
That's it.
You, anybody over here? You've been married 8 years.
Yeah,
Nick?
I think I kind of married the high school nerd.
Okay.
So she was a late bloomer for sure.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I mean, she was cute back in the day, but she wasn't, she wasn't the class smoke show.
She's smoke show, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job.
I think if you're like friends with the person, or like if you know them now and you're seeing an old picture, you could be like, "Oh, you were hot back then," but you can't like if they have a high school age daughter, you can't be like, "Oh, well, I don't know."
Like
if they're
like your
older,
situation-
you could throw it back and be like, "Oh yeah, you were like hot back then."
Like in your situation, I think it works because you haven't been together that long, so you can look back at older photos and be like, "Dude, who's that girl?" Right? Because you didn't know that girl, right?
Well, I did actually go to high school with her.
Yeah, but did you know her then?
I didn't know her, but I knew who she was.
Okay. Did you know that guys that dated her?
No, she didn't date anyone from her high school. She was smart.
Did you ever get the batting order before you were with her?
Yes, I know the complete list.
You do? Is it something that you had to know, or is it something that she told you?
A little bit of both.
Like,
I definitely
I had to
asked,
know.
but I'm more on like the I wanted to know.
Right. I need to know.
Not that I judged her or anything, but like I wanted to know.
Yeah, exactly. Nick?
We didn't start dating until I was like in my late 20s, so at that point I didn't care. As long as she's cool, as long as she's down.
But you didn't care the batting order before you?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
Steve, do you care?
No.
Jesus.
No, I don't. I don't care. Yeah.
All right. Let's go home then.
All right, sounds good. Thanks to everybody for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Thank you to Joey Savatgy, Phil Nicoletti, Kyle Webster, Adam Cianciarulo, Keefer. Thank you.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
making
It
the
was
drive
fun.
up. I'm glad your time in Spain with the 450 Triumph was great.
No, it's start.
And Carmichael and Tedesco and everything else was great. Fantastic.
Start.
Um,
When am I on again?
I don't know. We need to figure that out.
Okay. Well, after Loretta's, obviously, probably.
What?
Yeah.
Dude.
It's literally a month away.
Okay. That's ridiculous. Thanks to Roto. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks to Marks. For what, though?
Dude.
For what?
Dude. Marks.
Dude.
I'm being serious here.
What?
I'm going to ask a serious
What?
question. Are we getting an updated app at any time? Do you know if we're getting – this is a serious question.
I do not know. I do not know.
Okay,
No.
that's all I need.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you don't know, then tell me that.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks again, Nick. Thank you, Talon. Appreciate it. Thanks, Greg, for hanging in there. Thanks to Pookie as well. And, next week, Devin Simonson, TJ Albright, Privateer Show. Should be fun.
All right.
These guys are going to be really funny. I'm looking forward to having them in.
I don't know much about them. They're good dudes?
Yeah, good guys.
Okay.
And should be great. So thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
He's just in my ass.
Wow.
Not in. Sorry.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn someday in your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and start? You cast me or complete me till